legend in that first game, and in a final zone like that, it can be
Ohayo!
really scary.
Ohayo
I mean,
gozaimasu!
POI draft moving onto Worlds.
Oh, Arya, wingman!
Yeah,
Hello! Oh, Arya, wingman! I
I
have to pee! I have to pee so bad. I've been having to pee for the past 4 hours. Hold on, wingman.
Zones out of the 7 games that we've played, and I believe a countdown zone, a landslide zone. So a lot of this northwest side of the map has been heavily favored throughout our games so far here on land. The other ones that we have seen going over towards fragments, I believe Lava Siphon was one as well. And so not so much love to the rest of the map. I believe Geyser was another one there. So we haven't quite seen the southwest side of the map yet, but that northwest zone. I mean, if we're gonna talk about World's Edge here at LAN, that's where it ended, in the northwest part of the map as well at Open.
That happened so many times, right? And we haven't seen these zones really pull far south either. Guys are just being that one zone that we saw at that point just yesterday. As we get to take a look at the arena and what's at stake. Match point finals moving on to Worlds Edge also means that Alliance get all of Sky West, they get Trials, nobody landing in Sky East. TSM though could quickly rotate from their POI over by Survey Camp, and if tradition allows, looking at where these zones have been pulling on World's Edge, we'll continuously go over to that north side. Hopefully we get a little bit of diversity going into this map.
Yeah. The northern side of the map is actually kind of insane, right? Because we're talking about Alliance,
north, right?
TSM Survey Camp, along with Falcons at Climactic. You have to imagine that TSM might split a little bit, take some portions of Sky East, and also, of course, get the tunnel there for themselves. Team and Nemesis playing.
I'm back! I'm back! Hello! What happened? What happened? What did I miss? I missed everything! Hi!
Once again, they're good.
And my OBS isn't working either, so I don't have YouTube chat open or thing. I have to open it on a different channel. Hello! Oh my gosh, thank you so much, Lucky Soul. Nemesis are— wow! Wait! Fnatic last place? What the freak happened? What the freak happened? Y'all, what is happening? They died. Whoa, really, Efu? No way, they died? Oh my god. No, I'm just joking. Hi, player. Hola. ¿Cómo estás? Fnatic last place? No mames. Am I right? Am I right, player? Am I right? Sorry, I'm so sorry. Oof. That was a little tough. I'm so sorry, wingman. I have a whole full breakfast out. Class. I woke up really late for class. Not really late for class, but like, I woke up a little late, you know. I didn't really get to pee. And I didn't think that it was going to take that long, you know, class, because I thought it was supposed to be like an hour and a half. It's kind of an hour and a half, but it went like extra 15 minutes, so, you know. Dude, I felt like a god in my test.
Well, to be honest with you, it's very overwhelming. It started when, you know, he was younger, and he always kept saying, you know, how good he was at this. His brothers supported him. He was good. He was good.
Thank you so much, Bash. Hello. Stop this right now, MC.
We realized that, okay, this kid knows what he's doing. Like, we go there and they're asking for his autographs, and it's overwhelming, and then we get drawn into just the aspect of Apex, and to watch him grow, it's just become this Apex masterpiece.
Arigatou gozaimasu. Arigatou.
And honestly, once we saw what he's become, we just jumped on board, and you know, we've been enveloped into the world of Apex, and it's just been fantastic. It's been an awesome ride. Yeah, we've seen it in New Orleans and now here in Riyadh. Like, he's been so impressive. Now, I want to ask you some advice for the dads out there. I myself am a dad, and I feel like, you know, growing up with kids that are in this generation of gaming and esports and all that stuff. What advice do you have for the other dads out there? Patience. I will tell you, a lot of patience. I mean, from him down in, you know, his room yelling, screaming, and, you know, his live streams of me yelling over to the balcony saying, be quiet, stop screaming. It's just been one of those things that once we slowed ourselves down, and me and his mother.
I know, I saw. Energy literally needed 1 point, and I'm sad. Like, I'm actually very depressed about it, to be honest.
It's been fantastic, and it's one
Good morning, good morning. Who's my top 3? I'm not telling you, Cyclone. I know what you're trying to do. You know exactly what you're trying to do, Cyclone, and I'm not about to do it. I'm not about to fall for your tricks, you witch. I'm just joking. I know, poor Timmy.
Esport parents, man. Shout out to the esport parents that support their kids and their hobbies and their dreams. I mean, Panic literally just graduated high school. Young gun talent, and look at where he
No, Brian. No. Typing, thank you. I'm glad you liked it.
An insanely talented player, Smackdown highlighted him in the pre-show for a reason. We saw that
I'm so glad you guys like it.
And literally had to
I'm just trying to eat before the next game.
Right after our finals day at the Open.
If you guys don't mind, I'm just like speed running eating. I got eggs, home fries, and sausage. Well, not sausage, mostly a hot dog, but
I could not imagine because I mean I was just like playing Maple Story.
Kuroha Mama, I don't know, for some reason she felt like making this much breakfast today.
And that kind of pressure at that age has to take a toll on players. So I'm glad that he has that kind of support behind the familiar support. And speaking of Apex dads,
yeah, he actually retired, which is crazy, right, Lainey?
Esports dads.
How am I a C-stream? Nah, okay, but like, why was I distracted during class? I forgot who said it, but somebody in the chat wrote, "Oh, is Arya secretly thinking about Fnatic? Why would I be thinking about them? I'm in class." Like, what the freak? I'm being blamed and I'm not even paying attention. At this point, if any team loses, it's my fault somehow. At this point.
We need to make them a global name. We need everyone in Apex Legends to understand the respect that VK Gaming.
Oh my god, thank you, MG.
Especially with their performances.
Really? Oh my gosh.
After land, they have
what a chad.
Missed the finals yet. Here, VK Gaming start things off strong with a big win.
Hi, Nons. Yeah, I really am. I'm stuffing. I didn't eat, and I've been up for like 3 hours now. So technically, this is my dinner. Not my dinner. Sorry, my brunch.
You ended up manifesting it, Vicky. We are going to the northeast part of the map. We have parts of Climatizer in, a little bit of the Overlook rocks as well, but smack dab in the middle. It's going to be Wolves Esports moving out from their position.
This has genuinely been like the most packed week I think I've had. And I haven't been able to react to literally anything because something else keeps happening. Also, by the way, thank you so much for 75K! Thank you! I'm so excited to do 75K celebration! Maybe karaoke, maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, this is a little bit scary.
No, seriously, I never eat breakfast too, but since like I usually wait like at least like 2-ish hours before I eat anything, cause like in the morning I'm just never hungry. But like recently I've been getting like really sudden hungers. No, what's happening? Oh my god, whoa, Nemesis is immediately eliminated? That's insane. How did that even happen? How did they even let them push up like that?
Well, now fourth place team of Wolves Esports.
We saw Wolves Esports fans in the crowd earlier as we get to see the side-by-side here, giving them their energy, already taking that early fight, 3 KP to their name. Great calculation on when they needed to go as TSM
my goodness.
are engaging a fight.
I know, right?
Team Falcons. CTSM having that high ground advantage after they come out of survey camp. They didn't have a ring console, but they call out that one member of Falcons who was looking to get the Evil Harvester.
I'm not gonna lie. Oh my god, Falcons is getting shit on. Hold on. How was Hal 1 HP, bro? Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm like, Hal's kind of stupid for trying to thirst that. He should just be healing at that point, because there's like, even popping a cell there, I feel like, but all good.
Because so many teams now are rotating in to this ring.
I mean, the script writes itself. TSM now immediately engaging on Falcons, finding 2 knocks, leaving only 1 member alive.
Dude, I feel you.
EMP coming
The
out.
servers are not the best. But you know what? At this point, I feel like Apex players just play for the love of the game. They don't even play for... Like, there's nothing we can complain about because everything's already a mess. So we just love it for being a hot mess, I feel like, you know?
He heard the drone. He had to just find him when that crypto's invincible, and he just happened to be right in front of him.
That's insane. Walty's playing really well today, huh? Or sorry, not Walty, fuck. Panic and TSM. My bad. Not Walty, my bad. I'm dead right now. Don't talk to me. Nobody talk to me. Wallahi, Falcon, stop. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim, Falcons. Am I right, guys? Doing a little prayer for them, you know?
Climatizer. They are expecting it to continue to pull up to the north-hand side. That remains to be seen, though. Some teams now rotating in from the zone from the south side. Enter Force 36, Rock Esports, Kinotrope, all on the path to actually meet up over at Fragment.
Inshallah, they will get first next game. Don't worry, guys.
Coming out from Dome, might as well pick up every last bit of
Inshallah, don't worry, y'all. Alhamdulillah, though, that TSM's still here, right?
It's gonna be a pretty big pileup, though, eventually. Fnatic, 100 Thieves, S8U, Arya, who have already found themselves on the north side of Overlook. And with the teams that are now rotating, it's
Am I right?
to highlight the objectives that are on the edge of this zone. That things that
Nah, it's like a huge flex if you, like, know how to use them properly, you know?
Format is to get to 50 points. You want to be able to frag out. Aside from getting that 12 points that you get from winning the game, there is a ring console over by Monument.
No, they won't. No, they will not. They will not be dying first.
As we see the replay here from TSM, so they lost out on Zero originally because Zero was trying to get to the Evil Harvester north of Survey Camp because I don't believe there was an Evil Harvester by Climatizer.
Okay, home fries time.
Zero out, being on that
Home fries and some hot dog time. And then we can lock in. I'm so... Helicopter, stop! Not the helicopter!
It is clear for the time being, but they've got the Newcastle.
Yes. Sorry, I'm so sorry, Izzy.
For now, it's not the same kind of defensive setup that you would have with that Watson getting banned.
Is that good? Do you guys hear it?
Early on, but you have to imagine just keeping your back clear is going to be nice for them.
I like to see that Fafafi working into this composition that they're running with the Catalyst. And
I'm just trying to eat really fast, so I apologize once again for any eating sounds.
So when you get the res, you get that passive healing as well as being able to remotely loot your teammate death box and get their banner, as well as getting a Moby. Could come in clutch if this pulls out into the open. You could use that Moby for some extra makeshift cover. Kinotrope still on the high ground, where we saw Jen Burden get a knock from 100 Thieves with that 30-30.
Yeah, 100 Thieves, basically dead center of the zone right now. But VK Gaming should be able to
Hi, Goofy.
Get him back.
I'm doing good. I'm just speed run eating breakfast right now. So we can start, like, yapping.
An interesting stat on the walk-in, where during their pool play, VK Gaming had the most knocks, or were knocked the most, despite, you know, their performance.
Yeah, Naween's amazing at Valorant.
One E-District game in particular where I remember QQ.
Naween is epic. I love Naween.
Every 10 seconds or so, they were stuck in one of the stalls in E-District. Someone had sights on their toesies, and he was going down every few seconds. And there it is again, VK Gaming.
How's Phony doing?
I don't know if I want to say it's an award.
I mean,
is he okay? Is he feeling better?
They run the Newcastle here too. Well, Phony then gets QQ.
I mean, not fully, obviously, but you know.
Wants to also put his name up on the kill feed, is able to get that knock onto IOI from E.
No, I'm not chewing louder.
IP looking behind him to make sure that no team walks up here on the next side of zone, because they have information. QQ, Peripherals, now taking turns from 100 Thieves.
Nice.
How many knocks they can at least
I'm
put on
glad.
the stat board.
Stat farming, liable ace. Now from Fnatic joining in, QQ will fall once more. I need to just know what's going on. What is going on with VK Gaming right now? I see them in position. I see them playing inside the truck.
You guys want to know what's going on with VK Gaming?
Inside the truck right
They're
now.
playing fucking truck!
Watsons. And so a lot
Oh my god, my voice.
get in there, but also
I lost my voice because I'm
options.
in classes
So
and I have to
QQ,
speak the entire
he's
time.
on the verge of, like,
They're playing
instantly
fucking
bleeding out
truck!
the
That's why
next
they're
game.
losing!
I mean,
Wow! Who would have ever fucking fucking guessed.
Out here too.
Truck equals losing. Stop playing the fucking trucks, please.
Being inside this truck.
I know. I was really sad when I saw Bash.
The res,
It's literally the truck of death. I refuse to play truck. I refuse. I straight up refuse.
Oh, phony once more. I think that's 8. 8 onto QQ alone for Alliance, though they're able to get a nice knock on.
I'm a truck hater. I'm sorry. Like I'll go. That's the hill I will fucking die on.
On that epicenter side. Unlucky, and in fact, we know.
I have literally.
Duo, kill.
I have literally never seen anybody in a truck win the game. Not a single time. Not a single time. I need like examples. I need peer-reviewed examples.
All right, it's okay. It's okay.
They have their armor shields like right there at their feet here, so it's inevitable at this point.
Provide
here
like MLA format sourcing right now, because like I don't
Newcastle and QQ. As we take a nice little flyby here, but it's not the only action. TSM, Rival, Sentinels are
No, Bash, why would you do that?
Building of Climatizer.
Don't do that. You're better than this.
Despite it seeing that
don't camp buildings.
It's actually pulling on top of these tracks. That's why we saw 100 Thieves here. That's why we see BKG here specifically.
Right? Like, I don't know. They're just farming for other people, I guess. I am, John. Wait, I am like I am, I know.
A match point finals also end in a very
I had
similar
class
position
inside me.
there, where Furia currently are holding with Rock Esports along
I'm
with
finally here though. I'm just eating breakfast and then we can lock it in. I promise.
From Fnatic,
I have so much to talk about.
Maintaining activity in that spot for themselves, but they've got to be a little bit careful. They've got Alliance that are back right now. An Alliance.
Oh.
Push up on them.
Okay.
Rivals Esports in the side.
What the freak?
Proper are sandwiched in between two teams.
That was weird.
Currently, Sentinels playing on the center side, TSM controlling the south side of this building.
I'll tell you about it later, Carlos. I don't want to like talk about random stuff anymore. I feel bad when I do that because then I know that you guys are probably like, what the freak, can she just focus on the game, you know?
Other teams here, Liquid have now moved up.
I'll talk about it later though. I'll do like a Zatsu later.
Fried Rock on the outskirts of Overlook. And the only team right now who's committed to try to hold that position, because you can put yourself in the line of sight of a lot of teams holding these 30-30s. They put down the Void Nexus just to allow the rest of Team Liquid to close in that gap. And Rival Esports also now make their move outside of the building of Climatizer. Alliance are staring down currently at Fnatic. 100 Thieves as a side-by-side are still...
Isn't this a Zatsu's crazy?
I mean, they dropped down their Evo shields. That's why it was happening.
It's Gen G versus Enter Force 36.
Yeah, you know. I'll tell you about it soon. Let me finish eating.
Was down to 1 HP and
go back to Pathfinder and swing. Yeah, honestly, I'd rather you play Pathfinder. Please play Pathfinder.
Out their path to get into the zone, but as they're resetting, as they're getting the reses and healing up, Kinotrope Gaming and Ninjas Pajamas are moving. But this was the threat of Alliance now pushing forward on to Fnatic. The Catalyst wall has been thrown down, but here are the nades from Unlucky. Effect tries to charge forward, but he's taking a lot of damage, but it's Unlucky consistently throwing down the support nades.
Oh my gosh, Unlucky. I mean, with the Fusey
dude,
out
Alliance
here, the Arc Stars,
is popping off today, huh?
I
mean, they're always popping off, but still.
Off of this high ground, it's really only Colonel Garcia with the red Evo. He's got the red helmet on. Nice triple take here, too. Looks like they were able to get access to the mythic pins here. As
No!
They felt the pressure from the nades. They left Colonel Garcia alone. They dropped down, and now Colonel Garcia was isolated. See the drop down in tier 2 with the altered portal, and nothing Fnatic can do here to stay alive. Alliance does dish out way too much pressure.
Sentinels coming in for the third party, though. TSM were eyeing this one, but Alliance are able to get up to the top. Hawkes in his drone. They don't.
I was trying to jinx Alliance by saying that they were playing good today, man.
For the third party allows Alliance to go for the full reset. Panic stuck on the low ground, down to about 20 HP, and Hawkes is caught out. It's going to be Carter to finish him off.
And Alliance losing out on Hockey Sentinels. They're saying, don't sleep on us. Putting their name on the board here in this lobby. They are going to be able to try to get this res, but right behind them, Sentinels want to try to fully send this Carter, losing out on so much health. It's only up to Riley. Can you clutch this out? No, you can't. But right behind him, 13 squads left as Alliance win the fight.
Team Liquid throwing a lifeline out to Alliance. We have to, of course, always mention when it comes down to unlucky, along with the fact that 2v3 is there, but not when a third party comes in. But this is an onslaught from TSM. EFP nades out. Yanya gets a knock onto Jet.
Dude, Yanya is griefing the fuck out of everybody. Holy shit.
Shots at them with a 33. You know that was just one bullet when he was one shot. That is so infuriating from afar here, but even better for Alliance to clutch out this fight as just effect and unlucky to get this res. We've seen them do it before as this duo looks unstoppable, but can it be enough with S8UL now showing up?
Like, what's happening?
Well, Wolves who just got knocked out. Alliance
What am I watching?
Off of this one, but they will stick around for the time.
Hey guys, I don't know if you realize, but you guys are playing for millions of dollars. Not quite sure you guys are understanding what's happening right now. Maybe I would go for a little bit more of a defensive play. Just a suggestion. Like, I don't know if you guys realize you're playing for millions of dollars here. I don't know, cause this is a little crazy. This is a little. I would be panicking. Get it, guys? Sorry. I'll leave. That was a little much.
By constantly getting the reses. That's what they were doing earlier on before. Yeah.
I don't think you need 9, 10.
That was like 10 parties.
Doing it too, you know, like when you're holding a position like that, you're denying yourself the opportunity to play objectives. So they have to make do with what they got. That's why they drop those Evo shields. That's why we see those funny stats. It's to get that charge here. As it's only up to Phony because right behind them, they were fixated on VKG, but they didn't clear their backs against S8UL.
Now S8UL
Yeah,
charge forward
GG.
with that mobile shield, finishing off 100 Thieves. VK Gaming get the ultimate laugh in the end there.
I don't know what's going on. I'm sorry. Like, I'm just like so confused. Like, I have no words. I have literally no words.
For closing. VK Gaming holding on the northern side up against TSM. Catalyst wall out. VK Gaming might get sandwiched here by S8UL, but they can turtle up. There's the knock onto Jesco. Once again, Team Liquid coming from afar, taking some of these kills, but it keeps VK Gaming alive for now.
And here VK Gaming now down to the wire. TSM Panic continuously still picks up KP here, but getting pinged from afar by a G7. As we get the Newcastle res, we get the reset, the passive regen, but this Newcastle wall is just enough to keep VKG alive and to send TSM back to the lobby.
7 squads, 20 players left. VKG. We were talking
What is happening?
They are securing top 5, but can they
Hey guys, do you guys know that you guys are playing for millions of dollars? I don't know. I mean, maybe I should just inform you guys again. But you guys are playing for a very lot of money. I don't know.
The Newcastle res does not go off.
I don't want to see this out here. The way we've seen Apex South pop up, but VKG still alive. A flow having to try to jump over the deck boss because now Team Liquid trying to capitalize on the opportunity on the 3P. Rival Esports get eliminated. 5 squads left, and luckily for Team Liquid, who have moved here early with the Alter Void Nexus, have found themselves right back where they belong.
I thought they were going to have more KP for themselves with how often they were showing up on the kill feed, but it was just a lot of knocks after knocks from range. Still, they've done a great job of whittling down that northwest side of the map, have Team Liquid. They have to deal with
I'm
Navi
just...
to their east, who are working on peppering them, and they've got ninjas in pajamas just below them. 2 teams to the south right now. It's going to be Gen G and Rock Esports. I believe Gen G on that height, Rock Esports will get dropped on.
I want everyone to pay attention to Navi's positioning right now, because if they clear the 2 teams that will be moving in,
Like, why is everybody pushing is my question, though. Like, I feel like pushing those things were kind of stupid. Like, even third-partying those teams were kind of stupid in the end, you know what I'm saying? There's, like, way too many teams to even be focusing on KP at that point, in my opinion. What am I watching? What am I watching? Like,
with Slab getting taken out, they try to take this fight against Team Liquid, but they gave up the high ground, allowing Gen G to walk up for free.
Now they're just down to Chaco here.
Bro.
As they get eliminated.
Bro.
Team Liquid trying their best to reset, but they don't get that time. Ninjas in pajamas in full swing, trying to get around this Newcastle wall. They lose out on McLovin throughout all of this. The
Bro.
third party, though, is going to allow Ninjas in pajamas an opportunity to go for the reset.
And Team Liquid still alive here. As I say that, they get taken out. That last player here, Ninjas in pajamas, playing off this low ground, looking to see if they can get the res. But Gen G have to split their attention, make sure nobody's going to walk up behind them. because then the action that we were talking about, Navi, Rock have been taking their time with the fights happening in front of them. Rock looking to see if maybe they can wrap up on the other side of Gen G.
I don't know. I thought we were watching pubs. I don't know, guys. I think we're watching a pub game. I think we're watching the wrong stream. Maybe I should be like switching my watch party. I feel like we're definitely watching some pubs here.
360-degree threats that they have to watch out for. They know where the teams are, but they can appear at anywhere. It's about trying to hold on to your utility. That Ashe needs her tether back.
And that's the one thing Gen G doesn't have. They don't have an altar. They have the Ashe, Crypto, and Fuse instead. Meanwhile, Rock, they could play off this low ground tunnel. Why? Because they could just go all the way back up with that altar. And you can see with Vaxilon having the red Evo, they were able to get either a Mythic Fin care pack here. Same thing as Vayne over on the other side, still playing off that low ground. Rock take up on the high ground. They call them the catwall, and they're looking to try to force up the
Catwall's a little too.
We'll be looking to try to 3P this since they're
I don't know. It might be a little too early though.
Trying to deal with NIP to their backs with that wall now.
I think Gen G's kind of cooked. Yeah, Gen G's kind of cooked because like they're just sandwiched on Forge. So it's really between ROC and NIP and NIP, but I don't know.
Vaxon looking down at these teams. As long as they hold this spot, the calm before the storm. NIP trying to
right.
Rock. They put him in the catwall, but they can't give up the space just yet. They can't fully extend because Gen G are still alive, even if they're bludgeoned. Europe gets taken out.
Rock are trying to slow things down, but the Diva to the face.
What is Deej doing? He punched by accident.
And now Ninjas in Pajamas are trying to regroup.
Gen G gets the res, by the way, and now
Oh my god, never mind. ROC tossed.
This spells chaos for Rock, as now NIP playing Ring of the Round, the Rosie have taken up this high ground.
Gen G now left with Ziggy, the slide down from two members, try to finish him off. Gen G.
Nobody's fighting the right teams, aka like nobody's fighting like one team. Everyone's fighting each other. It's just a free for all.
Get eliminated as it's a 1v1. Sorcerer with Rock take game number 2 with a huge clutch. What an intense fight.
Bro, what?
Each of these 3 teams, they understood the assignment. Who was gonna play King of the Hill on top of that rock? Stave off all the pressure and damage to take that dub.
We throw this term around 4D chess, right? All the time, but this is literally 3D chess. You're not just dealing with
I don't know what I just watched.
Right? You have to deal with height as well. And I don't know if we've ever witnessed an endgame quite like that, Vicky, where it came down to individual 1v1v1s.
And the reds, like, fight too, like, what?
Oh my goodness, but Rock Esports did an amazing job there.
Congrats to Rock? Question mark?
So many teams.
Plus 367 RP. No, seriously. No, seriously. That literally is exactly what happened. Like, I don't even know what.
But again, with Alter changing the dimensions of the battlefield, makes it
Damn,
so
Falcons
unpredictable
is
to shoot.
choking right now. Oh my god.
We didn't see from Gen G having the catalyst, but Rock and NIP having that cat really allowed them to get out of disadvantage without having
Stop
to
right now, MC.
through the rock instead, right? A little risky sometimes too once you exit out of that portal.
Dude.
You would rather have some extra cover, knowing that there's still a third party, so that way if you need to back away, you at least can get out of their line of sight with the catwall.
Yeah, one thing in particular, right? Gen G weren't playing with that altar. They had the Ashe. That's what they were using for their rotations, and so that's where the value of the tether ends up kind of falling, because we saw the tether going down, I believe, onto Rock that were stuck on the low ground. They were going to try and push out from that train tunnel, but it doesn't matter because you just alter your way up the hill and all of a sudden you completely avoid it, and they can't predict your movement from there. And so it became absolute hell in the end. Rock are going to be able to secure themselves a plus 12 in terms of kill points, and that was a well-earned victory for them. Excuse me. This is the series results. So they've already gotten 12 kill points after the last 2 games and put themselves in first place now.
Okay.
BK Gaming, though, with all the fighting that came their way, we're still able to pick up some kill points along with the placement points that they are so consistent at getting.
I'm still very impressed to see it's been very methodical with a lot of these teams. You know, they're not just fully sending it here in this lobby. A lot of respect given at the level of talent that we have in our match point finals lobby here. It's getting intense.
Okay, guys, I am now back.
Edge, and now we'll be seeing Broken Moon as we move.
Yeah, Alliance has a new look.
On the other side of this break.
Falcons is choking really hard. I don't know what's going on with them, but good luck to them, I guess.
Alright, so
I don't know what I'm looking at here, to be real with you. I really don't know what I'm I feel like they were like, screw it, devotion time. They deadass were like, devotion time. You know what I'm saying? Wait, what? Did they stop playing? Oh my god, did they stop?
We are 2 maps into our match point Sunday right now, and as you can tell in the arena, it's pretty loud. We've got loads of fans. It's a full house right now, spilling into the outside, and the energy in here is definitely palpable. So what I'm gonna do...
Yo, he's literally... What is he eating in the bag? I think he's eating like a burrito or something. Is it a burrito or like a fucking... Oh, it's a banana.
Okay, so we're
My
gonna
bad.
kick things off.
It looked like a burrito for a second for some reason. But he's eating a banana.
We've got some in the room.
Why do they all eat bananas? Like, why can't they choose a better snack?
Cheering for 100 Thieves.
I had eggs, home fries, and a hot dog. Well, like sausage.
It's great, it's great. So far,
What would I eat?
how about Alliance?
Obvious question. Obvious answer here.
Ooh, it's getting spicy up here. I like this. We're only 2 maps in. What's it going to be like later on today? And finally, let's hear it for Team Falcons.
Miss Vicky's jalapeno. Thank you so much. I was waiting for the answer.
Now, I bet you guys wish you were here on the main stage. Everyone here in the arena is going
Dude, this is
absolutely
crazy.
mad.
This is
Match
crazy.
3 very, very soon.
Banana, no, not good. Nuh-uh. Oh my god, the Kuromi ear! She's back! She's my Oshi, the Kuromi ear girl. The Alliance Kuromi ear girl. She is my 100% ride or die Oshi. But yeah, so sorry that I was late today. I didn't expect things to go long. But dude, I'm not gonna lie, I feel like a god right now. Like, I low-key feel like a god in the class right now. Like, you know, sometimes when you're like, oh wait, like, I'm the smartest person here. Like, that's what I feel like right now, on God. You know, I've never felt like that, ever. And even in, like, when I was younger and I would go to school and I would go to uni and stuff, I would never feel like that. Because, like, usually I would be the stupidest one. You know, I'd be the NPC. But in this case, I was the fucking MC. And I was like, wow, so this is what it feels like to be at the top, huh? Oh my gosh. She needs an ego check. Drop all the kanjis. Stop. No. It's actually kanji and it's not an S because there's no like plural. I'm like, whatever. No, I'm just joking. No, for real. Like, konbanwa. Konbanwa. Kare-san. Nah, and you know what too, guys? You know what too? Like, everybody was struggling. Everybody was struggling at the end when they said, like, bye or whatever. And my ass was like, omedetou, minasan. Jane. And they were like, everybody was like, and then like my teacher was like, whoa.
I'm dead. Fuck, man.
You know, I was like, oh my.
I'm gonna need this.
I was like,
the fuck?
yeah. I said congrats, cause like it was like the first class, you know. So I was like, everybody congrats, cause everybody performed so well. You know what I mean?
Stop.
Like Otsukade is good too, but I was saving that one. I didn't want to say, okay, the reason I didn't say Otsu is because I was scared I was gonna say Otsuriya instead of Otsukade. So I messed up and I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna say Omedetou. I was scared I was gonna dox myself.
Solo performance at the end of that game to claim victory.
And of course, a very little thing, but just asking for clear comms. Sometimes you just need silence to.
I said congrats to everybody, you know, like, because everybody performed so, cause like it was like a really tough first class, so I was like, congrats everyone, like we did it sort of vibe, you know, like congrats for this achievement, you know, that we all did, you know. But I was scared if I said I was scared if I said Otsukare. I was scared because I was like, if I say Otsu, it's gonna not like translate across. And if I say like the full thing, like Otsukare, I was gonna 100% say Otsuriya, and I was like, I can't say this. Because then my teacher is gonna think that I'm a fucking weirdo.
And we have lost Alter, as I like to say, we've lost Walter in the first 2 games.
Yeah, so I was like, nah, I can't. Yeah, I got the muscle memory of, no, like, it's actually kind of bad.
And how's it going to affect Broken Moon? Well, let's take a look at the POI draft. This is where your teams will be landing.
It's actually so bad, Wingman. I actually think that being a VTuber has made my muscle memory very bad, because now all I can think of is Arya and and Kombaria, Otsuriya. Yeah, like I can't. And then like I just know if I say it, I just know if I say that shit, my teacher's gonna be like, eh.
Quite simply have to make the most of it. Such a difficult map to rotate.
So I was like, I have to go with the Omadeto instead, because that's the only one that we haven't ruined yet. That's the only one we haven't ruined yet. I was like, congrats everyone. We popped off. Congratulations, guys.
So we'll see whether that carries through into match point 5.
Yeah, so I was like, I can't, you know.
Just by one team absolutely dominating throughout group stages, of course.
Kombaria.
I don't know about you, Dan, but I was sat in the green room watching these games and...
Thanks! Oh, dude, now I can't say that either. Thanks. Thanks.
I get the feeling we might be here for quite some time.
Thanks, guys. Okay, you know what? I'm not even gonna speak. My bad. My ego is crushed now. I'm not even gonna speak anymore.
Last time we saw this competition at EWC, it was a 60-point threshold.
G the fuck G's. It's okay now. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Threshold. So there is a chance we could go a little bit sooner, as it, you know, if we had been on a 50-point threshold back then, we would have finished earlier, but, you know, you never know. Hindsight, yeah.
Hindsight indeed, you never know what
all
could have
good.
happened. And one thing we do know that has happened so far is the slow start for these 3 gentlemen. Now, don't get me wrong, long way to go. We know that it's only 2
all
games
good,
have
my
elapsed in
bad.
front of us, but a 19th
No ego for me, all
so
good.
far for Falcons. A little bit quiet by their own standards.
Yeah, I mean, first game, Zero couldn't get the Void Passage up to where he wanted to. Ended up going down. They were struggling to get into a ring anyway. It was a bad zone for them, let's be honest. And then game 2, they get pushed aggressively off drop. And then Waltzy tries to get away, tries to get into his drone, and the
Falcons is kind of tossing right now, though.
Suddenly he's already been pushed.
I'm not gonna
really
lie.
bad timing at the moment, and I think that moving forward, they can put these bad games behind them, and I'm still expecting.
Inshallah, you'll be saying, oh, Arya. No, I'm not saying anything. I was so sleepy too. I feel like these classes being so early is like the worst idea in the world, because my brain doesn't function in the mornings. Like, can we like? I wish I could ask to change the classes to like nighttime. Dude, that LED light is so cool. Hi, Azine. Hello.
Alliance looking to pick up even more momentum, and Barney was able to catch up with Alliance fan, and of course part of Alliance we've got
What is
Pontus in.
Paiso?
I am in and amongst the green army.
Yo!
That is Alliance. Make some noise. We have just gone into match number 2, and it's spicing up over here. I've got Pontus here with me, the general manager of Alliance. Pontus, how are you feeling today?
Feeling awesome, dude.
I'm loving it. I'm loving all these mascots. They've loaded you up just before we go live. Do these guys have names?
Ratio.
Okay.
Mascot version 1, version 2.
I have no clue.
Version 1, version 2.
I have no clue. That's true.
They're expanding. Okay. Look, if you could give any words of wisdom to the boys as they're down here and quite literally facing the Falcons boys as well, what would you say to them?
I mean, we spoke before the game. We're not bothered by anyone. We're gonna play our game and we're gonna win.
That is what I like to hear. Is effects being spicy once again.
Of course.
Of course he is. Pontus is a man of few words, but he knows what he's talking about. You know what? I'm going to let you guys cheer from the sidelines because...
Well, they're actually looting right now. I could hear the game audio. They're literally looting right now as we speak.
Fans in behind their boys who are looking to go back to back. It's such a fascinating kind of storyline that we've been following coming into this event. The fact that Alliance, yes, defending their throne here at the Esports World Cup, but yet to win the ALGS competition. Well, if they do manage to defend their title, then they will win an ALGS event. It's a real opportunity for them here. Playing in the form that they have been, it's difficult to suggest that they won't be able to do it.
I mean, if Alliance can get into
I don't know, I heard them like, it was weird. I literally heard like supply bin open, like a, you know, like a bin open sound. So maybe it was, yeah, I guess maybe they pre-recorded Apex sounds, question mark, question mark, question mark.
So sometimes you just have to bully your way through.
Furia on our screens right now, a little bit of a quieter start for them, not a huge amount of points, but like I say, there's going to be
I wouldn't doubt it.
Because we've only had 2 games.
No, Timmy didn't make it. He was off by 1 point, a single point.
And might have a chance of winning the whole thing. One team who kept us extremely nervous yesterday, and certainly their fan base, wherever
it is replacing an ALGS event. So whoever wins this event, I believe, I don't remember exactly. Is it like they get to move on to the actual, like, the other ALGS? Like they're chilling for the other ALGS?
They are definitely going to be up there in the conversation of teams getting close to that match point threshold, probably around matches 5 or 6. But I think what's happened,
yeah, they're like qualified if they
exactly
if they you know,
which means if we do see the likes of Alliance, the likes of Falcons, for example, taking game 3 or 4, it means we are going to still be quite far away from that match point threshold as well.
Cute.
And as you said, that could lead us to going quite far into this series.
I think we're going a long way today. I think if you're watching right now, you love match point finals. We've been part of those match point finals that go on for some time. We get a shout one more match where you get the feeling, and I certainly
let's
do.
Go, let's go, let's go, let's go.
Out in force, as you would expect here in
dude, I know. I was thinking, like, what happened if he like spins it and it like fell off the table and it broke? You know? Oh, they're about to get in the game. They're about to get in the game. Ooh, how many rounds am I thinking? Dude, with the way the games are going right now, it's anybody's game. I genuinely think we might go up to the 13 games again, because, like, it's literally anybody's game, and not a single team has been, like, performing very, like, consistent, I would say, so far. You know what I'm trying to say?
People are not as confident. I don't care how many times you scrim it. People are not as confident in these zones, and you need as much information as possible.
My question to you, Dan Gaskin, very simple one. You ready?
I am born ready. Let's get into this one.
Good night, Hito. Good night. Honestly, after finals, I might knock out. I need sleep. Like, I have not slept, and I just can't. I just can't. I have to upload the schedule today, and then I think I'm gonna upload the... I was gonna upload the reference sheet yesterday, but I wasn't home the whole day. I was actually out the whole day, so...
It was from Sorcerer in that Endgame as well. I think everybody who was watching in the green room backstage was all of a sudden at the same time went 1v1v1.
Possibly
and all of a sudden
on Monday. Question mark.
Player gets that beautiful spray with a hammer.
Sleep is for the weak. Just play more Apex. Ah, you're right. You're right. Sleep is for the week until you haven't had a week of it. I haven't slept properly in a week, I feel like.
Circles like that as well, because it's one of those where sometimes
I've been waking up so early and sleeping so late.
And then it's an easy flow thereafter for the team that follows up. But we didn't.
Yeah, I actually got 10.
Who's going to be winning that one? Well, this is the lay of the land.
I don't really like being 10 though.
Furia already moving very quickly from cliffside. Fnatic moving fast as well, but they might walk in.
I put on sunscreen and stuff, but it was not hot. The sun was too hot. I will.
But I think actually Fnatic might just hold this position you currently see on your map, and then Na'Vi will join in on their rotation.
We'll have to see where this zone does fall. Stasis Array usually a pretty good indication outside of that fence line, kind of in the open ground.
I don't know if they knew that was frozen or not, but okay.
We've got a little bit of a pause in the game.
Should I get the glasses on?
For everybody, including the players, ourselves, everyone watching.
On your Arya kawaii stream.
No engagements as yet, so this
when it comes to the best teams that we've seen so far in this tournament on Broken Moon, or at at least the highest kill teams.
Glasses
it would
Arya.
be
Would you
a
guys
loss.
rather
But
Glasses
expected, I think, when you look
Arya,
across the board,
or
who
would
was
you
to get most
guys
kills.
rather
And I think that's because Alliance,
JoJo
when you come on a map
Arya?
like this, it does provide a little bit of aggression, a little bit of uncertainty.
JoJo Arya.
Of
Oh,
taking
no,
those
no,
two
no,
fights
wait,
over
wait,
and
wait,
over
wait.
again.
Oh my
TSM,
god.
another team that have done very well on this map when it comes to kills.
I didn't know that
Sentinels as
does
well do the
that.
same. And actually, Team Liquid. I mean, if you think back
My
to
bad.
that
I didn't know
production
that
game
does that.
yesterday, when the zone started to pull their way, but they really commanded space on that side of the map and didn't allow anyone to take that position off them.
I'm gonna start talking about ring consoles, but we'll leave that until we get back into the game, so that nobody gets any extra information
Glasses.
that we're privy to that maybe they won't be if we're going out in the arena. Look at Sentinels as well. Great run from them yesterday. You mentioned the
It's
production
okay, I
of that
was
game.
sleepy
What a
too, so
game
you're fine.
that was for Sentinels yesterday.
Glasses. I didn't add the
mentioned
thingies
this
yet.
about
I didn't
Sentinels
add the
yesterday. I was
redeems
so
yet.
impressed how
So I'll let
they
you guys
always
pick.
felt like when they
You
were
guys
fighting,
want
they were in
glasses?
arm's reach of each other. Baiting
Okay.
and switching was superb in some of those fights, and when they had the death ball and
Megane.
all three players flush through one door to isolate one
Daijoubu.
player who'd separated from another team, they did that almost instantaneously. It
Wait,
felt
you guys didn't
instinctive
tell me
the
that
way
the
they were
background
playing.
music has been
Drove
on the
through
whole
that
time.
environment as well. They were prepared to go through
I'm
the
gonna
void
cry.
passage
Okay,
together.
hold on,
They were
Wingman.
very clear on their communications on whether you're going to one side or the other. But we have no altar here in this Broken Moon game. Instead, it's going to be plenty of Ash.
We did see some clutch Ash moments. Effect will remind you of the one that he had in that 1v1 that we did see, or should I say a 1v3 at one point. As we go back into match number 3 now, the game is unpaused and we get to continue what is going to be Broken Moon.
So one thing I do want to highlight, and the fact that we did get Watson banned in Game 1 means that a crypto ban in general is less likely to happen in these early stages. And there are teams who really benefit from the crypto meta. I think of the likes of Alliance, I think of the likes of Falcons, teams who have these incredible IGLs. They get even extra information provided to them. When will crypto be banned? Will he even be banned at all?
Yeah, it's an interesting one for sure. Crypto certainly not banned, and Na'Vi finding that out
I'm trying to
themselves
find the
at moment.
glasses. How are they fighting this early, dude?
It's going to be Panic once again leading the charge here, trying to be that entry fragger as TSM pressurize Na'Vi inside of this building.
TSM showing aggression at the start of the game yet again, really wanting to find one of these dominant spots from the early stages.
Dude, seriously, I don't
That's the
know how
Newcastle
they're
down
trying
as
to
well.
fight
Now
this
Panic is
early
thinking
right
about
now.
escaping rather than engaging. It looks like he might have just been
No, I don't
able
like
to
this
do so.
color.
This isn't just two teams, by the way. That was TSM and Rock Esports are here as well. Jacko has to jump into the void here to escape. Deeds gets
What's going on, y'all? I don't like the fighting. I don't like the early fighting. Why are you guys all early fighting and throwing? Why are you guys doing this? I don't understand. Somebody needs to explain. I don't get it. Oh, TSM eliminated 20th. What happened?
Fnatic were able to clean
I
up the
don't
pieces.
understand
Now RC
why
using
this is
Newcastle
happening.
shield wall and will clean up the pieces of Na'Vi as well. Our #1 team now up to 30 points, 20 away from match point threshold.
And if you're wondering why there's so much action on this one particular building, well, I think a lot of teams recognize this building is going to be essentially where Godspot could well be when we get towards this end game. So everybody take a little bit of a risk early on. Na'Vi win the race to get there first. TSM try and take it off of them, but Na'Vi stalling them for that long and other teams rotating quickly means it becomes a little bit of a ruckus. And the winners of that ruckus, the team who won the previous game, is going to be Rock.
And the fact that there were several teams there shows how important they believe this building to be. In the grand scheme of things, where this zone is going to be going and where you want as your priority spot. As in the kill feed, you can see Sentinels also getting involved in a scrap with
I'm
Virtus
coming back,
Pro,
I'm coming
but
back.
also Nemesis are on the
I'm
other side
coming
of
back,
this.
I'm coming back. Sorry, I had to like
Right down.
adjust it.
And you can see
I'm
the
coming back,
Carter and
Wingman.
Low to just decide they want to get out of it.
Ta-da!
Might be a little bit of a split of
We're back.
resources as Nemesis do manage to hold their ground. A great hold from them.
There we
Placing game number
go.
1 for Nemesis. We've been talking about the EMEA region,
We're
how
back.
maybe didn't have the representation they would have wanted in this match point finals lobby.
What does
Well,
that even
Nemesis,
mean? I'm
I
so
think,
confused.
have maybe solidified themselves as one of those top 3 teams in EMEA, one of the teams to make it through to match
I'm
point.
like
And
actually
with the,
confused.
I would say, relative to the rest of the lobby, low LAN experience for these players. It is such an impressive performance.
It's going to
Tadaima.
be vital experience they gain throughout this lobby, game after game after game as well. And it's about putting that into effect as you march on, because if
Nah, Kinotrope is pushing up on this? Please don't tell me you're pushing up on this. I don't think this is a good idea. What team is Jen Burden on? He is on, I believe, 100 Thieves, right? With Phony. 100 Thieves, Phony, and no, not Verhost.
He's got the
Is it
Ash to play
Verhost?
with, so he's got the maneuverability
Yeah,
to
it
get
is
in and out.
Verhost, right?
having recognized the drone went out and that he's been spotted
It
out.
is.
Yep,
okay, the big E, okay.
Like
I don't know why I always think Verhulst is on TSM, like forever. I always think he's on TSM. So like that's why I always have to second guess myself, you know? Yup.
And I do wonder whether stats are going to play a part in this game, because as I mentioned, Eternal Gardens, the most winningest POI on this map so far. ROC did drop
Exactly.
They haven't been able to get priorities
No, they put Lou on the crypto. GG.
Just from the position they currently hold, but they've done job one, which is getting to one of the best positions and win that initial fight. But of course, there is a lot to follow. You're not always going to be in a 1v1v1.
He used to be my Gibby main.
Sometimes you have to take a
What happened to my Gibby main, you know?
Well, VP under a little bit of duress at the moment. You see a lot of teams are trying to focus onto them. They're now starting to find a little bit of space to play. Lou's going to jump into the drone to get a little bit of info. Sentinels did manage to get a respawn in all of this, by the way. And oh my! I mentioned how they're under duress. Well, Carter.
Oh my god, Sentinels is playing so good today, I feel like. Oh my god. I'm not rooting for anybody. I'm an all-team win. Wow, they're already rezzing Slayer? That's insane. Okay, I mean, yeah, to be fair, it's crypto, so.
Sadly, you won't be able to do it in the next game. And this is another
I can't tell you guys. I can't. I'm gonna curse them.
Because people want the rotational abilities. They want the ability to get out of fights. So once Ashe disappears, suddenly people start to look at how else are we going to do it? We've already lost Alter, we've lost Ashe. Do we look over to the likes of Pathfinder, for example?
One thing to highlight there, VP did have a Moby down while they were holding that space. So they've been able to get Slayer back into the game. So VP back up to 3. Sentinels, of course, will be credited with that point, with the kill that they did manage to get, but doesn't really affect the long game here for VP. Slayer's going to be able to land on his box to get all of that loot back. Looking at where the zone is going.
Oh my god, every single team is in zone almost. Like, it's so confusing. I like how Alliance is always consistent in their rotations. Like, they always play slightly close to zone, but then, like, not in zone, you know? Yeah, I like where Alliance is. I'm rooting for Fade. Yeah, me too. I'm rooting for Fade. Every time somebody asks me, I'm just gonna say I'm rooting for Fade. I hope he performs. I hope he pops off, you know? Did they? I didn't get to watch anything yesterday, so I'm glad that they did that.
They're trying to get somewhere near it. Wrapping all the way around the left-hand side of where this zone is at the moment. They're gonna have to go through a little tunnel.
Who's Fade? I have no clue. Ha ha ha, wink wink, nudge nudge.
Liquid are going to be closest
My
to
favorite LGS team.
Gaming, second place overall at the moment. 26 points already on the board for them.
I wonder if
You always wonder what is going to be that game where suddenly match point comes into effect. As I mentioned last year, it was 60 points here at Esports World Cup. But
the team that's the best at playing one of the maps in particular is gonna have like a very huge advantage, because isn't every game a different team or a different map? I mean.
They could cross it here in match 3.
Just saw Zero's dad in the audience.
So like, let's say like, for example, Alliance is really good at playing Stormpoint or something, and then they start with Stormpoint game, but then they like, one of their final games for match point ends up being Stormpoint. Then isn't it kind of like easy dubs or something? So true, so true. I miss my Go Asu. Oh no, Team Liquid is getting pushed by Nemesis right now. What is gonna happen? Yanya's already dead. Oh no, it's cooked. It's cooked.
Down to just Jaguares and Nizel now. Yanya has to be recovered and then potentially respawned, but they do have the mobile
It is
rest.
actually so cooked.
Obi is available for them. But VP now
Wow.
an opportunity.
At least Nizel could clean up.
Plus he's got the Devo. Plus he has a problem. Slayer's turned his back.
Why is he reloading that? No, man.
Question is he going to be out of rest?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Clean out the bottom of this building.
Nemesis is just getting to play for free right now.
Yeah, falling to Alliance.
I feel like so many teams are griefing each other, man.
You spoke about Sentinels playing arm to arm. Well, Nemesis will
true, so true. No, just kidding. I actually suck at. I actually suck at Devo. Not gonna lie. I don't know why. I'm worse with a Devo than I am with an R9, which is kind of insane to say, because the Devo is arguably an easier gun.
Looks like it spawned over towards 100 Thieves. So
because it has
maybe
not
they'll
that
be able
much
to get some
recoil
goodies here
now.
once this zone closes.
Yeah, a little bit of a different story for 100 Thieves who are on our screen right now. If they can get that Mythic bin, it'll be fantastic for them. They've got Furia in front of them, they've got Nemesis still.
You're right,
inside.
Brian, we
Inside
are
Stasis
cheering for
Rail gonna
them.
be holding them out. Plus, they've got Sentinels and S8UL, or the leftovers of S8UL, who could potentially pinch in behind them. So getting that
Would I
extra
try
little
to
bit of
enter
goodies,
ALGS
extra
with
bit of loot is
Vspo
gonna be very vital for
members?
their success.
And just to point out the composition from 100
That
Thieves,
is a
Catalyst
question
Newcastle
and a
Sparrow.
half,
That
man.
is not
That's a
composition
question
that's
and a
really gonna
half.
see much effect on bans, as SAUL down to just legacy.
I don't know how, like, I feel like that would just, like, not be a possibility. That would just not be a possibility.
Not many people can. SAUL will be eliminated here as we find ourselves now with 14 squads.
Just to go back to my previous point, 100 Thieves might be able to avoid bans for a couple of
At
games
this
here.
point, yeah,
There
it
is
does
some
feel like I'm the
good
only
stuff
NA
in the same
Apex member.
composition.
I mean, I am the
Consistent
only NA
2 games
Apex
to
member,
put
to be
points on
fair.
the board. As in terms of zone, it does shift.
How am I,
back
who
towards
am I supposed to
ROC
enter
again,
with?
who are still
I mean, if
being
the Senpais
rewarded
are
for the
down,
early fight that they took, the aggression that also TSM
I'd
tried to
play.
do as well. All these teams realized where this zone was going to be pulling. They hedged their bets, but it's ROC have come out on top so far.
Mythic bin is going to be picked up by the looks of things by 100 Thieves. We did see them on
Rico is not NA.
and now there's purples and reds to play with.
He's
so
EU.
you mentioned how they're going to need everything from that Mythic bin.
So we wouldn't be
They
able to
wanna
play
be
in
able to fight their
ALGS
way
because
in towards
regional.
this zone. Well, they've
Like, it's region
reached
different,
stage
right?
1 of that plan, but Furia still in front of them. This is the position of Falcons, though. At
Yeah.
the moment, you can see Imperial How is holding forward. He is controlling and relaying
Time
the
to make
information
knock
back
to
to his
girl.
teammates and what is in front of them for the
Yeah,
next
I'll
zone.
tell him that.
But they
I'll
have
ask
to
him.
hold
Can
their
you,
back.
like,
They have
switch
a
over?
drone
Can you
in
switch
the air
over
from
teams?
Walmsley, 0 alongside him.
Hey, low-key, Noct was like, get me into ALGS, because I know the building play. I know the building play never works. Just saying.
Really get a chance to play the
Just
game.
saying.
But now perhaps we'll see them with their best opportunity as VK Gaming will walk in, thankfully, because Rival Esports had decided to fly away.
I have to
VK now
practice
with the zone to
JP
their
with
back, have to
Wingman,
approach the southern
actually.
side, and I
You
think
guys gotta help me
Alliance are gonna be in front
practice.
of them when they do move in.
I'm gonna need you guys to give me a, hold on, I gotta read
Excuse me,
the,
Rival Esports down to that low ground. To the golden building, which is still owned by ROC. So Rock still hold that building. But Alliance's presence on the edge of this zone has made it very uncomfortable. Speaking of which, Jen is on his own. 100 Thieves versus Furia. We've seen
yeah, I'm gonna need you guys to give me a Shisuman, and then I have to give you the
We'll keep our eyes on the kill feed here to see where that 1v1 goes. But
Kotae.
a big moment in the game for both teams.
Yeah, huge 1v1. Elsewhere, Rival Esports trying to survive against ROC, and you can see Furia.
Oh, this is Maul, I think.
100 Thieves will survive. Genji also going down.
Is this
now.
Matt or Maul?
But Rival Esports have managed to find themselves.
Shisu Maul. Yeah, sorry, it's Maul. Sorry, I have to like look at it really closely. Shisu Maul, and then I need the. I need to give you guys the. Kotae.
Trying to get aggressive off the EMP damage that just came in, but getting aggressive is tough.
Yeah, it's easier to read like the font.
Oh,
no!
Damage continuing to come in here.
Wait, what?
Lucky 1 HP, but it doesn't matter. He still outputs damage. He tiptoes into the zone.
How did he just like jump down there with full faith? Dude, how does Alliance have plot armor? Alliance has like the biggest plot armor I've ever seen in my fucking life. No! Please! Oh no, they got devotions, it's over. That's it.
Walls in front of him. Fnatic will fall as now we find ourselves with a lobby and half. 10 squads remain.
It's not even Fnatic's fault. It's just the fact that they have devotions. Can I actually note something real quick? I would like to point out that I felt as though I actually hadn't been seeing that many devotions. I hadn't been seeing that many devotions in like day 1 or 2. They literally pulled out the cringe shit on the last day.
Really force their way in.
Everybody has a fucking devotion. Everybody. Like,
excuse me, they might have an EMP or be
right. Like, is it just me? Like, I felt like I didn't see any like devotions on the first or second day, and then all of a sudden, the cringe shit comes out.
Here comes the utility. Here comes the EMP.
I know. I feel like every team was like, yeah, we gotta keep this a secret, low key. By effect. It's okay, guys. They have plot armor. Smile. Don't worry, Hackies is gonna get the res off. Trust.
Newcastle will be able to get his teammates back up as well.
Again,
see, he's playing lower. Hackies is gonna. They have plot armor. Don't worry about it.
Decided to go into his drone, go invisible, and just hold position for now, as there is still good potential placement points. But actually, no, he gets caught out. Tries to go for the lowest. ROC Esports say we're not going to allow you to get away.
Yeah, I absolutely love that from ROC. They know they've got the 2 knocks, right? They want to make sure those players not only turn into KP, but at the worst situation, they have to deal with just Hackies on the outside of that building. 41 points. Now on the board for ROC, 9 points away from match point.
Yeah, suddenly a top 3 might find them a chance to actually cross the match point threshold here. They've been incredible so far. Let's jump into a quick listening with ROC Esports.
Alright, okay. Yeah. Grabbing all 6 cells. Gonna find
Motion is disgusting.
There's 1 nade on the body I just left. I got it.
Do you think tournaments would be better with gun bans like legend bans? No, definitely not. Actually, I really don't think that gun bans should be a thing. The only gun ban that I can personally understand is Kraber. But you also can't like, you know, ban Kraber because it's such a power weapon and it's such a insane weapon to watch people shoot. Yeah. Like, Kraber now isn't really that terrible compared to what it was back then. Back then, you would get hit by a Kraber, you're dead. Like, even if you got hit in the body, I feel like you were dead.
Very much in this game and very much have a chance to influence how it goes. Zero has a Kraber and he has been hitting shots recently.
I mean, look at the team names that are left in this lobby right now. ROC, 100 Thieves,
I do my
Falcons,
best to
Nemesis,
get better
Sentinels,
Japanese and in
and
return I get
VK
Apex
Gaming.
advice and lessons.
This
Oh my
is going to be
gosh.
such a tough final circle to
Yeah,
try and
teach
get
me
into.
Japanese and I'll give you tips and tricks to improve at Apex.
Why
Why not? That sounds fun.
Manages
Oh!
to get one, but
Nemesis
it's not gonna be enough,
dead.
as Nemesis will now fall. Falcons take the Ashport and now slide down, but oh how? That's a horrible surprise. He might have just slid down right into the clutches of VKG.
And suddenly ROC
I think it's over for Falcons here. Yeah, it's over for Falcons.
Falcons, 2 have gone down. Just 0 left. Maybe he
Why did Hal even go there? Like, how is he not following Zero there? I'm confused. And Zero's.
Gonna lose Jen. Over peeking through the catwalk.
Oh, oh! My God, Phony is popping off! Holy shit!
And there is Zero again as a solo here for Falcons.
ROC will not be finding match point here, but Falcons maybe can do
Oh
something
my God!
Phony gets one in the
He hits those! Don't worry, guys. He's not gonna get 3rd. I think he's actually gonna lose because, like, literally, I mean, I think 100 Thieves knows he's a solo, so they're not gonna. Yeah, they're gonna try to push him right now while these guys are fighting. Yep. Literally called it. Literally called it. You know, Jen is trying to push up on Zero right now while these guys are fighting. So GG's free win for 100 Thieves here, I think.
Sentinels are stifling them. And Casa is now the last player alive. VKG have been picked apart here. 100 Thieves still on that high ground, waiting for their opportunity to pounce. Casa doing some good damage.
Easy 100 Thieves dub. Easy 100 Thieves dub. Because literally Sentinels is just getting griefed by Zero right now. Yeah, there you go. Easy Sentinels dub. Or easy 100 Thieves dub. They just have to kill this guy right here, Carter. Yeah, Riley's going down. Don't worry about it. It's just Carter. And that's it. Goodbye. Yup, 100 Thieves, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Yay. I told you. I have the scripts too. Not only do I have the curse, I have the scripts too.
With Catalyst, Newcastle, Sparrow, they'll be able to play that composition again. They are looking hot right now.
35 points on the board now for.
Let's go.
15 away from match.
Let's go, Thieves. Let's go, Thieves.
They will be 8 points away as we take a good old look at Papa Bird.
Papa Bird. Cute. Oh my God, I love Papa Burton. He's so cute. He's so cute. Dude, I just can't. Like, imagine your whole family, like, flying out just to watch you play a game. Like, I just can't. I'm sorry. Like, that's so cute, man. I'm gonna cry. I'm actually gonna start crying. Because that's just, like, some type of parental support that I just feel like is just
Well, you looked at the graphic
unheard of, you know?
Berthold stood front and center. Think back to, unfortunately, we didn't quite catch it, but the 1v1 clutch that he makes gets them back on their feet. 100 Thieves do not have a part in that.
Project Arya happening? What do you mean? Project Arya? Hey.
And off the back as well of the mythic bin they picked
Not for a
up.
long time. Maybe I'll train my dog. Maybe I'll train JoJo
Points on the board. That is a big moment for them.
to be Project Arya.
On the east side of the circle between
I
LG
know,
and
Fnatic. I
LG
mean,
lose that fight, and then in the end,
I think what's happening with Fnatic right now is that they're playing spots that they shouldn't be playing too early.
everything here.
They're fighting and claiming spots too early, and when you claim a spot in zone early, you will lose because there are so many aggressive teams that literally it's impossible to maintain and hold no matter how hard you try. I don't think any team is able to hold a spot early.
And of course, as I mentioned, Ashe is going to be banned for this next game, which changes everything.
Good night, we will. I hope you have a good time at work tomorrow. Don't worry about
yet
it.
again, but for the first time in this series, we will be going back to back on Storm.
Fnatic, no.
Too far away at the moment. You look at RSC at the top, they're closest, but the chasing pack, you think about 20 points or so for a win at the moment with the level that these teams are playing at and the KP that they pick up. That could be any team in this lobby being right alongside them with just one win. But those fans in the crowd of 100 Thieves, what a journey they have been on so far this tournament. They will be hoping and wishing that that good luck can continue here. 100 Thieves win the previous game. When we get back, map number 4.
I don't know either, Bash. Even day 2, Watson survived for so long, even though in this game she was like, in this day and the first day she was insta-bammed. I'm already confused about it too, actually. I don't want the ads. Sorry, I don't want the ads. Yep. My gum's doing a little bit better. Like, I can, like, move my mouth a little bit more. Obviously, I can't, like, do full burst laughters or anything, but it's pretty good. I mean, like, you know, for like, what it's worth, I can eat a little bit more now, you know what I mean? Like, I can have, like, bigger bites now, but, yeah, not the worst. Not the worst. Oh, thank you for reminding me, Alto. Jokes are on the table today. Not too funny. Make them like make them like medium level jokes. Medium. They should be fine, I believe. Okay, so like I actually get my stitches removed on the 24th, I think. I get my stitches removed on the 24th, and at that point I should be like fully healed. So, yeah. Yeah, only sensible chuckles today. Yes, exactly, Coral. Only like hee ha ha's today, not like ah, you know. They don't dissolve. They do, but it's like a checkup to see, and like sometimes even though they're dissolving or like they fall out technically, sometimes like they don't really fall out. I don't know how to describe it. Sometimes they get stuck. Because, you know, like, your gum's, like, growing and healing. Yeah, they have a follow-up, and you know what I mean? It's, like, strange to describe, but, yeah, usually when it's, like, pretty much healed, they kind of, like, even if it's a dissolving thing, they just kind of, like, take it off if it's already healed, you know? Oh, the haha again? Yeah, it's, you know, that laugh from Final Fantasy X? The tightest laugh? The tightest laugh? Tidus. I call him Tiddies. The No worries, Bash. I hope you have good food. Me? I'm from Gongaga. Oh my gosh. I'm happy that it's in Sapporo again. Woohoo! Ooh. Maybe this time I'll be able to watch party it. Me? Go gaga. Can I just lurk? Of course you can. Of course you can. Yeah. No worries, no worries. Feel free to lurk. Say, did somebody mention the door to darkness? Say, fellas, did somebody mention the door to darkness? No, I'm me. I'm me, he says. Yo, this place looks cool.
Have been crowned champions.
Look at this place looks cool.
Weekend, and today, Sunday night, we crowned yet
little
another
statue.
here at our ALGS midseason.
I'm confused
playoff
about what the
for
statue
the
means,
EWC
but you know,
2025.
I fucks with
3
it, I
games
guess.
gone. And that means that this whole stadium has been rocking. That's right. Rock with a little win. We also saw 100 Thieves bounce back with a win themselves. Falcons, though, were in the mix. Alliance staying steady.
I don't know. Oh, this is cool. The like circle, the thing in it. That's cool. Inshallah, Alliance will win. Yes, yes.
We're here to break it down. My name is Rain.
Dude, do you think it's a statue or do you think it's chocolate? Low key, it might be. It might be chocolate. I think you guys should try it out and tell me if it's chocolate.
Obviously, Rock has been phenomenal. They were a team coming into this. We almost were surprised at their placement coming into the tournament. They even considered themselves dark horses when they reflected on us calling them that in their power rankings. How do you feel their performance has been to either keep that narrative going or completely change it and look at favorites for the rest of this Sunday?
I mean, it's been
Dude,
fantastic.
speaking of Dubai chocolate,
some of these guys were
I
dropped from their
have
previous teams, and yet here they are. They're the closest team to potentially hitting match
I have
after 3
multi
games.
donut
At the same
balls
time, though,
that
this
have
might be a little bit
Dubai
of a newer
chocolate
experience
and
for
like
them. You
the
cannot
what is it,
afford to just
kunafa or
fall asleep at the
whatever
wheel
on
now.
it.
Falcons and Alliance are
And the
still working.
pistachio
A team like
cream
100 Thieves,
thingy.
like you talked about, all champions in their own right. You can't just allow those first 2 games where you really popped off
It's
to
in
be
my
the
fridge.
only games where you did well.
And Lauren, I'm going to jump to you here because we see this dynamic, in my opinion, when we go long, right? You either have these games where, you know, you have Alliance and Falcons off to the, you know, you see match point almost in game 3, but now Alliance, Falcons kind of slowly there. Rock's
I didn't have it yet, but I think I'm going to sleep and then wake up later.
Well, so this could end up going late.
And sometimes we see that out of our bigger teams. They do start off a little bit slowly, and it opens up a very short window of opportunity for these other teams to get some points on the board. And we were just talking about it in the green room. We now have 3 squads within striking distance of match point for this upcoming game. And I think that's something they really need to seize, because eventually the Falcons and the Alliances are absolutely going to find their stride. And when they do, it's dangerous.
Well, speaking of dangerous, this guy right here has been playing out of his
Do you
mind.
have enough to share with me specifically? Oh, not everybody, just you, Izzy. Of course, I have enough.
Especially with a win, a huge play.
Hi, Kimsey! Oh my gosh, hello. Sorry I haven't responded yet. I honestly had class and then I woke up and then I just was dead.
Absolutely. Sorry
I'll
to
respond
cut you off here,
after
but
stream,
I
I
just want to
swear,
talk
I
about
swear.
Watson got banned in game 1, and Snipe's going to break down the play here that we're about
Hey,
to see. The
Queen.
only reason it's possible is
I hope
because
you're
with
doing
Watson being banned,
well.
Catalyst comes into the mix, and that allows for Alter to continue to be played. Snipe walks through the play.
Yeah, I
I'm,
mean,
like,
it's
so
impressive to be able to swap characters so
exhausted, I'm
easily.
just, like,
And for us,
dead.
what happened here, Rock was actually
I'm
at the bottom of the
very
tunnel, and
dead.
they chose to alter Q through, and they ended up Catalyst walling behind
Can I
Gen G, who
cook?
was on the hill, who
Yeah,
looked
I
like
could
they had the
cook.
best position to win the game. We saw Asia getting kill after kill
I
after
could
kill.
cook some
Then the third
eggs.
party go
I
back
could
up
cook
the
some
hill, And then all of a
noodles.
sudden, you have Rock getting their back, which caused panic
Some,
in them. And then
pre-made
honestly, the rest of this
sauce.
game was
Thoughts?
just a wrap around that giant Rock the entire time. It was actually so impressive to see. 2 of the players on Rock actually went down at the very beginning.
Dude, so many devotions. Everybody pulled out the cringe votions, dude. I'm so tired of it.
After 2 players get knocked, he knew exactly what he had to do, and you could just tell the kind of confidence that
Right
he's
after she
playing
wakes
with
up
to
from her
wrap
nap
up the
after
hill
stream.
immediately
No,
when those two
yeah,
teams are
I mean,
fighting.
like,
Zero
I'll
hesitation.
respond
He wasn't
and then
worried
I'll
about
go to
placement.
sleep,
He
I
was solely
swear.
focused on winning the game. You can see him right
I
here.
can't
He
promise
just
I'll
took
be
the
awake for the
full hill,
reply though,
get their
because
back,
I'm
and then he
about to
wins
like
this
actually knock
incredible
out.
1v1 to get his team to win, and you could just see the hype in their team after they made it happen.
And the beauty of the timing is that it's a 1v1v1, so Vayne goes down, and then
my
he's
cooking
able
is
to take
definitely
on
edible.
Jinji and find a way to get that kill. It was
I just like
phenomenal timing,
yeah,
but also Saucer
it's still like I still have a band-aid on it. Not a band-aid, but it's like a special gum band-aid, I guess. And then the stitches, but like I can open my mouth a lot more than I could before. So that's pretty good. I still can't really like eat like that, you know, and I still can't really like,
and
you
at
know,
that point, you can say those words,
laugh a lot or like crazy loud, but pretty good.
He's one of the top IGLs in the world. He had something that you could say a chip on his shoulder from that moment. And sure, you have a new team, and maybe it's not the ideal scenario. It's not the best players in the world, but Deeds is popping off right now. We've seen Vax pop off all throughout his career, and so you make the most of what you're given. And Rock, they're doing well.
All right, we'll hit some more storylines in a second, but right now we've got an update thanks to our STE update for the club championship here at the Esports World Cup. Lace is standing by. Lace, what's up?
Do you guys think, how many games do you guys think? Oh my god, Lace's outfit is so cute today. Hello?
Here at EWC in Valorant, Team Heretics actually took an amazing sweep against Fnatic.
God, I love Lace. She's so pretty.
In the bag. They
9-ish, 8-ish, really? I think it's gonna go long.
Heretics also securing 1,000 points for their club. Fnatic placing second place, added 750 club championships points for them as well. They're not yet eligible, the Heretics, but they do have some other titles to
what
play
is this?
here in the later weeks at EWC. So
is this because of
championships? Moving
Valorant?
on to Apex Legends, Team Falcons and Gen G are very strong contenders as they met their top 8 criteria this week. So a win in Apex Legends tonight could see things change forever in their favor. And of course,
why is Team Falcon so low?
Pro, Na'Vi, even Sentinels would see them also eligible.
How the hell is Team Heretics so high? Oh my gosh.
For Fatal Fury, Detonation Focus Me took first place.
Wait, what? Fnatic lost
as well.
to Heretics?
Trophies up here on the totem. Apex Legends will be adding their frame very
You're telling me Mr. Boaster
course,
himself lost
this has been your club
to Heretics? Like, I could understand losing to PRX, but how do you lose to Heretics, bro? I'm sorry, man.
On at the club championship here.
That's insane,
EWC.
actually.
You can see some sim racing from Ren.
I thought
it's got a couple of
it
clubs
was
out in
PRX
front
dub.
as well, obviously finishing up. Apex will add a few of those, and Fnatic.
My bad.
You could see Gen G in there. A lot of these teams, Falcons, Na'Vi.
They lost by reverse sweep.
Right
oh no! Oh no! That's like so fucking demoralizing. I would actually want to cry.
Championship, the biggest event.
No!
ALGS, and you don't want to miss it because we're going back.
Why would you do that to me, Naleen? You know how much I love Fnatic. I'm a fanatic. I'm a fanatic for Fnatic.
Championships are not given.
No, I gotta tell Naleen to stop watch partying right now. I gotta tell her. I'll be like, yo, you're cursing my favorite team now. This is personal. You know, she doesn't know anything about Apex, so she can't possibly curse anybody in Apex, but I know Team Fnatic. And she be cursing Team Fnatic now is personal. It's personal. I know, but that's because she likes paper, like she likes PRX. So that's why she blessed them. But she knows I like Fnatic. She knows I miss Leo. She knows. Oh, she knows, she knows. Wait, she cheered for Boaster? That's why they lost? No, you should never cheer for Boaster. That's the biggest mistake you could do. If you cheer for Boaster, you'll lose. You have to cheer for Fnatic and anybody else on Fnatic that's not Boaster. Because if you cheer for Boaster, you know that that's cursing at the Fnatic as a team. But like, you need to be cheering for anybody on Fnatic that's not Boaster. I would rather her cheer for Alpha because I love Alpha, bro. He's crazy. He's insane. He's the best KJ player like I've ever seen in my fucking life. Anybody but Boaster. Because Boaster, this is the issue, guys. Boaster has ego. Okay, Boaster is egoed up. So if you cheer for Boaster, it's GG's. You just cursed him, you know? But if you cheer, like, Alpha doesn't have any ego like that. And, like, Leo, he's so sweet. I know he's not playing anymore, but you know what I mean? Like, and Hero, like, they're all chill. So, like, they don't got the ego that Boaster does. So that's why. No, but like Boaster has good ego, but like when you have ego in general, you just get
Spend a
cursed.
few more weeks traveling, snowboarding, doing all the good stuff.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like he got the ego, he be like twerking and shit. So that's why you literally gotta like not.
I think it's 19th, maybe the 18th.
That's why you literally gotta not curse them, because then you know.
Guys, predictions heading into it. Are we coming back? Because 3 more games, it is possible to have a match point team. It is possible to close it out. I'll start with you, Lauren. Are we coming back? How many games are we?
No, Izzy, what the heck? I simply smile when Boaster loses is crazy. No, that's a different.
Powerhouses at the bottom. I'm going 9 games.
Wow, 9 games, Jayhawk.
Really, 9 games? I think it's gonna go maybe 10. I think it's gonna go 10 games.
You know, last year had anything to do with it.
I feel good about 9 games as well. What do you think in the chat? Let us know.
I would say 10 games.
No time, no need to think. We're throwing it back to the casters. Game 4 is underway.
Boaster literally twerked. Oh, see, he got the ego. He can be twerking and shit.
Did I ask you that already?
You haven't, actually.
I think the way mathematically it can go to like 50 or something like that. No. It's like what Jayhawk was telling me yesterday.
Oh, I mean, okay, in theory,
like when you actually get
if you started from the start, right? I think right now it would be impossible to go that far. But
you ready for 50 games?
I'm always ready for as many games as possible because I bloody love this game.
Who's on match point? Nobody is currently on match point. We're only in game 2. I don't know what's going on, but like. Oh wait, are we in game 2? No, we're in game. That was just game 3. Sorry. So we should be going in game 4. No. Yeah, we're gonna be going into game 4. So nobody's on match point quite yet. Who's in the lead? I believe, yeah, 100 Thieves should be up there now, especially 100 Thieves. I think 100 Thieves is for sure in the lead now, right? Because like they gotta win plus 11 kills. Yeah, Rock needs 8 more points. Rock is also in the lead. I don't think VKG is in the lead, even though they did win that first game. Like I don't think. Yeah. Rock is winning. Yeah. They're top 3, but they're not like, you know. Ash got banned. Okay, no more Ash. GG's Ash. I wonder what they're gonna play now. Let's see.
Is it Pathfinder that you start to look towards?
Oh my god, I love that JoJo's up here with me now. He's so cute, JoJo. He's so cute. He's watching too.
They're gonna help them go from point A to point B.
He's not being used yet. He's not being used yet. And you know why? Because even though Ballistic is really good and still broken in his own right, the reason he's not really being used is because rotational characters are always going to be more important. Like defensive and rotational characters are always going to be more important than Ballistic's playstyle, if that makes sense.
Very healthy at the top and just 8 points away from being the first team.
Yeah, he was this small when he was a puppy. He was really cute. He was tiny. And he would always slip on the hardwood floors and slip and hit himself like on like the little like table legs and stuff. He's so cute.
On the flip side, this is a chance for a team like Fnatic, who found 60% of their points on Storm Point. Now they get it back to back. Could we see the APAC North Giants here come back into the equation?
Really good POI to play with from as well over at Sito Station, so they've got a great opportunity here to put those points on the board and maybe continue to not just match that record, but improve it. And this team here, 8 points is an interesting position to be looking for, if you kind of get what I'm going at here, because it's not a huge amount of points. It's a couple of team fights that go your way. And
yeah, no, seriously, like they really dominated with the amount of kills that they got. Oh, Arya! Okay, let's see who's gonna be banned next. Oh, looks like lots of Catalysts and Ballistics. Oh, lots of Newcastles. Lots of Newcastles too. We see some Wraiths in play. Is it Cat?
Still haunts me.
1, 2, 3, 4,
to get to Barometer
5,
as well from
6,
Lightning Rod. Of course,
7, 8.
Elrod being one
Yeah,
of the
pretty much
most picked POIs when it comes to this map. In fact, it was ROC's first pick in the draft. They picked his 6th. So they clearly thought that this is where they could find points over these 2 games when it is played back to back.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
With this position, they might be able to get points.
I think is it 9 catalysts? How many Newcastles though?
Tweet from Hackis listing the POIs
It's a
that
tie.
they have drafted, and he said, "Hey, we've got to contest."
Yeah, it's either
against
Newcastle or
VP
Cat.
over at Northpad because Alliance took
I wonder which one
as
that they're
they
gonna
like to
choose
do.
to
They
ban.
took Rari.
Maybe it's just a
VP decided,
50-50
you know what? We're not going to
on who they
let
ban.
you get Northpad. We're going to try and fight you. So Alliance versus VP over at Northpad is something surely we have to keep our eyes on here.
Yeah, definitely. If there is gunfire over towards Northpad, it's
Cat.
likely that the fight will happen. But it looks like at the moment.
Interesting. I was not gonna. I'm not expecting a catalyst ban, to be honest.
Checked in with them. Alliance are trying to chase them down though.
He's just goofing around. He doesn't really play Apex anymore. Well, he does, but he doesn't play Apex like professionally anymore at all. And like,
composition.
Yeah, he's just more of like a content creator now, I believe.
They are going to favor Pathfinder instead alongside the Sparrow.
Yeah,
So we'll see how this one
exactly.
plays out. I think that is a decision being made because of the potential fight as well.
Me too. I can really say that, like, okay, like, honestly, right? This is my only criticism of ALGS. I did always feel like it was quite boring to watch every team run the exact same comp and every team run the exact same character, and like, you know, the entire match would be just playing against with the same characters. So I'm really happy that they did decide to spice things up and like ban characters, because I genuinely think that it's just a healthy way to combat meta as well, because they're forced to play different things, and team fights will be always more interesting because not every team's gonna run the exact same characters every time. So the fighting is gonna be more unique and more in tune with what Apex is about. Like, it's gonna follow like more in tandem with the game flow of Apex and realistic Apex, right? Like when I play pubs, when I play ranked even, like I don't know what characters I'm gonna be going against. Obviously there is set meta, but it's never gonna be exact, right? Like sometimes I'll see the occasional Rampart, sometimes I'll see the occasional Octane, you know? And I feel like that's what Apex is mostly about, right? Is playing against these characters that have different skills. So having these bans make that a possibility to showcase the game for actually what it really is, and not at like a pro level and being a different game completely, you know? Yeah.
We're gonna keep highlighting that only the 8 needed.
And I think also too, it allows for like no ability to crutch characters, and like not any pro is like a one trick, if that makes sense. Like pros are supposed to be the best at the game regardless of what character they play, you know? If that is understandable.
By scanning, they did give their position away to TSM, who are a little bit ahead of them on this rotation through Cascade Falls, because I think
I do really like that portion and like how they, you know, adapted ALGS to have this format. I think it was very long overdue that they did this, but I'm happy it happened anyways. But yeah, 7 Pathfinder, 7. Oh yeah, there is 1 Rampart. Huh.
It'll take a lot longer to get there, as you can see with the PO.
And it's much more entertaining as a viewer. Oh yeah, Catalyst is the one that's getting banned. But yeah, it is much more interesting. Much more interesting to watch gameplay-wise.
Rival Esports against Wolves also taking place in our kill feed, or at least there was a knock, but it looks like maybe that fight has subsided and it was just some damage from distance.
Exactly. It brings freshness, exactly.
Of Wolves Esports, so they are really struggling.
I'm really enjoying it. Welcome back, guys. I'm really enjoying it personally, so yeah. Oh my god, this is the... Oh my god, stop. I'm cheating, Jen Burden. Stop. Every time I see this part of the map, I always think of that clip. I always think of that moment in ALGS. That was just like ingrained in my brain. Like I can't see that specific place without thinking of Jen Burden. I'm cheating! And I'm holding his hands up.
Real question is, are they going to be able to actually get some points here in this lobby to consider themselves potential chances of winning? Because at the moment they're a little bit of a way off, and as teams get closer towards match point, you start to wonder if you'll even get a chance.
Not E36 ratting right now.
A little bit of a scuffle. See that in the feed as well. Fnatic are going to lose one. Again, all these fights at the moment seem to be fairly inconsequential, apart from, like you say, that one we've just seen, because Avalanche will be finished, and that will be him out of the game. That's going to force Fnatic to go into a position where they have to look for that res. So
wait, what? Why are we watching VKG AFK? Can we watch Fnatic fight, please?
They've got the wall they can use. Also a catalyst
Thanks.
as well, so if anyone tries to siege them, it'll be very, very difficult without taking damage.
RSC Esports, I can see it just ballooned into the north and have just found a building for free. So they've done their job on their rotation all the way from Lightning Rod. Now,
wait, they just killed Fnatic?
So a chance really to play from
here.
Oh
no, Libel Ace is dead? Oh no. How are you guys gonna kill the best Wraith player in the world, bro? What's happening?
There's a lot of weight on the shoulders for Fnatic, from me in particular, with the amount of points they found on Storm Point. I'm wanting to see something special here.
Oh wait, no, he's alive. What? What the freak? What the freak? What the freak? Hello? Why didn't it show him? Oh, okay, the res. You're right. Okay, my bad. I was very confused. I was like, how the freak? Okay. Good. That's good. I'm glad. Hayartic. It's going good. I'm just really sleepy.
Usually POI doesn't allow most teams to get.
I actually might have to knock out right after finals.
30 might seem a long way off, but that's very achievable in a couple of games.
So most people are safe in Barometer, but down here on the southeast, you've got Na'Vi, Furia, and TSM all in the same area trying to move from this eastern side.
Noct is so low!
And I don't know if Furia know that TSM are there. They were looking towards Na'Vi previously.
No! How did VP die? Can we watch the fighting? Oh my god.
But certainly happening over at Mill, so I'm counting that as a 1-0 to Alliance.
I really hope not. I hope it's not 13 games because I'm EP.
To actually get involved in this fight, because now they're all aware of each
other's
presence.
Yeah, me too. I'm really happy.
All three squads are here. The zone might have to force this fight to happen as it begins to close. As TSM have gone slightly back into the zone, Furia also having to go into the zone as well to try and avoid Navi's gunfire.
Wait, Jake's dead!
Will be finished as well.
God dang it.
R301, probably one of the first kills we've seen from that so far here.
Are you serious?
TSM taking a balloon to try and get over the top of both teams now. And all three teams have done pretty well to stay alive, even if it's with
the Japanese camera is better for some reason, but the commentators are most quiet.
We'll find out in a few moments' time.
Really? Yeah, that's why I'm like, I feel like I can't really talk that much, so it's better to watch just this POV anyways.
To jump up onto the height, but a beautiful Q coming in there will just force him down.
No, Slim, that one was you. You brought Keon's name up for me to talk about him. That was all you. Nice try, though. Nice try.
Take down VP, but won't make it any
further. Good morning, Goma. Yeah,
I mean, we have to give credit to Kinetro Gaming there for taking down Alliance, because we know that is no easy feat. With how Alliance have been fighting throughout this tournament, Kinetro defends successfully, rewarded now with the entirety of
yeah, actually I haven't seen the triple take being used much.
A real opportunity for Kinetro to gain some points here, but depending on where this zone does shift, if it goes a little bit further southeast, they could be in a difficult spot.
Well,
Navi pushing into Pylon right now.
It's a bullet to the back of his head.
Fury did get the respawn back to 3, but then Noct got taken down.
Oh no.
Madness now has to pop a battery. You can see they pop the Tempest to try and close this gap.
Oh,
GG's.
Now
that's run out. EMP's going to go down, which might slow progress a little bit.
The
Madness is going to feel
GG's.
the brunt of that as well. Now the swing is going to come in from Slab. You have to imagine that Madness is not going to make it out of this. Slab will be credited with the kill.
GG.
Fury still running in zone here. Keon,
run! No, don't turn back! Don't turn back! Run! Okay.
And he has to go towards zone here.
Yeah, because Keon he's cooked. Just respawned, I believe, so he just doesn't really have the meds, but he's going to try and go the long way around.
He is actually so cooked. Oh no, 100 Thieves is gonna get griefed here. 100 Thieves is going to get griefed here.
Of course.
Unless Sentinels goes into zone. Oh, Sentinels looks like they might be going into zone.
A lot of priority to this zone, but many a team moved very fast to find themselves. And the zone.
No. Wait, I think Furia actually gets the reset for free. Furia gets reset because there's a crafter right there and nobody's there, and there's a res. Furia is gonna get reset. Don't worry, guys. There's literally no teams close anyways, so it doesn't even matter. Unless Gen G somehow rotates on this side right now, which is gonna be very terrible and bad. Which I definitely wouldn't be able to want that to happen. I think Gen G should definitely start fighting 100 Thieves here, because I think instead of... Oh god, never mind. It's over. GG's. Oh, Furia. 07, honestly. I literally saw them start turning around as I said that they get reset for free. Like, I just can't win. Alliance died. Yeah, they just dead. My bad.
Sentinels have backed up from this position now, and the
wait, I heard a res.
Seized by 100 Thieves. That's really good timing for them.
There's 2 people alive.
Yeah, what's gonna be awkward
on Furia? There's literally, it says there's 2 people alive on Furia.
Navi also losing 1 out here to enter Force 36.
This is gonna fly in himself, try and do a little bit more damage. Slab drops a frag grenade, but that's not gonna hit. Tina though is gonna have his toes and calves and ankles singed. As this fight just invites Team Liquid now to join.
Oh, what a win this could be for Liquid. If you take control of this building, one of the few buildings within the next zone, but it's not done yet. They need to make sure they heal up here from Nizel. Now they've been able to stabilize would be my question.
Never mind. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it.
Navi still was a 2 though. Important there for Liquid that the one player that went down wasn't the Newcastle, able to quickly reset here. And speaking of resets, Hyaka also gets back to his speed, so they have the
very good res from Navi there. That was an insane res. 100 Thieves is gonna have to fight Sentinels here to take this spot. Amazing shots from Phony, and Verhulst is going to go down right here. Oh my god, oh my goodness gracious. Oh, he's dead. He's dead. He's actually so dead. Yep, he's dead. And that's it. It's all up to Jen right now, man. But they know. If Carter peaks, which I doubt he will. Yeah, it's just over. Yeah. If he actually managed to knock. Wait, what? Oh, it's over. Yeah.
Points for ROC though, up to 45 now, and 5 points away from that match threshold.
No, but like if Jen actually downed like one clipped that guy on Sentinels, and it was only that guy left, maybe they would have been convinced that, like, maybe ROC would have been convinced that it was just the last guy on Sentinels, and Phony could have possibly snuck away, pretended he was dead. He was a dead guy. Dude, imagine in Apex you could like pretend to be dead, like play dead.
It's looking good for ROC.
That'd been crazy.
Really good for ROC. That pulled back to the northern side of Barometer. We mentioned earlier on how it felt like a lot of teams were backing on it, pulling down to the southern side. Well, now making that rotate, everyone has to go through
like you could pull out your knockdown shield and just pretend. But then you just get up and shoot. That's what I'm saying. You turn into a box. So like, but like before you die, you know.
To cross the match point threshold and to
prop hunt, yeah, imagine, dude, we need Apex Legends prop hunt. Respawn, chop. I know you listen to me. LTM, please, prop hunt.
Trying to pressurize them at the end of this portal as well. Nemesis do make it out, but are they healthy enough to reset here? That's the real question.
Do you know how fun it would be to hide in Apex Legends? Like, you gotta have like the most insane memorization skills in your life to remember. I have no clue where Fnatic is. Oh, Fnatic's getting down. Oh, Fnatic is killing Falcons right now. Oh, okay.
He's actually going to be credited with 2, and the flow is now the last alive.
Last alive will be able to get at least a shield, but doesn't matter. Nemesis somehow stabilize and win the fight. But now it's just going to be down to 1. No shield swap available. But maybe a back can be popped.
Gets behind the knockdown shields, Gen G in the meantime respawning.
Wait a minute, the res going off?
Speaking of fights, you can see TSM and Falcons.
TSM Falcons fighting, BKG's gonna get involved here.
To potentially win this one, but no!
Wow. TSM is actually kind of being Falcons low-key.
throughout this tournament, but can they
like,
stabilize?
arch nemesis this time.
Over and over and over again through pools. It looks like the answers.
Dude, how is Zuni not healing?
To get their eyes on them.
A nemesis take a page
Nice.
out the TSM book. They clutch, they stay alive, they reset, and now Zuni
and the
has
Kraber.
Nemesis have fought their
How
way
did Zuni not heal that entire fight? Like, he didn't pop a syringe that entire fight.
12 squads now remain. Remember,
It really is, right? Like, Falcons and TSM fighting is just super canon. Like, I get it. I get it.
They did just get a knock onto Nemesis, but I don't think it was converted.
VK Gaming, by the way. Bang center zone. Liquid also in this zone.
Wait, what?
Pressuring them. This fight has been.
Wait, what? When you drop your armor, it works again?
So
I thought it. Wait, what?
This is the second one. There is VK Gaming though. Isolated on their own.
It doesn't break.
Away from all of this
Crypto's drone doesn't break shields anymore on the ground?
Because we've got like 6 teams within that next zone and still 6 other
he just shield
squads
swapping
left
at
to force their
full.
way into the
What?
zone. Guaranteed fights to happen in the next 20 seconds.
New alt? Is it? Wait, what? I'm so confused. I thought when you ult, even if you drop your shield.
But VK Gaming, all of a sudden they're under duress.
Already dropped. Oh yeah, you're right. It can't be. Yeah, I think you're right. There's a timer. There's a timer now. I remember now. Panda, thank you so much for 8 months of wingman. Thank you. Yes. There's a timer on it now. Where it's like counted as like a random shield at that point.
Oh, they're making a play. They are making a play for match point here. N-Force 36 eliminated, and match point is hit. The Americas regional champions will be the team to hit 51st.
ROC carry on their form from online, but now they want to take points away from other teams here.
Now they want to get comfortable winning games.
How's there 10 squads left? It's round 6 and there's 10 squads left.
Calm under pressure in this situation. Reloads that Devo. VK Gaming have been eliminated. They won't pick up any more points on their journey towards 50.
Yeah, I don't think anyone else is really close enough to cross match point now. It is just going to be ROC going into match 5 as the sole match point.
Nah, low-key, if ROC actually wins this in like 5 games, that's very impressive.
Nemesis still holding on. Still surviving. Rock still outputting damage. They know Gen G are in this corner. They just can't quite get the angles for those headshots. One day to do it. But I don't think they've got any in the backpack.
I mean, really good position here for ROC and a really good composition to work with as well. Having that castle wall available. Nemesis still have 1 player alive.
Dude, how is Gen G surviving there?
Gen G right now. You can see Wolves are getting a big fight against Fnatic.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, Nemesis is gonna actually grief ROC with the Kraber. Nemesis is gonna grief ROC with the Kraber. I can see it now. I can see it now.
Zip's gonna go out. That's gonna allow them to cross.
Oh wow.
Oh wow, amazing wall.
Such good ideas and such good positioning, using both ultimates now to secure a spot.
No way, Nemesis is actually chilling on the stairs now. Wait, he's gonna Kraber below, right? Wait, where is he going? What? Oh my gosh.
This would be massive for ROC.
Wait a minute. They know it's a solo over there, right? They know that. ROC knows it's a solo. Okay, ROC knows that there's a solo there. If they get Krabered, it's over though. If they get fucking Krabered here, it's over. Nice. Oh wow, insane Q from Zuni. Oh my god. No way, no way! Holy shit, Maxlow is popping off right now! Wait!
They might be next as ROC start to go crazy in this game.
This is a masterclass from Deeds with Newcastle play as well. The shield wall comes
Wow!
out to the protection. Liquid now go down, and ROC versus NIP.
Oh my god!
This Devo on the Pathfinder has been electric in this game.
Oh my god, yeah! See, what the heck? Wait, that was so good! That was actually cinema. That was actually fucking cinema calls from ROC there. Holy shit. Wow.
Esports World Cup 2025.
Wow, that was an insane game from ROC. Holy shit.
And no one else is really like guaranteed to get it going into the next match as well.
Oh my god.
But we have to talk about
Dude, Saucer's such a good IGL. I'm pretty sure it's Saucer that's their IGL, right? Such a good IGL work right there. Holy shit. Vax was popping the freak off with those shots, though. The amount of, like, discipline that he had for the peak and, like, re-peaks and things like that was insane. That was a really good game from them. Holy shit.
Everyone played their part, whether it was just going with supporting abilities, the IGL calls, or
yep, if they can get a win, another win,
damage that was being output.
It's over.
25-point game for ROC to cross the match point
I
threshold.
don't know, they probably messed it up.
News, we go back to Storm Point.
6 games, you think so? I don't know, man.
On the map that they took
this is crazy.
Draft.
Nah, low-key though, Falcons is so choking. I don't know why they always choke on finals.
Here in match 5. And I'm sure after regional finals in the Americas, a lot of people maybe had a raised eyebrow or two. Wouldn't have been the team that was picked probably first, second, third, maybe even fourth to be the regional champions.
What does the script say? Man,
match point, and they are showing the match point speciality.
I can't tell you. I have an NDA, you know, I'm not allowed to speak about it.
And not just hitting match point, the way they close out as well, they are looking absolutely fantastic at this stage.
I mean, me and Jayhawk bumped into Deeds earlier and he said he was watching Jayhawk's videos, they're getting pumped up and ready for today, and Jayhawk said, hey, if you go and win the thing, I'll create a whole video about you. Well, you are not far off from achieving that. 67 points, cross the match point threshold, and there is still a bit of a gap there between teams to reach it themselves.
I'm going to say, that's not a gap, that's a chasm between ROC and the points they've put up so far, but you're right.
I think 2, I don't know. I don't know. I don't think it's going to be 2 games. I mean, really, it really depends. ROC is just playing so well right now, but I don't know. Maybe the other teams will try to grief now.
What a performance this has been from Rock. They have looked absolutely incredible so far.
And you speak about people raising eyebrows, the haters, the doubters. The best way to silence them would to be winning it in 5. We never see something like that. It happens so rarely. I think once in APAC we saw.
Really? I don't know. Okay, well, to be fair, I do miss Sweet. To be fair, I really do miss Sweet.
Champions. All they need is one more match. We're going for a break.
But hey, Deeds has been playing his mind off too. Like, especially the Newcastle wall. The protection with the Newcastle wall, the Qs have been impeccable. The walls have been impeccable as well. Like, I can't even hate. Rock said Bismillah. We gotta stop, Wingman. We gotta stop. We literally gotta stop right now. Dude, man, I just can't believe it. That game was really good. See, like, that's what ALGS should be. You know, I'm not gonna lie, the first 2 games, I was really like, what's happening? Because, like, those games that we watched together, Wingman, just didn't feel like ALGS games. No, but it's technically, I know it's EWC, but it's technically also ALGS. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just was so confused because it just doesn't feel like pro. You know? Like, yeah, it's basically LGS, you know? Like, it just didn't feel like pro play. I just really did not like those few games that they were playing. I felt like all the teams were just kind of like really antsy and just trying to get like the first dub, just trying to get like the first points, you know, in. And it just wasn't working out in anybody's favor. Like, I don't think a single person,
doing, of course,
you know,
is Papa Jen, one of my
I don't think a single person on either team, like, it worked out for in the end.
We absolutely love him. He's an absolute character.
Oh
And
my
of
god,
course, he is
hey!
the father
Oh my god,
of
my
Jen
OC!
Burton from 100 Thieves. I mean, at any point, does your proud level get any higher? Or has it reached the ceiling at this point?
It has not really, no.
Oh!
It will peak more.
I think so. After these games, it's probably going to go a little bit higher and higher. I think there's no end to you.
Why
Papa
is he
Jen,
in
of
such
course.
drip all the
But,
time?
You know, he's always here supporting the family, of course. I don't think I've ever seen him not at a single event, to be honest with you. I do have Mama Jen next to me as well, who likes to come along here. But obviously, you know, they've had a bit of a trouble with, you know, say, Phony in it. Were you ready to sub in and fill for Phony in the games?
I was. I begged them to.
Oh my god!
They didn't know.
Yeah, honestly, they were talking about picking Bronzy, and I was like, why don't you get Papa Gen in there? Honestly, he's probably a better player than Bronzy, right?
Definitely.
Nah, not the Bronzy slander, dog.
Absolutely.
They made a mistake or not?
I think they made a mistake.
It
guys,
probably
but
is, right?
Papa
I don't
Jen,
know.
We absolutely love having you here, and of course, you're actually going to be a part of a bit of a documentary series for the EWC. Why don't you tell us a little bit about that?
I'm excited about it. It's the first time I've been involved in something like that. Yes. And
he's so cute. Oh my god, he's so cute.
That's it. You're going to be absolutely famous, even more than you are. Of course, this is Papa Gen, the father of Jen Burton from 100 Thieves.
Oh, the waving. Oh my god, he's like, hi, Dad. Can Papa Gen just be like ALGS Papa? Like, he just be the dad of ALGS? He's just so cute. He's just so cute. Right? He's such a kind person. I don't know. I just feel such a genuine vibe from him. Me too. Like, I'm gonna cry right now, wingman. Like, I just can't. Like, he's so cute. What a cute, supportive man. I just can't. It is so cute. I know. For real, I can't, like, he's just so supportive. I know, right, Arctic? I just can't. Yeah, Mama Wig too! Oh my gosh, Mama Wig too.
We're on a burner right now.
We live in a world right now.
Holy fuck, we're on a burner right now. It's crazy.
Could take the dub here in this mid-season playoffs. Vax, Deeds, and Saucer are playing out of their minds. The position.
Nah, low key, that guy like wiped the flag on the other dude's head is kind of funny. I'm sorry.
To go into the line of sight of his own teammates.
And also importantly, throughout the mid game, just how well that they were able to control.
I can't stop staring at it every time that they show that clip.
That's what we see over the course of the last.
Just let me like give him my haircut real quick.
Rock absolutely dominating, getting that win on game 2 when we were on World's Edge. Another close finish there in game 3, and here in game number 4, that barometer rotate all the way out from Elrod. Now they're the only team sitting on match point. 2 teams stand on the cusp of hitting match point, but that means it's another opportunity for Rock to close it out without anyone stopping them.
No Catalyst, going right back over to Storm Point. I'm expecting to
Catalyst
see
banned
of these Newcastles. We've already kind of saw it in that last game too.
Newcastle's probably gonna be next. I feel like.
Over to Storm Point. It can get a little finicky when it comes to crossing that big distance here where there's little to no cover when it comes to the different POIs of Storm Point.
We have a lot of options, right?
I actually would have no idea about that, Bash, because I don't actually play Pokemon Unite or League. So I actually would not, like, I'm the worst person you could have asked that to because I actually don't play Pokemon. I've never played it, and I also have never played League. So I really wouldn't know. But let me ask Wingman. Wingman, what do you guys think? If someone is good at Pokemon Unite, do you think that they would play well in League?
Where teams like Alliance, who like to thrive with using that crypto composition, can't really get away with it in this case. I think they had ran the ballistic Pathy and the
Not really.
Specifically. We're wondering here, you know, looking at the results.
Okay, well, Wingman said no.
We have right now, Rock, our previous regional winner finals from Americas.
And don't play either. Okay, sorry. Honestly, Wingmen are not League fans. I'm very sorry. Wingmen are not League fans. So maybe there's some bias in these answers.
Again, 3 games in a row. First,
2 different games.
And a first. Now they just need to string together
2 different games. The mechanics of Pokemon Unite are very different.
No other team that could possibly take it.
Entirely different skill sets and gameplay. Don't play League. Okay. Bash, I'm so sorry. They are bashing you. No, just joking. Just joking. They're not bashing. They're just saying it definitely wouldn't.
And with that, they rotate in a very similar way down over towards that barometer side.
We love you, but we are League haters. No, for real. For real. And Jiwa, don't forget.
And well,
Nah, but okay, tell me why. You know, when it was our anniversary stream, one of our original collab ideas was to play each other's, like, game. Like, one game of each other's game that we play. And then we all looked at Jita, and we were like, we're not playing League. And she was like, but why? I play your games. And we all looked at her and we were like, nuh-uh. I was like, Overwatch or nothing. So we didn't do it.
That we saw Alliance farm within Pool B.
We didn't
the same
do
lobby that we highlighted Falcons, we highlighted TSM, and their consistent placement points is crazy.
I feel so bad, but it's just so funny.
Opportunity right now as we get into game number 5 on Storm Point. It's going to be difficult, but they land over by Lightning Rod. They have a Trident for quick rotation.
Overwatch 2 would have been easier.
Let's see if they have the beacon for information.
Rock currently leading with 67 points, like you had mentioned.
I already said I would play it a singular time, singular time, only on LAN,
They need to do
and
it here
only
before anyone else
Yuhi
gets a match point. This is their
Senpai.
biggest opportunity where there is no other competition really to stand in their way. Rock
And that's it.
Esports are on a generational run. I mean, we had so many high expectations. Falcons, TSM, Alliance, but it's not even any of those squads that we're mentioning right now. It's
Yeah.
It's NIP, VKG,
I mean, I feel
and
like
100
I
Thieves
feel
currently
like
in the top 4, and those 3 other teams, they're about 12.
I don't know.
14 points
Overwatch,
away,
I don't
so
really
decent
actually
game
focus
for
on
any
anything.
fan.
I just
They don't
shoot.
necessarily need
So
the win, but they can get on top. And
not any JP Senpai. I will actually say no to 99% of Senpai except Yuhi Senpai, and that's only because she's a League main. And that's the only reason.
Water to be in for this one, so it is going to play out a little bit differently. But we're seeing now VK Gaming already making their move.
Okay.
100 Thieves as well, and Fnatic looking to control a power position.
Yeah, we've seen
But if Yuhi Senpai's main game was something else, like if she played like Overwatch or like Apex or League instead, then I would say no to her too. But I know that that's her main game, and that's why I said I would play it a singular time on LAN for her. Only at LAN.
NIP currently sitting with 38 points. They just need
And
to
that's
12.
it.
They were able to secure that second place finish with some kill points. So at the very least, get to match point by the end of this one. We'll see if they can play off the priority well.
Hey, well technically Jita's main game was Overwatch. All I'm saying.
But now the zone
Dowling's main game is Val, Cheetah's is Overwatch, so I don't want to hear it.
Just a moment, Furia versus Sentinels right now. Madness already getting the knock.
Be able to walk away with that KP before going right back up though. Madness, angry with the rest of Furia. They've been able to secure 6 points over the course of these last 4 games.
No way, they're aping this? Honestly, yeah.
Sentinels have already split up for this one, so Furia at best will only secure 1 more kill point here. But again, in this marathon run, that is match
oh my god!
Single point.
Nah, they
count.
destroyed him.
Riley Mechanic on the other side.
See, Madness is actually popping off now. Madness did some aim training, he's popping up. Unlucky is getting so... Never mind, all good, never mind, all good. VP just tossed the fuck out of that, but all good.
Alliance, they are one of the teams swapping off over towards that ballistic. And claiming their stake. Alliance is a squad that's already
excuse me?
Northpad and Trident. So many teams avoid them
Whoa, not the teabag. Ain't no way.
Their final pick.
Alliance is saying, don't mess with us on our turf, buddy. Northpad is ours. Not the VM. Whoa. Relax, chill. It's not that deep, guys.
Gen G being another.
I like how they like
their
let
rotate
him
here,
VM on stream
they are
too.
trailing behind that Sentinels player.
They didn't switch
The
over.
rest here of this lobby have already made their way into this next zone. Interesting to see VK Gaming, who exited out of Stormcatcher, understanding the team that's going to be coming out of Lightning Rock being Rock specifically here, but now they find themselves in the north side of that Jurassic Park.
Yeah, VK Gaming decided.
Okay, Brian, what the heck?
Not
his hair transplant. It's okay. It was a little bit of a major moment.
In game number 1, when we were on E District, coming all the way from Humber Labs, going all the way up north.
VKG's kind of been sleepers. They got their first dub and then they've been sleeping.
Try to play slow side of zone.
They're me. We need them to wake up.
All the way over to slow side and
wake up.
On Storm
I wonder when these pro players like after the game, do they just go to sleep or like I wonder what they do like for the next day, like to prepare. How many hours do you think they sleep? Because I don't know, man. I feel like I would be awake and then I would just like knock out. Energy was eliminated yesterday in the last chance qualifier. Unfortunately, the LCQs, they were off by 1 point, which was very sad, but it be like that. The dream is no longer alive for Mr. Timothy, unfortunately.
Waiting to get that scan here before they start zooming back around. 8 enemies scanned.
Dun 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 dun.
After getting that scanning cascade, they also noted that TSM were waiting for them on the north side of Cedo. Rock will be planning out this pathing. Evo Harvester right next to them here, just so that way.
It just every time I see a Trident, all I could think of is the song.
To the majority part of this lobby, we get to see the replay here. It's Furia fight versus
probably
early on. I saw that here before here too. Well, they were
no worries, Bash. No worries. I hope you have a good time playing Apex.
Of Jurassic. VK Gaming have not moved from here because they're trying to prevent
It's
other
just a
teams
secondary game for
getting
all of
information on the
it.
link
Is it?
card
I don't know.
Jurassic.
I mean, I feel like wingmen just like don't like leagues. So.
I've
cultivated a community in which they are league haters. So.
Proper. For now, you just gotta kind of have to hope that you get an awkward ring pull that they can really capitalize off of, and so. They are going to play things out. They've got that ring console over at Jurassic on lockdown. Rock, we're eyeing it as well. Inside of Barometer proper, you can see Fnatic holding position here on Northern Edge. And it's VK Gaming that will secure that ring console for themselves.
Nuh-uh.
Thank you very much for that net set of information, and they'll get the word.
Oh, okay.
Towards that northern side of Barometer, where we
they
saw
came
NIP
back. They've been kind of chilling here for a minute.
That building, they're going to be looking at rival esports on the other side of that zipline bridge. I'll guide you right there on the corners of Barometer. VK Gaming, though, as they find themselves going through the tunnel, it's Rock that are still waiting for them on the other side. VK Gaming then will be able to wrap around, go towards the Evo Harvester that we saw Rock go through earlier, and then approach probably through Cedo Station, where there's also another ring console, since they have to play objective, considering that they're still
I know.
VK has to have like a decent understanding of who that team is probably going to be. Understanding that it's Rock Esports, they want to try and delay that ring console scan as much as possible, but unfortunately, they have to make their move fast, and they need to make the move now. So they give it up. Rock Esports are going to be able to hit that tag. And as soon as they know, they will have, of course, all the information they need to close this one out. Rock Esports, 67 points. After 4 games,
damn, look how much the difference is.
Points per game.
Ninjas in Pajamas is like second and they're only at 37. Like what?
Fast and Furious, I guess. They're rocking out. See the zip lines put up here too. And it was the Newcastle, by the way. 11 picks on the Newcastle. Understandable here. We see what Newcastle could do out in the open ground for the teams that have not been able to find their own building, especially in a zone like this where there's so many different angles. In Barometer, 100 Thieves though. Looking down at Na'Vi as they hold this high ground though. So many cryptos still reside in the lobby. Rock
it's so hard hitting a crypto drone. You can barely see it, honestly.
One of the 3, actually, I believe. Nice highlight here, playing into that comfort on the Newcastle wall. Just going to be able to zap those knuckle clusters away.
Yeah, for Na'Vi, they're just
I kind of feel that, North Cal. I kind of feel
what
that.
Happens when you early rotate into Barometer?
I wouldn't say that it's zero skill, but I would just say that it's obviously more consistent and it's easier to master roller than it is to master M and K, and I feel like not many people can disagree with that.
As an indicator, they weren't able to get the ring scan for themselves, and noting that Rock, who did, they use that as the context clue for where they need to go. So they start working their way into the eastern edge. That
but I
gives
also
Rock
wouldn't
all the
say that
space
it's
to play
completely
off of
zero
here.
skill
Area
and
now
like
underneath the
nothing goes
bridge.
into
They're gonna
it,
have
you
to
know?
worry about their back.
It's
You can
just,
see
yeah,
Vspo
it's just
looking
about
for
like
some
what's
damage
more
here.
consistent and
It's
easier to get
himself.
consistent on, and I would definitely say that roller is easier to get consistent on than MNK, for sure.
They are not playing with perfect information, but they do have the crypto to keep an eye on their back.
It does help. It used to be a lot worse, of course. Uh-oh.
I think the only team with a caustic.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Run!
Panicking and just trying to grapple away.
Get it? Panicking? Sorry.
Fifth is on the chase, though. We'll see how much longer CSM can survive.
Oh, he's talking about. Sorry, I'm
stupid
easy.
Secure that last
Smile.
kill. TSM now eliminated, bringing us down to 18.
I'm EP.
squads.
I'm EP. Let me I'm EP. I can barely read right now.
Econ for themselves. Again, another team that ran in here really early on. They've got the Caustic. That's kind of interesting. Game number 5. We saw that one come out.
Controller
a little bit
Apex
later.
Day
Game
wa
number 7, game number
arimasen.
8. But looks like it was a good call here. in
Kore wa league desu. Okay, sorry.
With the crypto EMPs completely annihilating those barrels if you find your safe inside of that building here. But Vaxon moving right back over to the choke. EMP now coming out here, going back though with the grapple.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
Give them cover fire.
Run.
We see this constantly with this team. Great communication, great guidance from Saucer.
Alliance getting a nice team fight win, knocking out Wolves there in 18th place. It was a big fight over the Mythic bin. Kinotro Gaming looking to come in for the third party on that one, but it is Alliance. They're being slowed down just a bit as Rock Esports are looking for a fight up against Sentinel. EMP connects.
Thank you for loving my wingman.
Ready to work his way in.
But they have to do this quickly.
Run! Oh my god, wait, what?
And I believe Genji is also one of the teams with the crypto themselves, so they'll have that information as having the high ground here. Saucer gets the next crack, trying to follow up though. Nice and patience while Riley tries to swing to the side.
Nice slow play here, but it's a little bit L.
ROC's
overextending a lot here.
Genji full sending onto this.
Yeah, ROC is overextending a lot.
For now, they will have that new castle.
GG. And Furia's here, GG.
Onto Lauder. Genji on the roof.
Alliance eliminated 17th. What's going on, Alliance?
This might be Rock getting knocked out.
Yep, and it's over.
This is Cinema. Rock Esports get
next game.
We keep the game going. We see more Apex. Good call from Madness right
I
there.
really think that ROC overextended. They're getting a little antsy. They're pulling a me, you know? We're almost winning and you start throwing at the very end, you know?
All that Kinotrope Gaming. That fight over the Mythic bin, they actually come out ahead, knocking out Alliance. We're now down to 15 squads here. Furia moved back into that same position that they were in just before for that third party. The third round now is closing in. Kinotrope Gaming, they've got VKG just ahead of them. S8UL set up with their walls, looking on over with that rampart, excuse me. VK Gaming have been able to.
I like how even the casters to this day still say Rampage over Rampart. They really, honest to God, need to change that gun name.
It's just magic happens right now. Wait a minute. Oh, I want to see what he was going to land that right there.
Yeah, literally on the edge of our seats.
Yeah, literally here.
But he was holding on to it. VKG, it looks like they will be able to finish off.
Nice wall coming out from Carter.
Yeah,
getting bird naded though. Oh my, those bird nades from Madness were actually insane. Holy shit. Those nades from Madness just actually destroyed their whole game. I'm sorry, like nades need to be nerfed somehow, man. Like how did 2 people just die instantly just because of 1 grenade? Like what?
Furia trying to ping at them from afar while VKG moving underneath the other side, the other bridge.
Sentinel's eliminated! They died!
Tough cable cart to hold specifically, especially when you find yourself pinched.
Oh wait, that honestly, is that actually true? I feel like that's not true, Alto, but it sounds like it's true, so I'm gonna believe that it's true. Even if you're lying.
Some of the loot off of the Kinotrope players there, you see the gold helm now. The res from the Newcastle coming out to keep them topped up.
Yanya, they're pushing!
On the verge of hitting match point. They need 11 more points here, but Yanya
not the longbow and the fucking Mozambique.
With Sheila out.
Nizel, buddy.
Having the Newcastle get the res. Patient
buddy, oh my god.
BKG have the advantage.
Oh my goodness. The plays coming out from VKG, biding enough time
oh my god.
Blake calling out the Pathfinder the entire time. VKG are able to
I'm sorry, that was just really bad from Team Liquid.
They clear out that northwest side for a free walk in with this zone.
Newcastle clutches.
Not even that, like,
honestly, here in the
not even that, but like he was in there and like
Fnatic managed to make their way.
And like Wagers should have been like on the off angle, like shooting the Newcastle for the res, but Nizel kind of tossed because that Sheila was just so bad. Like it was a good place to go, but the Sheila aim was just not there. Like it was just not great. I feel like you definitely just had to, he just definitely had to rip it, like the whole gun. You just had to rip that shit and hope that he re-peaks that shit, you know? Oh god.
Bouncer will keep them far back. Might be forced to Q. No, he ends up going down. They still have LD up. Renock.
Furio eliminated 2!
And QQ.
And Fnatic! Oh my god. I'm sorry, but like, where was this game? Okay, not to be petty and shit, but where was this gameplay yesterday? Or not yesterday. Where was this gameplay from VKG the day before yesterday? I didn't forget the Kraber gameplay. Where was that yesterday when y'all needed to kill Alliance? Energy could have been here today if y'all just teed up and killed Alliance there. All I am saying. All I am saying.
They have to watch on as their competitors start catching up to them.
You called it, Jaybird, and you said
yeah, they do.
Right there on the bubble to
they're like a slow and steady wins the race sort of vibe.
Now NIP, another one of those teams here, as we see 100 Thieves just drop down. Arc Stars hurtled in their direction.
Is it the same end zone?
Newcastle walls, Rampart walls, but in the next 20 seconds,
it is like a very close end zone.
Like McLovin on NIP is over to the right side. Great angles though, forcing them to hold back.
100 Thieves, another squad. It's a little bit further, but they are on the cusp of hitting match point.
It's not the same, but it's very close. Yeah, it's a little off.
Making it onto match point here.
ROC is not alive anymore, so we are going to be going into another game regardless of the situation here.
Getting caught out.
Uh-oh. 100 Thieves. Zero doesn't know where to fucking aim, dude.
Zero drops off with the ballistic, with the Tempest, revving up the rampage, but Verhols turns around and gets the clip.
How are you ballistic and you lose that, dude? Nah, not you losing a 1v1 with ballistic.
As 100 Thieves get eliminated.
Not you losing a 1v1 with ballistic.
Both sitting at 48 points. 2 more kill points, and that will put them over the hill, putting them on match point. NIP, they have to sense it. It's VKG.
He's getting antsy on God. Oh, Waltzy's. Oh.
Both teams have made it onto match point.
Uh-oh.
It's going to be NIP now looking to knock out VKG.
The deed is done. That's what matters here.
Wow.
Finals, VKG, NIP.
Ninjas in pajamas are in like one of the best spots. All they do is have to fight Navi here.
With the possibility of taking us home in the next game, but focusing here at what's at stake, NIP are looking at the teams right alongside them.
They just have to make sure Navi drops, and if they don't drop, then they have to like literally ape their shit. But Falcons is kind of in a toughie because they're in between so many teams. Navi and Ninjas in Pajamas are up there, so it really depends on what Navi does. If Navi drops, they have to fight and then play bottom. But if Navi decides to stay up top for some unknown reason and fight Ninjas in Pajamas, they should have been doing it right now.
With that Devo, Vayne spotting out QQ though.
Oh my god, how are they able to do this for free? Wait, what? Oh, GG. Oh my god, oh my god! Wait, that was insane! That was insane time biting right there. No way, Navi's deciding to fight? Wait, what? Navi's deciding to fight? Ninjas in pajamas now? Uh-oh. Front row. Oh, all the nades. Everything's going down. Oh, and it's over, dog. It's over. Falcons is here too. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. 3v3, 3v3! No, set him up! 3v3! Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Waltzy, you fucking tossed, buddy. You fucking tossed. And how tossed. Oh my god, this is the fucking whip of the century. Wow, y'all sucked at that. Oh my gosh.
They get the dub on top of it all for game number 5.
Some might call it lucky. Others call it
Nah, that was just depressing, dude. Hal went up there expecting one guy to be down already. I already know Hal's pissed. Cause he went up there with the intention of you know, obviously like catching one off guard and flanking. And he climbed up and was like, why isn't anybody dead or even damaged?
Now sitting on match point.
Dude.
The gap is closing here. NIP not only
dude, I'm depressed.
But look at this. 14
I don't want to talk about it.
On the board
yeah, I mean, I would be too. Like, what the freak?
They were able to fight
and then Zero, like, I just feel like they weren't playing slow enough.
Splitting their attention as Falcons.
They literally just weren't playing slow enough. They were like getting antsy for the win, and it was like, dude, you guys should have like focused way more on the playing slow for the 3v3. Like, that was just terrible. I know, right? Hal is always pissed. You're not wrong. You are not wrong.
They're finding a lot of kill points for themselves, very necessary ones overall. They were
hold on, Wingman. I have to actually go real quick and help Kuroha Mama real quick. Give me 1 second, okay? I have to go. I'll be back in like, probably by the time the next game starts. You know what? Screw it. I'll just keep the audio on, but I'll keep it low, and then if anything, I'll just mute it on the VOD later. It's fine. It's fine.
In 4th place with 39, and so they are off by 11 points.
I'll just keep it low if that's okay, because I know that they're gonna play some like interviews and stuff, and I know you guys want to listen to it, so I'll be right back. You guys can like put it to max volume when I leave. Okay, BRB guys. I'm gonna close my eyes now. Bye.
Take the win with 11 KP. A lot on the line with now welcoming 2 more teams at match point. What's gonna happen? Game number 6. Find out next on the other side of this break.
I stepped into a realm of wonders where the sun kisses the sea. 2 worlds inspired by each other. 2 worlds making one. This land is calling, Saudi Red Sea.
you're fine. Almost cracked one. Knuckling it. They're on the corner. Break the queue. Break the fucking queue. The other team might zip up. Money. Yeah. On the back. Got my finger. Almost cracked one. Nice. Last team. Hey, can we push up? Push up with me, Crab. Big in. On the pill. Top. What the hell? Get it back. Yeah, what is low? Big in. Behind me. I'm overheated. Last one. On me. One. Let's go. Good fucking shit, baby.
Dad Raven in the back, giving his players support here. The nice pop off. Wow, we had right here with NIP taking the dub with 14 KP in a dominating fashion on Storm Point. But we will be moving on to game number 6 on Broken Moon, Jamerson.
Yeah, gifted with 2 pulls over to Barometer, but of course, you gotta use that gift. You gotta capitalize off of it, and that's what they were able to do. 2 strong games in a row, a second place finish along with that victory. Saw how much they had to fight for every inch of Barometer along the way. They controlled the battleground around them, and now NIP join Rock and VK Gaming. They're on match points. 3 teams can close it out here. We also have 2 teams on the verge, maybe even 3 of hitting match point here if they can't close it out.
I love Apex Esports. I love match point finals. The battle is on and the pressure is getting worse for the teams that have struggled to find their footing in the last 5 games right now. Now seeing 3 teams at match point, what we could see going on to Broken Moon, breaking down the map specifically, aside from the POIs, we all have highlighted how difficult these chokes can be. And as the legend bans progress, you still have the Wraith, no more Newcastle, no more Catalyst, you don't have any more Ashe to help you out with these rotates, you don't have Alter, and you don't have Watson anymore. But the Crypto has still been out in play, you still can have that Wraith play as well, the Pathfinder too, that we even saw on Storm Point.
Along with the Ballistic, we do typically get to see an uptick in Ballistic once we get into the later stages if he hasn't been banned out. Typically, the Ballistic coming in a later ban around round number 8, I want to say. Yeah, in match number 1, or in Group A, Pool A and Pool B, he was banned out in 8th place respectively. So he might be able to survive long enough. Here though, again, we're just waiting for our players to get into game. We currently have 3 squads, Rock, NIP, and VKG. And I was taking another look at the leaderboard, Vicky, right? I said 2 teams possibly on the verge of it, but just underneath them in 6th and 7th place, we have Falcons with 33 points and Alliance with 30. Both of these teams more than have the potential and the capabilities of hitting those big, high-scoring, high KP games to really, realistically put them into match point. So there's a world where we could see maybe 4 teams actually hit match point here.
Look, if we're gonna follow the tradition of some monumental moments of just great Apex Legends action,
I'd played.
Imagine if we
Okay. Wait, actually, Woo Woo P, give me the timestamp so I can delete it later. Well, not delete it, but mute it. I'm pretty sure I'll just get copyright claimed and I'll just like make it digitally erased.
Although these players have the experience already, but it can be tedious at times to find yourself with a slow start.
It's okay, it's okay. We couldn't find the markers? Yeah, I know you can't. How about go do research? How about that, huh? How about go do some research and find your markers on your own, you know? Go ahead. Speaking about markers, I'm excited to start signing these things. I think I'm gonna go with the copper one.
All of this, it's gonna be Deeds. And honestly, this entire squad of Rock have faced their challenges in the last year.
Oh man, yeah.
Deeds himself, you know, coming in with that Tripods roster and the difficulties he's faced there. But finally, able to land on the squad with a leader like Saucer. Vaxlon following suit. playing such an amazing fragging role.
The signing stream's gonna be probably this week. I'm probably gonna start this week. But I don't think I can say which person I'm signing, I think. I'm not 100% sure, actually, because I remember Mana-san was saying that I don't think I can say, like, the names publicly, but, like, I'll just, like, you know, probably just talk about things that I'm signing or something. Maybe. Probably, maybe.
Being able to see Madness call that third party just to keep this
Ohio.
going here. But now we are gonna go the distance. 3 teams now closing up the race against the rest of this lobby. We're moving on to Broken Moon, guys. Once again, thank you so much for tuning in to some Apex Legends history in the making. A very stacked lobby, but anything could happen here.
Signing stream. So if you guys don't know, my anniversary merch, I believe it's the last few, I mean, I don't think actually there's any, I don't think you guys can get it anymore, now that I'm thinking about it. My anniversary merch, yeah, it's over now. But I had anniversary merch that was limited stock, well not stock, but limited anniversary merch pre-orders. And then I'm going to be signing the postcards. Every single one of the postcards, if you buy the bundle, I will sign you a special postcard, customs postcard. And I was just talking about having a signing stream where I'm going to sign every single one of them on stream.
Once again, this is going to affect the legend compositions going into this game. Talked about the ballistic.
Wait, what character got banned? What character got banned?
The teams that still feel comfortable with the crypto will be able to do what that Sparrow does remotely, being able to get these beacons.
Crypto got banned?
Right now, we're basically seeing a mixture of a lot of compositions, but the heavy hitting favorites, it is going to be that combo of the ballistic along with the crypto.
Oh, okay, Newcastle. Gotcha.
It's pretty even amongst our different comps, right? We've got the Pathfinder, we've got the Fuse slotting in.
Thank you.
Third
yeah, sorry, I didn't hear which one they said, so I was like, huh?
For the time being, NIP doesn't seem like
yeah, it was so short, the 3 days only, but you know, it'd be like that. It's usually like 48 hours. So anytime that there's like an event coming up or something, it's best to just like buy it at the very beginning, I feel like, because it's definitely one of those things that, you know,
this is their opportunity.
You don't get it, you lose it sort of vibe, you know? Yeah. I was actually going to ask about that too, because I guess it's a usual thing, but I feel like many fans are from different parts of the world, you know?
The American region there, so I mean,
like JP Nikki, and then there's NA, and then EU, you know what I mean? There's just different regions that all have different time zones, so I think the best option in those scenarios should definitely be like at least 24 hours, I think. So maybe I'll make that suggestion to Mana-san for next time, because I really do think 24 hours should be the best case scenario, you know?
In our last game, working their way in, we saw how well they
Arya
were able to do with the cross map rotation.
Is something kawaii, so kawaii zo. Maji, maji de. Kanji kanji. Teru. Kanji equal kanji. Kanji. Split the words word by word. Wow, Wolf just got absolutely dismantled, dude. Your new outfit is cute and matches you. Ah, arigatou gozaimasu. Thank you.
And so they needed to make something happen there. So eventually, of course, they get onto that.
I feel that. Honestly, I feel that, Carlos. Speaking about voice packs, I'm still waiting for more info on voice packs. They will be coming definitely in the future. Just, we just gotta wait for it, man. It's unfortunate, but we just gotta wait for it.
2 members of 100 Thieves also checking the northern choke. So they've got the ring, excuse me, they've got the cliffside.
New outfit. It's so hard because kanji is so dense. Like, kanji has like so many strokes that they all look so similar when I'm not, like, you know what I mean? Like, they all just look so similar in my eyes right now, especially because I'm still learning the simple stuff. It just like I can't.
Looks like, considering that they land in Dry Gulch. Spaceport though is
but
where
I'll try
we
my
saw the ring,
best.
we saw the survey beacon. But with Gen G holding that northern side too, they felt some pressure here. So they're just going to be able to settle in because remember, they're already at match point. Their end goal is to get the dub, but you still have to be able to boost up those Evo shields so you're not vulnerable to get pushed in.
Yeah, this is going to be difficult for NIP because the position they're holding right now, they don't have the same kind of sight lines unless you do something like this.
Because the
where you don't
Nihongo
play
Scope
as
relies
safe
on his
inside
JB
of the
keyboard. Okay.
Looking for any kind of damage to do. He's only 60 off from his next Evo. Try and get that blue perk for himself. Nemesis have worked their way in.
It was just like an intro class, so everybody was just kind of, you know, we were just like learning based on like answering questions and like things like that, like basically simple stuff, just kind of like, you know,
lacking in some ammo here.
これは何ですか, you know, and then we would just be answering like これはノートです, you know.
Navi on the other side of Nemesis, Furia holding the other angle from the middle side.
これは
Other squads though within the vicinity that are looking
desu
to
ka?
engage
Ah, desu ka?
engaging rivals.
And then we'd
Esports,
be
Hero
like,
Tropes, still holding that
いい
southern
です
choke. TSM have moved up into that building right
これ
alongside
は
Rock, who have now moved up away from cliffside where there is a ring console,
ケ
where there
ー
is
キ
a
です
survey
か?
beacon. And
い
seeing
い
the
え
team over on that northern
ケー
choke
キ
with
で
NIP,
は
it's
あり
also
ま
Team
せん
Liquid
You know,
alongside Gen G.
super simple
Right
stuff.
now, all of our teams are being tested. As
It is my new outfit, Dominic.
it's
Do you
so much
like
more
it?
difficult to really be able to identify which team is where, and I feel like that's where a lot of the caution is coming from in our fights. But this is not cautious whatsoever. EMP down onto 100 Thieves. Panic is looking for the entry. Phony caught on the cross. Only the crack there for Panic.
I'm glad you like it. You could actually check out the full outfit on my outfit reveal stream, but I'm probably gonna have a Zatsu later too, so you guys can see it more.
He is all set up. Notes, the rampart walls are down on all the doors.
漢字はわかんないけど、アリアはエイペックスマスターです。かわいいギガチャードです。Okay. No.
Sending him out like a Pokemon before he's forced to come right back. As he slowly makes the next move though. Portal play in hand. Where do you go here when basically the whole lobby's already found themselves into this next zone minus 4 other teams that are still rotating right now. But
dude, even people who are like literally like native Japanese get stunned with that game and like kanji. So I'm not even gonna like hate, you know. I'm not even I'm actually not even gonna hate. Do you know when to use hot and wa now? No, everything's just wa. Anytime it's hot, it's just wa in my head now.
We've seen that before, but holding a position there early on by the fence line, even by a truck, could be very risky since a lot of these teams will slowly start making their way into the next zone once they have that information.
Yeah, this is always a dangerous proposition for a team like Sentinels.
What does that
mean?
mean?
To play with off the map to their back. Right, they are holding that very far northern side, but you're seeing that a lot of teams do like to try and.
Are you trolling me, Carlo, or are you being for real?
Might have been able to catch on the map there is Team Falcons edging their way on in from that northern side. Or enter Force 36 though as they try to make their way into the core. Looks like they were engaged.
Sorry, Carlos, not Carlo. Okay, I don't believe you. Oh no, Deeds, what's going on, buddy? Deeds, the overextending, Deeds. Don't overextend, you guys just need to win, and wow, that's a little bit sad. Is your head okay? Me.
Have an opportunity to get there. They do have the crypto to try and plug him back on in.
That was a call out.
Ay.
They do. They knew right there too.
Atama head. Oh, atama ii desu ka? Does your head hurt?
Are in Shambolic Town as Fnatic.
Isn't Itai? Oh no.
Trying to pressure them out. It looked like
it's over.
Instead from Fnatic, while still leaving that one member Fnatic over to the north side.
Oh, it's over.
These walls. Now gonna be able to see this. Live Ace holding that angle.
Thanks,
Fnatic's
Reaper.
getting information with the crypto drone. And Rock trying to run for their lives, but guess who they met up on the other side? Team Falcons are rotating out of Alpha Base, looking at that one member of Rock.
Rock Esports about to get knocked out here, and watch on as NIP and VKG
Atama ga itai desu. My head hurts too, for real. It's rudely perceived way to see. Are you stupid? Oh, I knew it. I knew it. I knew it, man. I knew it. I knew it. I thought there'd be like a ruder. Isn't there like a ruder way though to say "Are you stupid"? I'm pretty sure there's like a ruder word. No.
Still playing on the edge of zone. Actually about to meet up with Alliance, by the way, over by the choke on Cliff's side, trying to deny that ring console away from Alliance.
Besides Bata.
Holding this position for so long. We saw that original fight between that one member of VKG and Rock.
Oh, is God why?
Beacon Alliance tagged by that EMP. They are forced back. VKG trying to regroup right now. And I think they might have made the call. I think they know that it's Alliance.
Okay, I'm not reading anymore. You guys are being mean. I'm not reading anymore in Japanese.
That EMP to slow down the fight and then have the opportunity to try and find better angles onto Alliance. They are not taking that fight.
No, I don't remember.
This is extreme cautious play coming out from VKG.
Oh, ROC, man, they're fumbling. They're fumbling hard.
Next move to wrap around, and then they saw Alliance moving in. It's not worth taking that fight if they see where that next zone is going to be pulling here. So before they get to wrap around while this round 2 closes up behind them, the Mythic Bin will be spawning after it closes right next
ROC is just feeding people right now. Like, I don't know why they're doing that. Yeah, for real. Maybe Broken Moon's just not their map? Question mark?
Versus S8UL. Casa making his presence known as he does tag him from long range.
Hey, VKG's playing really aggro, to be honest.
They don't need the kill points, but they need the position here. The zone is closing in behind them. Casa on the off angle on the right brings Jesco down low, but he is caught out. Has to back off as his teammate.
QQ needs to get this kill onto Jesco. Nice.
S8UL were engaging on a fight. Now Kinotrope is down to a duo, and S8UL down to a solo. BK Gaming, with that pressure, still hold on to this choke. But you know what they don't know? Because there's no beacon here. They don't know that Alliance are wrapping up behind them after Alliance just got that ring console scan like we saw earlier on before. Seeing what that next move is going to be.
What is that? What does that mean, Alto? Yeah, true. I hate Broken Moon, honestly. I hate Broken Moon.
BK Gaming have been playing.
I don't like Broken Moon.
Safe, but now they're on the hunt for Kinotrope. They might actually get tunnel vision here, allowing Alliance to find this flank.
Hockeys are sending out his troops right now. Alliance. Unlucky.
It's just I don't like it. I don't like the rotates. I think that's my problem with it. Like, the POIs aren't the worst, but like the rotates are just terrible, man.
Having to look behind him though, the Devo.
I would argue that Casey has better rotates. In my opinion. But like, maybe probably not for Pro League, but for ranked, I would like it more. Yeah, I don't know. There's too many like height issues. Like, just, it's too many height issues, you know? My favorite map, honestly, is probably Olympus for just the fact that I could see people, but for ranked, I don't know. I don't really have a favorite map for ranked. I hate everything.
As VKG down to a duo, one of the other teams on match point, the only team up alive and healthy are NIP.
Oh my god, nade spam, nade spam, nade spam.
And as you could see, they're getting
and Navi's gonna clean. Wait, QQ is actually popping off right now. Hold on a minute, hold on a minute. QQ. Oh no.
Use that Ray Q to get out and stay alive as LD gets dropped back into the game. It doesn't seem like they were able to chase.
Wait, Navi didn't clean that? Oh wow, Navi didn't get to clean. Oh wow. So they're gonna get full reset here. Oh no, this is really bad for them. Alliance pressuring TSM on this side right here. Doop, going down. Soul is rezzing fucking 2 is crazy right now. Oh my god. Effects. Aim assist is not working out right now for him.
3 members of Alliance on top of you. S8UL are still alive for the time being. And now this is Alliance's turn.
Free KP for Alliance. Free KP for Alliance. Never mind. Free KP for TSM. Free KP for TSM. Free KP for TSM.
Alliance regroup as they run through the western side of the map.
Nice. Free KP for TSM. Cool. Sharky is 1 HP, guys. But don't overcommit. Don't overextend. Don't overcommit. All good.
The respawn, but it's TSM and Alliance fighting right next to you getting res, just for you to run around.
Oh no. You know, this was a hard push from BKG. I'm sorry. This was a very difficult push. I can't blame them for losing this.
And now BKG, only the crypto alive, at risk. Alliance get eliminated, so does BKG.
I can't blame them for that. That push is just way too brutal.
If they can get this res on Ballistic.
Team Nemesis out here on the south side. We do have a pretty clear path to get forward. If we're not able to recover the banner.
Wait!
Gen G.
No way! Ninjas in Pajamas got eliminated too!
Gonna back away as TSM continue to charge forward.
Amidst all this chaos, NIP get eliminated. You see that with TSM and Gen G.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, movement, oh my god. The amount of people that are left 1 HP this time around is crazy, man.
Combo here with Panic playing the way that he has been. The fragger for TSM with a huge nade knock. Gets the next knock. Gen G down to a solo, and TSM is on the hunt.
TSM will
Get your thirst. Get your thirst.
As I believe
yep, we got another game.
The last player of Gen G was able to make it out.
I don't like E District because it's a little too dark for me, but you know what?
Take a look at how
in comp, it's nice. I don't really personally like it though, besides comp.
100 Thieves, 42 points right now. They need 8 more. Honestly, if they can survive the top 5 with a few kills, might just be enough for them. We got Fnatic off to the eastern.
I like Store Point the most, I feel like.
To their south right now. Excuse me, and a building to their north. You're looking to gatekeep Nemesis on the walk-in.
100 Thieves looking at Nemesis here. Sheila ready to go. Furia is going to have to forcibly try to take that fight versus Team Nemesis. Not going to be isolated, even if they're on the other side of that fence line, though. 100 Thieves know that their win con relies on them clearing this side of the zone, but this could be a third-party opportunity. Fnatic also looking at this fight.
Don't overcommit, guys. Do not overcommit. We don't need a clear. It's fine. Don't overcommit. I mean, they have to use evac to get over anyways. I was just like, they're probably dead. Don't even commit. I have no clue who's banned next.
Now, it looks like with the armor checks, they back away for the time of being. It's 45 seconds before all hell.
100 Thieves is again kind of in a bad spot. They have to walk into zone. VP is probably going to be looking for kills here. And on top of that... Oh, they're making a portal. Okay. And on top of that, unfortunately, Fnatic is right beside them. And I really don't want either of these teams to have a bad moment here.
I mean, we know Crypto could go invisible, but the fact that he managed to get directly in the middle of the zone, it's crazy. Look at Ziki. He's literally looking at Falcons. Falcons are hungry.
Oh god.
This is KP for them to pick up. Gen G, they finally get eliminated. Falcons are not giving up that building.
Oh, Falcons have been cold this game. I mean, Zero literally only has 145. It's kind of a low.
Neighboring that of Falcons, having these rampart walls.
ROC already died. ROC already died. Yeah, 100 Thieves are in a pretty bad position. Their only choice really here is to try to take VP's building, but unfortunately Fnatic is there, so I really wonder where they ported to, because Pony has a port. So I don't know where they exactly ported to, but... Yeah, they might have to port into that bottom section there and just like pray for the best. Yeah, they did. Okay, nice. That's a good plan. Fnatic though is the only other team that I don't know what happened to them. They just gotta keep. They just gotta hold. They literally just gotta hold. Oh, never mind. They're getting nade spammed so hard. It might be over.
This is so scary, especially with the Sparrow ult here, as they let the Sheila ring.
Yeah.
Behind them. Sparrow's holding the other angle, trying to help them out, literally.
Oh my god, wait! Fnatic's helping!
This is the third party that we were talking about.
Fnatic's literally helping right now!
To clean up what is left of VP.
2 members of VP gone, and Fnatic are just cowering in that corner.
Wait, Fnatic sweep? Wait, Fnatic doesn't know. Fnatic does not know right now that there's... Oh, Fnatic knows. Oh my god. What is Libel Ace doing? What the fuck is Libel Ace doing? Oh my god. I thought he was trying to kidnap! Oh my god, I think he was, and then he was like, wait, never mind. Res!
This is literally a match.
Oh my god, good! Jen's holding so good! Oh my fucking gosh, they have no meds. Lou is going in. Oh my god. I just, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Good job, Hunter Thieves. Thank God for Fnatic. But now they have to fight Fnatic and there's no cells. I think they're going to lose just based off of having no meds there unless they can somehow loot Lou there.
Now we are left with 5 squads remaining. 5.
Oh my gosh.
Did come through. Team Falcons, team.
Oof, Fnatic's playing roof. Do they even have walls though? They don't have walls. Wait, they have Libel Ace on Wraith, they win. I mean, no, they don't win. They don't win. I mean, they don't win. For sure they don't win, right? Because we wouldn't want them to win, right? Ha ha ha. Anyways, they have a Rampart, so that's pretty cool. Everybody got a Rampart. TSM is kind of in a cooked spot. I have no clue where they could play unless they play on that right side there. Oh my fucking god. Where did that port even go? Oh wow, never mind. They actually have a really good spot. Zero and Falcons have to do some damage here. I feel like Zero should be peeking a lot more than he is now. Well, now it's too late. He should have been peeking a lot more.
The increased attack speed. Now they charge forward. Libel Ace gets one knock with a thermite though. Team Falcons full sense and it knocks out Liquid.
Nice. Are they going to be able to reset Walty here? Jen Burden using Sheila. Not enough. Can't. It's unfortunate. They have to fight this though. Wait a minute. Hunter Thieves eliminated. It's up to TSM and... Oh my god. Wait, Falcons is going to lose this. They're dead. But it doesn't matter because they're match point viable. That was just unfortunate. That was actually so unfortunate for both Fnatic and Hunter Thieves there. I was really surprised that TSM was able to play that bottom. I was really surprised. I think Zero kind of fucked up. I'm not gonna lie. Zero fucked up. He should have been peeking a little bit more to see if he could like distract people a little bit more. But Sentinel's like on the other side of that wall too, like the other house. It was just unfortunate as fuck.
The other 3 teams. Now it's Rock.
I believe Falcons is match point, and I believe Hunter Thieves has been, no? Match point?
Number 7 to close this one out.
This is cinema.
Or no?
Falcons fans in the crowd.
No, he's roller. He's roller.
Will they take back-to-back lands after they won in New Orleans?
You often don't get to see Hal left breathless and speechless there at the end of a game. I think with how close it was, he just needed final confirmation that they were able to...
What's the payout for first place? I think this is just qualifying for champs, no? I don't know actually how much they get paid for things like this though. EWC probably does pay a lot because it's EWC, so... Actually, no, I have no idea. 600k for this? Yeah, they all have payouts, but like I think like champs has the most amount is from what I remember, right? 600k for first, yeah. So it's basically a lot of money. Like what? Like I mean they have to obviously pay out the coach, the the teams. I'm assuming that orgs don't question mark get question mark any percentage? Maybe they do. I have no clue.
Really taking the brunt of a lot of the aggression, right? He was charging.
Yeah, it depends on the org and the contract. Yeah.
For a lot of angles. There were points where it seemed like I believe it was 100 Thieves might have been able to turn things around on them and slow.
But honestly, though, like.
But I think 100 Thieves have to deal with.
Honestly, though.
With VP inside
most orgs probably should like, especially since like,
outside of that building, clear it out.
Especially since most of these like competitions and stuff that they participate in have so much money, like I'm gonna assume that most orgs should be taking a cut from if it just makes sense to. I don't know. Oh, sorry.
4 players, 5 players.
Wow.
14 kills each. Deeds, Vaxon in a race to see which one could top the other here with 14 kills. Vayne from NIP, Hal, Effect. I mean, this is crazy here.
Yeah, I mean, of course, you can't leave out Effect when it comes to the top of the kill.
If I had a team, what would it be called? Probably just Wingman, no?
hasn't been able to convert any of their team fight wins really into decent
Wingman win! Hashtag wing win!
Right? Even though they love to play that edge style, their ratio was closer to like 1.3, 1.2.
Wow, I'm surprised 100 Thieves didn't get match point yet, but they're really close. I mean, they're gonna definitely be match point eligible next game. We just gotta make sure that those 4 teams do not win.
Try to close things out in game number 7.
He's literally hit like 50 kills event-wide in the lobbies that we've seen them.
I wonder if like they tell match point teams to like change their skin so nobody targets them, or if they have to keep their skins.
Thank you, Vicky.
Because like if I was a team and I knew that another team was on match point, I would grief the fuck out of them.
In pajamas, VK Gaming and Team Falcons, the latest one to join them. 100 Thieves, only 4 points away with 46, rounding out our top 5 so far after 6. And Lauren, I guess I'll start with you because you ended.
Right, like I'd be changing the skins like every 24/7.
How many teams would be on match point?
Every game, I'd be changing skins.
It's not 5 though, it's 4. But 100 Thieves almost joining them.
I know. I'm gonna blame 100 Thieves for.
No, other people are hating on me.
Right on the cusp of things, but. I feel like we're on a really good pace overall for this lobby.
Yeah.
The ones that opened up strong managed to get themselves on that match point. They've had a couple opportunities to close it. I haven't been able to get it yet.
Can I go higher? Wait, what do you mean?
Just enough time, like I also mentioned.
Like you want me to like
the heavy hitters, like the Falcons,
you want me to be like up here or something?
Match point. Everybody's going to be that much more scared.
Snipe, I mean, taking a look even at these leaderboards as well for, you know, coming off of the break. For us, looking at these teams in the top 10, looking at these teams in the bottom 10, to me, I feel like everyone's showing up to play. Yes, Fnatic are steadily climbing, but even the teams in 14th, 13th place, Fnatic, Sentinels, Wolves, you know, 11,
drip check.
Liquid,
Bet
30,
you guys want
25
drip
points.
check?
That's not bad after 6. If you tally that up through 6 more,
I
mean, that's
my drip
working on
check.
60 points. I mean, these are teams that are still showing up. It just, I think, is a testament to how good this lobby is.
Yeah, I mean, we saw it in the losers run we saw yesterday with Team Liquid, where they came out of nowhere at the bottom of the bracket, and they worked their way all the way into that top 6 to make it here to the finals.
Oh, sorry,
so
here you guys can see
do
the
it.
scoreboard.
Sorry. Win, and I mean, it's been nonstop with
that's
any
the
of these
scoreboard
teams.
right there.
Yeah,
that's the
so
scoreboard.
No doubt,
Okay,
they shouldn't have any lack
anyways.
of confidence from what they can do. I predicted 9 games,
This is my,
and I have
my
no
sweater.
doubt that this is going to continue to go on. I think these teams are going to be pulling for each other. We still have Alliance at that bottom. TSM just had a phenomenal game. Gen G are winners from yesterday. I mean, there's so much firepower on this leaderboard.
Jayak, what do you see when you look at this?
I see that Alliance has 7 placement points. I mean, Snipe mentioned that earlier, and I was shocked when I heard that.
Yeah, Alliance having 7 placement points is their downfall right now,
if they
man.
can just have one solid game, and they're doing it off of kills.
Thank
Vicky mentioned all those kill leaders. These are
thanks.
players at the top of the leaderboard, and then you hear Effect in there with 14.
Yeah,
he's got half of their kill points. I mean, Alliance.
And then we also got obviously.
And I mentioned it earlier. Teams
also
like
got
Rock,
this.
NIP, VK Gaming, they haven't won before, and you're allowing these teams like Falcons,
My regular
100 Thieves,
outfit.
and maybe even Alliance to get back in it. That's scary.
But I thought this
you
would be
gotta
best
take advantage
for.
of it right now. This is that.
I
moment.
thought
You
this
don't
would
want
be
any
best
coaches.
for
I asked a
today.
hypothetical. Would you rather just, you know, in the tournament now, but know that you take second place, or keep it going to 11?
I gotta,
not knowing where you place.
gotta
I mean,
see
obviously,
if I could
so much money
turn
on the line,
off.
and the glory of winning this trophy of our ALGS midseason playoff at EWC 2025. But I think for these players, it's either first or you're last. Right, Lauren? I mean, that's what Falcons say. We either win or it's a loss.
Not only the players, but
How do I
often the
do that?
audience, the fans as well. How many times have we heard people chanting, "One more game, one more"? Nobody wants it to end early. Like,
Where's
let's
the
run until
customize
people
button?
are
Hello?
Fighting tooth and nail. We've got 9 teams on match point, and see what happens.
Well, let's see what happened in this last match because it was a banger. These guys put on a show, and honestly, when you're looking at who's going to make match points, sometimes you think they're going to finish with that crescendo. It didn't happen. TSM would take the points, and they would get themselves into a position where next game, with another big performance, they might be able to join Falcons. But it was Falcons who took second place and joined the other 3 teams, VK Gaming, Ninjas in Pajamas, and RLC Esports on match point after this.
Absolutely. For Falcons, it really just comes down to understanding your positioning on the map and where you need to get for this end zone. They're on the far top right corner, and it's a core pull. That can be maybe a little difficult for certain teams, but for Falcons, it's not. There's a zip rail all the way alongside the north that allows them to get one of those early positions in those buildings. Now, there was a crazy play from Phony where he portaled off one of their doorways, and Zero on the roof wasn't able to get back inside. But Falcons, in unison, all then decide to send it onto Team Liquid because of this play, and they get the wipe, and that puts Falcons over on match point. And so,
I don't think I
they really popped off here. Here's that fight that I'm talking about. I mean, Team Liquid just backed into a corner, no health. The Devo going crazy from Hal. And then once they win that fight, sure, these teams, Fnatic, TSM, all on the other side, but Falcons has already done the deed. They hit match point, and that's what matters.
Good
I do
night.
want to point out real
Good
quick
night. Good
that
night.
Falcons did not, that's back-to-back second places, or they've gotten two
No,
second
it's
places where
not.
they've lost the final team fight. So they haven't gotten that win yet. They lost it to NIP, and then they just lost it to TSM right there. So they do need to get that win. They are in
It's,
match point, and it'll be interesting to see if they can pull that off.
Panic Apex joining the scene so much.
I have a
so
double,
in this
but
last 6 month stint.
I thought
That's
JoJo
really
should
been
join
the
us
talk
for
of the town.
finals,
Duplex,
so
Gent as well joining the black and white here with TSM.
Oops.
We'd be
I'm
remiss
still
not
getting
to
used
look
to
at
this.
these stats of how
There
well
we
they've
go.
been performing. But consistency has been the name of the game for them. Coming in to this tournament, 10 top 10s out of their 10 games. Looking to
go.
keep that momentum rolling now. Of
I'm
course,
excited.
TSM also
I'm
one
excited,
of
Wingman.
the most winning
I'm
orgs in Apex Legends history.
excited.
If they win again here,
Aw,
that would say a
thank
lot
you.
to the org, Lauren. It would say a lot to the players as well. But
I'll
it would
do
be a
it
new version
later.
of the black and white lifting a trophy.
Absolutely, and I think that was a question that a lot of people were asking. When that OG Dynasty roster broke up, would the title go back to TSM but under a different name, or would it stay with the players who are trying to create all of these new rosters now? I think there's been a little bit of a chip on anybody's shoulder who's ended up on TSM with that kind of past behind them, wanting to prove themselves on equal footing as well. So I feel like they've started to get a little bit hot now, but with a couple teams already on match point and now a decent chunk within striking distance, they've got to do a little bit more.
Well, I want to talk about a team that's been getting icky, zicky, as well as Dexter and Asia. Gen G, these guys have been phenomenal. And coming in from yesterday, Gen G and Asia were a dynamic duo.
Need a
First
good
place as a
stylist
team
for
overall in our last
haircuts,
chance,
dude.
But also, Asia had the number one performance as
Not,
a player
not you.
individually. So Jay, that put him
Not
in a
you
position
roasting
not only
them.
of confidence,
Hey,
but
hey, hey!
experience.
They're
I
always
mentioned
bald
today, I made
because
a
they're
little
always
video saying,
stressed.
you know, I feel like there's something
They're
to be
getting
said
bald
about
because
playing
they
20
stress,
games here
you
at
know? I
EWC
can't hate
versus
on
coming
it.
into this lobby and only playing 10. And Gen G
I
had the
haven't
benefit
been
of playing
watching
those 20
anime
games.
recently, so
Even just
no,
familiarity
actually.
with
I
the
should
meta
probably
or
start
mistakes
watching
that they
anime
made
again
and
if
can
I
now
want to learn
discuss
JP,
and
but
learn from seem to be working out. They're sitting in 9th
yeah,
here
I
with
haven't
32
been watching anime.
Absolutely. You
I
talked
feel
about
like
the
the most
mistakes
recent
that
anime
Coach
I
Ten
watched
flexed
was
in the
literally
interview
Your Line April
afterwards. He
rewatch with
mentioned
you
that
guys.
in the first set with pool play, they felt like they were going
But
a
like,
little too
is
fast when it came
watching
to aggressiveness,
anime really
and that's
a
their play
good
style,
way
sure, but
of
at the same time, you want to be controlled
learning
with it. You want to make sure
JP?
you're getting
I
good
feel
placement
like if
points
you want to
alongside all
learn
the KP. You don't
JP,
wanna
the
be like
best
Alliance
way is
right
to
now with
watch
28 kills and
JP
only 7
shows.
placement points. So
And what I
Gen
mean
G,
by
they've
that
struck at a
is
good
like,
balance with 16-16, but they
you
gotta
know,
work
like
in the pace because
actual,
we've got 4
like
teams on match point right now.
IRL shows where they like are, you know, like that one show on Netflix with all the JP people in the house. I forgot what it's called. But that one I feel like is a good show.
Now sit down, you know, take care of your knees. I'm just kidding. We're all laughing about it, but you know, yeah. But you know what? At the end of the day, when you look at it, this new iteration as well of where that team descended from, the new TSM is the Verholst, and now Reps, who's taking his break or retirement. Verholst still has that thing to prove. Can I win without Hal? His family's in the stands here in Riyadh. We saw his brother Evan. We've seen his parents show up.
Yeah. I think so too. Like listening and understanding, but not your, speaking.
Wanting
of
to get that
course.
trophy away from Hal, and also the fact that
Oh,
Jim
you're
Burton
right.
wanting
News
to get
channels
that
are always
trophy
really good too
away
because
from
they're using like
alongside
very
probably having his
official,
appendix
you
first
know,
before we
language
started
usually.
play, and now leading his team into a top 5 position almost on match
That's
point.
true.
Speak about 100
I'm
thieves
just
here.
worried because, like, you know, I feel like sometimes I obviously use like slang and things that VTubers use and just JP like streamers and just talk it, like, you know, JP people that normally speak use. You know, like obviously like there's like slang, right?
There was a fallout there as well. So you have 3 players that have all
but it's like if I were to say that slang,
separately, and now they're back
then
trying
I
to
go
bring
to
it back
like
to 100 thieves. And
to
this team
learn
has kinda
it.
flown
Like
under
if
the
I go
radar.
to
They've
school or
underperformed.
something
They
to
even
learn it,
underperformed
they'll be
pro
like,
league.
no, that's
They came out-
wrong.
they
You
came
can't
out
say
hot,
it like
and
that.
they
You have to
obviously
say
have
it
something
like
to prove.
this.
I mean,
And
this,
it's
we talked
like,
about it before.
well,
I tweeted out
technically yes, but also no, you know? That's like what happened to me before.
But it is incredibly impressive.
Like for
This
example,
roster is so
like
much fun
I
to
said
watch,
like
and
Yoroshiku
can't
onegaishimasu,
imagine
which
how
is
they would feel if they
technically
never had
right.
that. Phone, you might
But
wanna
then
let someone else do that this time.
my teacher was
guys,
like,
I've got
no,
a
it's
little bit
dozo
of that name game I
Yoroshiku
want to play again. A little
onegaishimasu.
association
And I'm like,
for you. And I'll let whoever
oh.
jumps out at this one take the answer.
But like,
the word
do I really
of the
have to
day
say
and the
that?
team to
The
associate that word
dozo?
with. However it
Because
comes to
Yoroshiku
mind, good or
onegaishimasu
bad,
seems like the best
is
way.
reputation.
Well, there's so many options.
But like, I get corrected if I use it because technically like it's slang.
We're talking about reputation.
Exactly, right? Like it's like super formal, but like I wouldn't really go up to like everybody and be like, "Dozo yoroshiku onegaishimasu." Like I would probably just say, "Yoroshiku onegaishimasu," you know? Yeah, exactly. They're teaching proper. So it's like hard for me to like watch JP like VTubers or streamer usually because they always use slang. And because they use slang, I might learn the slang, but I'll never, like, I'll always be corrected and think I'm wrong. When technically I'm right, but technically I'm wrong, you know? It is still going.
I think Falcons have to be the answer. You guys let us know, but guys,
technically I could, but I don't want to bother them.
Almost like taking the wind out of their sails. They finally got going. They're in their hometown again. Not getting first, I think, would be a big upset for them in terms of their momentum. But obviously, we want to know what you guys think. Whose reputation takes the hit? Whose reputation is on the line here? Or are there any? Obviously, we've got players who have all the conversation in the world, but they're focused on their keyboards and their mice and their controllers right now. Some people who don't have to play, they can just talk with us. It's the coaches. So let's take it down to the stage with Lace. She's speaking with TSM's coach, Aiden, right now.
Yo, thank you so much, Rain Day. I have the brains behind the operation. I have Aiden, the coach of TSM, and after such a phenomenal game just before, we're going to depict a little bit more about that. Now, Aiden, obviously that last match
Tell us what's going on, Aiden.
I was on the edge of my seat. Can you maybe talk us through a little bit about that final circle? Maybe what's happening with the team chemistry or the comms that you
For example, like I think Toto Senpai has a really amazing like
and I told them, you know, we need to put the
like
game in
calm but
now.
also like very like easily
and
to understand voice when she speaks. Like she's very clear.
And it was just completely different from all the other games we've
sometimes
had so far.
I do listen to Toto Senpai's streams because her streams are really easy to like just pick up what she's trying to say or what she's saying, you know?
Just to sort of wait that out a little bit, which is exactly why TSM is coming on up. Speaking of a up-and-coming player, of course, we have our fresh meat Panic, along with some long.
It's kind of hard though to say don't listen or don't listen to the JP teacher because technically like they are right and like I would and like I can't really ask them to teach non-formal because obviously I'm not the only student. If I was rich, I would afford like a private teacher, but I'm not rich, so I have to be in a class and I can't really ask my teacher to only focus on me and teach me informal, you know?
Yeah, and you can see exactly why. I mean, he's definitely dominating here, guys. TSM is making a swift comeback. Will they be able to hit match point in this next game? I'm sure we're excited to find out. Over to you guys at the casting desk.
Like feel free to like feel free to fund my JP classes with like a private coach like Ariana Grande had.
Just yet. 4 teams, however, though, Dan, are on match point, and with a win here in this next game,
you mean you're not a millionaire? No, I'm
of course,
not
one
a
of those teams who has
millionaire. I wish I was a millionaire,
match
but
point,
I'm not a
arguably the
millionaire.
favourite for this event, Team Falcons, the ones who did it back in the ALGS Open, the team, the super team that was designed, created for this very reason, will have the chance to win this tournament here and now in match 7.
Now getting the fans going as well, enjoying this moment, and just a little potential, something we can think about if, big if, capital letters, bold, Falcons were to win this tournament. That would be both LAN events, one this year, and they would be on for an ALGS Grand Slam. How about that one?
How about a Grand Slam? I mean, it's entirely possible. Again, that's why this team was built, but they've only just got to match point. Can they manage to do it in the first match? They have an opportunity to win it. That's the real question. One key factor I will mention, crypto is banned. And
bye, crypto! Bye!
You know how good Falcons are when you have Zero with the ability to get info from the crypto of Waltzy. How does that change now going into World's Edge?
Well, that means Waltzy's out of jail. Maybe Waltzy's going to have a little
going
bit of
into E-District, you mean?
Falcons towards a match point win, but we are heading to World's Edge once again. We say goodbye to Broken Moon. We've got 2 E-Districts back-to-back coming up after this, but match 7 I don't think we're ending here. I got a feeling there's going to be a few more teams who are going to be focusing on those MP teams and making sure they don't get to that end game.
Yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of teams who still feel like they have what it takes to get a win of their own and get to match point. I mean, only
This is
4
heating
teams
up.
after 6 matches. There is a lot of room for other teams to catch up. If you think about how many teams we had on match point at the Open, how many teams we got on match point in regional finals, and way back when to EWC last year, I think you could be right. If we don't see one of these teams step up to the plate, other teams are going to take that opportunity to get to match point themselves.
And you have to think about how much work the coaches have been doing should we go deep into this tournament, into the double-digit games. What are the compositions going to be? Are they going to get a little bit funky? Are we going to see
Okay, sorry, Wingman.
EWC trophy and the
I just like received like I just received like the one of the most amazing things I've ever seen in my life. So
an interesting thing to keep in your
like
mind,
I was just glazing. My bad.
We could.
Sorry.
Right now, well, looks like we are loading into match 7. Is it gonna be the likes of Team Falcons, or will VKG, NIP, or Rock
I can't
get
say.
a victory on the board to take the trophy home here? You spoke about new season, new legend, Sparrow.
But if you stick around with me, maybe you'll figure it out.
85% across the board are going to be playing Sparrow here. He's going to be banned going to match 8 if we get there.
Dude, Sparrow is the new crypto. GG. Crypto with movement time.
Early, we do see E36 playing Mirage early on as well, so maybe looking for a longer term composition.
Here we go, everybody. Here we go.
We do have a wonderful blend.
Next game. There's literally like what, like 5 teams? There's like actually 5 teams in match point.
Dramatically as we go further on into this series, when you start to need more and more legends to help you with those
Let's
rotational
go.
tools.
Let's
of course,
see what
Pathfinder would be the next one that is kind of looked
happens.
at when Wraith goes, but at the moment, Wraith is going to survive another
4 teams match
He is
point.
good with a
If any of those 4
65%
teams
hit rate here in
win,
this
it's
game, so
all
there's gonna be 30
over.
rates in our lobby, but because
Do
of
you
the
guys
amount
really
of
think it's gonna
Sparrow,
finish on
it
4
means that
teams
instead he's
though?
gonna fall.
I don't
Here as
know.
well. The Alliance
I have
starting
the
to find a little bit
script,
of
but I'm not
35
telling you.
points they sit on at the moment, but they have the entirety of Skyhook to themselves here. Not only do they have Trials and Sky, where Sky East
Oh,
is
guys,
open,
Apex Coach Arya, what
Alliance
wisdom
are
do you
going
have for
to
me when
so
I'm in the
much
final
loot
3 squads
once
left?
they leave their POI.
Don't play
This is an
building.
opportunity here on World's Edge for them.
It is also worth noting,
Win.
Team Falcons
Don't
did
play
pick
building,
Climatizer
profit.
as their #1 pick here on World's Edge. They have only won 1 map this entire tournament. Can you take a guess as to what map that might be, Mark?
Oh, was it World's Edge?
And here I think, you think? Oh, here we
Team
go.
Falcons
We're in
find
match
that
number
victory
7.
here in match 7.
Well, here we go then. Match number
Let's
7.
see.
4 teams with a chance to end it
Here
right
we
now.
go.
Rock
Match
and
number
IP,
7.
BKT,
Let's get
Falcons.
some hype
If you see
in
that
the
banner above their heads and calling themselves
Woohoo!
champion in game number 7, the tournament ends and they will be champs.
No more
Tell you what,
dilly
looking at the zone
daddling.
initially,
Let's
this could
go.
be a very
No
good
more
one
dilly
for
daddling.
NIP. And if we consider how NIP have played when zones have come towards
Stretch,
them so
stretch,
far this
stretch.
finals,
Da-da-da.
barometer zones have been excellent for them. They're playing the caustic. It's a very defensive composition, and it is.
Hey, it might be finishing on World's Edge. This is a map that everybody's comfortable with. Everybody knows how to play World's Edge. I mean, if you're a pro player, if you're an Apex player, you're comfortable with World's Edge at this point. So, who knows? Could be anybody's game.
If you get there, it's great. If not, you're gonna struggle. Kinotrope there, Ninjas in Pajamas, like you mentioned. SAUL had a look at it. Look how quickly Rock are moving. Everybody wants that building.
Yeah, everyone trying to force their way in, but then it's about actually trying to find a secondary position if you did not take it. Or are you brave enough to take that fight? We briefly had TSM on our screens. Remember what TSM did last time on this map? They beelined for Falcons.
Here we
they
go.
took that fight at Climatizer instantly because the zone was going that way. But again, we might see
No
TSM try to do
Skyhook
something
zone,
similar
so this
and
is going to be
block off Falcons in their
interesting.
rotation.
This is more of a harvester side.
Pajamas, we talked about this building.
Nice spot from them.
They are bang inside of it, and
I mean,
have a
GG's Ninjas in Pajamas, honestly. If I was Ninjas in Pajamas and I was gonna play in the building like 100% trying to force zone, I would be playing Newcastle, Caustic, and Rampart.
Genuine opportunity for Ninjas in Pajamas to win this whole tournament.
Like, good luck trying to break in at that point, right? Like, for real, good luck. And Watson. You could play Watson instead of Caustic, maybe, but like, good luck.
Teams to try and take that building away from them, but with the lack of alter,
okay, I would play Caustic, Rampart, and
well, Caustic, famous for his smelly gas. There's nothing sweeter than the smell of victory.
Catalyst is also gone. What other defensive characters do we have?
As this game progresses towards the end, they've got to be so happy though. Seeing that zone and not only seeing it, getting that building, it's massive for them. Inside a Harvester though.
It means Black Blade.
Gaming, one of those teams on match point and dealing with members of Fnatic.
It is worth noting, I know I mentioned that
the kanji for it is Black Blade. At first, it was actually going to be Black Wing, like the kanji for wing instead, but I really wanted like sharp things, and like basically that's why diamond is my motif, and like I really wanted a sharp sort of vibe.
So close to each other as well.
And then I was suggested the kanji for blade, and it's pretty unique because it's not, it's like Kuroha is a last name that people have, like as with the wing sort of kanji, but not blade with the that sort of kanji, so it's pretty unique in that sense.
It is something worth to be considered here going into match 7. You look at the teams who are still on not match point. The teams that can
exactly equal. I actually really like the kanji for wing. I really like that kanji. It was a tough choice to go with which kanji I should go with, because I really wanted my last name to have kanji because I thought it looks cool. I don't know. But I just ended up going with Blade instead.
The last pieces, or what looks like the last pieces, and certainly maybe a few pieces of Fnatic here. So Fnatic struggling a little bit in this game. Rival do have zone information of the hit of ring console. You can see that on top left-hand side of your screen with the green illumination of that ring. They're gonna
baby! If you're wearing the Arya skin, if you guys don't know, is Airship Assassin or the one with the buns. I honestly keep forgetting the name of it, but that one's also the Arya skin. You know you're gonna be winning. Is it cutting out for everybody, or is it just like maybe an internet thing or something? Oh my gosh, thank you, Equal. Yeah. And then Arya is actually a very specific name as well, but I can't really talk about it. But yeah.
And suddenly everyone else will be shaking in their boots.
Alliance never like to do it the easy way, do they? Historically, have been a bit slow to start in finals, and sometimes they hit match point, and just as they do, historically, teams.
Oh, maybe it is because you're running Apex, yeah.
A lot of discussion about doing it quickly, showing you're a dominant force, but I think this lobby is just so talented that it's a lot to ask of any team to be able to do so. But Alliance, like I mentioned, one thing I want to highlight, leaving Skyhook, leaving Trials, 2 gold armors.
Hey, Alliance low-key needs a dub here. Alliance low-key needs a dub here. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, this next zone shift could be a big one. We think it's going to be heading down towards the staging area. It does shift back.
I believe so. I believe so.
Now, interestingly, remember, we saw the building that NIP played for. Of course, they are the priority team here, having the staging drop. They moved very quickly. They got it gassed
yeah,
up
her.
And now they are going to be
I believe her last name.
A little bit further east.
Yeah, interesting now because
was very like on the nose, if that makes sense. Like she wanted the really cool like blue moon aesthetic.
Great news for them. You saw the position they
it's kind of interesting though because I feel like
then they could focus on taking the
with her design and everything.
In the vault tunnel.
I feel like she has so many more like cool motifs, if that makes sense, that the blue moon kind of gets like outshined at this point.
They also have the armor advantage. They would have got some armor checks in
oh god, oh god, oh god. How is Effect queuing forward in this situation, dude? Oh my god, Effect, you're tossing with that. You could have one-clipped easily.
it's got a little bit ugly, this fight on both sides.
Yeah, Hack is unable to get through the gas initially. Can't really help out Effect, so instead it's Unlucky's knockdown shield that's helping right now.
100 damage, but only to the knockdown shield. Now the nades are returned. Effect flies in. Fuse back out. VP have just appeared like a ghost.
Alliance, why? Why? Okay, that wasn't even my fault.
Fans mortified, and Sentinels still alive.
That's the frustration of going up against a defensive legend like Caustic. It can stall it out and allows for a third party as now VP starts to pummel.
How much is it for match point? It is 50 points for match point. So there's 4 teams on match point right now. Falcons, if I was Falcons, I'd be backing up right now. I don't think this is worth, but you know what? Whatever, I guess.
This tunnel.
Yeah, I think Zero's call is better. I think Zero's calming here is better, for sure.
KP, not a priority. Survival and being first place, the only thing they care about.
I mean, Falcons just making sure no one's coming behind them as well. I mean, good news for them is there is no one further north. Probably seeing Alliance being eliminated in the kill feed, they're going to be thinking, all right, well, that's the one Skyhook team we don't have to worry about now, so we should be the last to this fight. They can play on the northern side, they can wait for this ring console if they want, and get that information.
Back to where we believe center zone was going to be. It's going to shift a bit away from...
Oh my god, ROC I feel like is in a bad spot.
Back as well.
I know they have the walls, but it's just too many angles for people to look down on them, right? Like, until the final match where there's only 2 teams that can like look at each other. I don't know, it's scary.
For a long time, but usually that's when Watson's involved.
I know that that's a good position to have late game, like super late game, because technically both teams are at top shooting each other, fighting each other, and all you have to do really is like go out and stuff, but I don't know, it's just scary because it's like so early on people could just ape you for that spot. TSM playing the Dorito. All good, all good.
And the Caustic ultimate impacts that fight. You see a few players on Rock struggling to catch their breath. TSM 34 points overall, a win in the previous game as well.
I still can't believe Falcons is still trying to push this tunnel, man.
Falcons, they return again to the vault, but again they're going to be met by ultimates, grenades, gas.
Dude, how many nades do these guys have? I swear to God, we need to do like a nerf on grenade spawns or something, because there's way too many damn nades, bro.
Lota doing such a good job at the moment, just stalling things out. So
oh wow! Wait, it's just a duo? Oh, do they know it's just a duo? They can't even get a good crack because Sentinels is holding so well.
Sentinels have to move at some point. Zone's going to push them in.
Yeah. But sadly, they know Virtus Pro is on the other side, so Sentinels are just reluctant to do anything and maybe just thinking about potentially getting some KP here. Falcons really have to try and force this, and I think they're starting to realize that time is going away. But again, more defensive abilities coming in.
Now you see Falcons give this one up. Tempest has been popped. I think Falcons recognize with 35 seconds left in the game that they have to leave this position. They have to think about getting to zone. They're going to wrap towards landslide. They're actually not going to wrap round. They're going to go straight.
I don't know if they know it's a duo. That's why they're not pushing hard. But also they baited out the Caustic ult too late. I think if they baited out the Caustic ult earlier on, they could have definitely pushed. But it's too late.
Look at the team in front of us. Okay.
Okay, I don't really see them. Yeah, right team in the truck.
Oh shit.
It's a Sparrow team I'm batting. No ult though, no ult.
He's here! He's here! They're crossing back! Okay, in fuck, batting.
Trying to walk forward.
Oh shit, oh shit.
Someone main stage, we have to kill bridge now.
It's a raping, it's a rape team, okay?
They're portaling past me! They're going low guard or something!
Okay, I'm walking forward.
Oh, on the way! I'm watching Viper!
Is it a different
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Really fucking good shots, Hal. Nice swinging, nice fucking swinging from them right now.
Red armor.
Wait, what? She's coming back! Oh my gosh! Wait. Oh no. That was just a GG from TSM, honestly.
Chill, he's going back building. On the way! That's the team,
Yep, and Sentinel, wow, Sentinels got eliminated by probably Virtus Pro, right? Yep.
Yeah, I don't know how much I want to pick this.
I would be chilling there. I would be fucking chilling. Like, I know that guy's 1 HP, but we do not need to get overzealous here, guys. You just gotta chill. Everybody just gotta chill. Everybody just gotta chill.
The evac works.
Wow, really good shot, really good shot, really good shots.
From the listening there. We think we've got Godspot, but the zone has pulled back.
Okay, so their only issue, Falcons' only issue here is Kinotrope. If they just destroy Kinotrope here, they are fucking chilling. They don't have walls though, do they? Oh, they have no walls though. This is bad. This is a bad spot for somebody with no walls. Okay.
The real question is there anyone not on match point to maybe disrupt things?
Oh no, ROC's getting aped right now. Oh no. Oh!
Alongside Sheila. Making sure that this lane is very much close.
Nice. Very good kill from Deeds there. Everybody gotta kill this shit, kill this shit. All the I told you, man, this place is trolling. This place is just troll. This place is just troll for ROC, man. This place is just troll for ROC, because, like, it only works if the other side is outside and outside of zone. It only works in that sense. It's GG's for ROC, honestly. Oh! Yeah.
Teams is out. 1 down, 3 still to go. Remember, VKG also a part of our match point teams. They're on the northeast though. They have to move out of the snake as Team Falcons are currently holding out Kinotrope Gaming from this runway. You can see they're trying to push through at the moment.
They just got a kill and finished it as well. Imperial Hal finds 1. That makes this much more comfortable for Falcons. And if Falcons win this fight, no one, absolutely no one, is on their side of zone. VP have moved to the high ground. VK Gaming try and jump into the ravine once again, but a lot of pressure's coming their way.
And a lot of teams, I mean, if pressure, it's teams, it's damage, it's ult, it's everything to try and take down VK.
Sparrow ult just doesn't die, man. Oh my god! Oh my god! Insane shots from Matt! Oh my god! Mazer, holy shit!
Teams now. Team Falcons and Ninjas in Pajamas, as we see Navi,
holy shit.
and Kinotrope Gaming. All
Rivals is dead too.
NIP are moving up onto the position of Falcons.
HP, what happened?
They're moving under them at the moment.
The portal away. Maybe they thought there was a third-party opportunity. Maybe just during the ultimate, they recognize now is not that time.
Grenades!
Both teams will survive. Both teams disengage.
A team to remember here is Wolves Esports. They've now taken that chasm down between NIP and 100 Thieves. And they will be able to play that, and that is the closest to where the zone will eventually finish. But as this next zone closes, Team Falcons do have to push in. Is this an attempt to try and reposition and maybe take an angle on the drop?
I also wonder if there were some death boxes down there potentially. They're looking for loot. Maybe they've been there for such a long time. NIP, they're desperate for meds. All of these are possibilities. Falcons just got to be careful. Actually, Falcons have to get a res here because Gen G from distance get that knock. I don't know if that was a Kraber.
Holy shit, those Vernades are scaring me. Holy shit, those Vernades are. Yeah, I think Gen G and Ninjas in Pajamas are gonna be the biggest problems here because they have to move. This spot is really bad. Especially they don't have a rampart. They could have made it work if they had a rampart. They don't have a rampart, and Gen G playing that rock is just GG's. They don't win. They don't win. They don't win. Ninjas in Pajamas still chilling in that building. Might be Ninjas in Pajamas dub, Loki. Actually, might be Ninjas in Pajamas dub. Ninjas in Pajamas dub. Hold on. Walty, please do not die here, dog. Oh, he's dead. Oh no. Yeah.
The Stinger Bolt should do so much damage. Kuroha as well. We'll find another. But do they want to commit to this here, NIP? They don't. Nemesis in the meantime, they will fall.
Oh, Hal got thirsted too. Oh no, man.
But he does have a Kraber. Kuroha trying to sneak up, but you don't want to go too far away from the rest of the team.
Don't go too far.
Eliminated. We still have Wolves, VP.
Oh my god, Zero! You can't be doing shots like that when you guys. Oh, okay.
They got 52 points, so they will be on match point.
How is he always the rat?
How is out? Zero will collect the banner though. Whilst he's still on his back, trying to crawl towards.
No way, Ninjas in Pajamas are griefing right now. Oh my god. No Moby? Smile.
Zero
no Moby?
Superman mode.
I think if he finds a Moby, he's chilling. I think if he finds a Moby, he's chilling.
Season playoffs here at Esports World Cup 2025.
Take yourself back.
I know, right? Imagine he does a play. Imagine he does a play right now. That'd be crazy. I think NIP wins this, right? Because they're just in spot. Nobody pushed them for the spot, which is surprising because I thought everybody was gonna push for this building, but like everybody learned their lesson, and then look at this.
Now it's a test of steel.
And whilst none of these three players on Ninjas in Pajamas have won a LAN, think about who has won a LAN stood behind them.
Uh-oh. Wolves are looking at 0 right now. Wait, this is free dub. This is free dub. This is free Ninjas in Pajamas dub. Free Ninjas in Pajamas dub. Oh, wow. Yep, that's it. Ninjas in Pajamas dub. They do win this.
Still with a big chance because actually Wolves are backing off and suddenly Gen G are right next to Ninjas.
Wolves are just like throwing right now because they're trying not to push them, and they're oh! Never mind! Never mind! Gen G just fucking got us another game! Oh my god! Holy shit! Gen G just actually cooked us another game!
Absolute heartbreak for Ninjas.
Holy shit! Dude, Gen G just helped Wolves so much! What the hell?
Come round very often.
Oh my god! What was that? Did he have a Kraber? He just like actually Krabered them all!
If they win the next game, then those fans could call them champs.
And not just them, 100 Thieves did also reach match point during that game as well.
Holy
shit! We now suddenly have 6 teams on match point. We still have another match to go. Match 8.
Oh
we will be
god!
heading over to E-District to see if anyone can maybe lift that trophy on main stage.
That was probably the most insane Kraber shot I've ever seen so far.
Absolutely unbelievable the way that game unfolded.
We're gonna be going into game 8, everybody!
Risks as well. Yeah, I mean Falcons have to play for that wall outside the building, right?
I'm surprised too. They just tossed.
In that position, Kurev commanded that space. Without him taking that little risk, like you say, Falcons could survive there quite comfortably.
But how about this? 100 Thieves reaching match point. I want to say it again, but
your skills gave us another game. Good thing for once. You're welcome. Smile.
I had no idea.
You're welcome.
It is absolutely incredible.
Furia. Oh no. Furia.
I'll keep it. Superman. He's.
Wasn't Gen G a solo there? I think he was. I think he literally just like said fuck it, and he just went for Ninjas in Pajamas instead of Wolves.
In match 8, but it was 24 points for
Gen G was a 3? No, but like at the end, wasn't he?
I
don't know what happened.
To take on the fight
maybe they just griefed. They said fuck it. Yeah, 2 were down, no?
The position to win the game.
Yeah, Ziki with that little Kraber shot as well. That would have been like a dagger in the back as well. I think just lost track of what Gen G
What's a
was
girl
doing
gotta do to get a TL win? No, for real. For real. Izzy, for real. I need a TL win. I need to be able to be like Vamos and stuff, you know?
Their opportunity, their chance. Will it pass them up? As you can see, was that 2,300 damage?
2.3k damage.
Oh my goodness.
Well, this is series results. Ninjas in Pajamas, 78 points, match point. Rock Esports, match point.
We need a replay on that shot.
Wolves and 100 Thieves.
There we go, sorry.
100T and Wolves joining.
Hey, 100 Thieves is match point now, though. That's good.
And to reiterate, if you're watching for the first time, you want to know how match point works, hit 50 points, and then you have to win.
I'm sorry, Harley. I didn't mean to, but that was just insane.
And I mean, guess good news for NIP is we are going to E-District. I say they've had zones, but E-District has been their home this tournament. They've already found 2 wins on E-District in general, so they suddenly become one of the favorites here, because outside of that, the likes of Rock, VKG, Falcons, I mean, only VKG have found wins on E-District out of those 4 teams.
Monster game from Wolves, monster performance from Wolves. We have to see if they can continue that as they join these teams on match point. 6 teams in the lobby have a chance to win it all. We'll find out if they can after this break.
We need the replay, bro. We literally need the replay of that Kraber shot, because that Kraber shot actually just like got us another game. Like, what is happening? Oh my god! Oh my god! That was literally it! That was literally the shot, guys! That was crazy! Oh my gosh! Like, what? Like, huh? Like, what? Oh. Okay. Like, how is that even possible? That was a no-scope, for real. That was like one of those like lucky like shots that just happen once in a lifetime sort of vibe. Like, you're like, fuck it, like, just try it, you know? Yeah, you just sent it. Musume stream 1? Probably never. I'm sorry. I'm not really into games like that. Like stat-based games and like gacha games. I have like a whole thing against gacha games myself, that I promised myself I wouldn't be playing gacha because I have a really bad previous addiction.
Yeah, right.
So I won't be playing any gacha games. Also, I have played customs with viewers before, so yeah, we also have wingman customs as well, where we have like a whole like tournament with wingmen. And sometimes I join and play in them too.
Speaking of match point, I think I'll just give you a quick rundown. If you're catching up with us at home, or if you've maybe gone for a little break over
I've never been into gacha games, so I'm listening. Yeah,
on match point alongside
I don't think I'll ever play them just because I had a really bad experience with gacha games before, an addiction, so I'm not trying to get back into things like that. But I don't hate on people who play it and enjoy it. But also too, for me, like, I feel like it's kind of a fad.
Well, potentially on the cards.
You
I
know?
don't know about that because we're only going into
So,
8,
like,
aren't we? But how are we feeling in the
it's
arena
really popular right now, but
we're going to match 8 on E-District.
that's what always happens to me. Like, it's a game that's really popular, and then the time that I get into it, the game just dies, and then GG's. You know what I'm saying? You know, yeah, right, Slim? So, like, no hate to people who play it and enjoy it, of course, at all. I would never want that. I'm just saying that for me personally, I just don't think it's a game that's worth for me getting invested. Oh shit, you're right, music check. Thank you so much, Coral, thank you. Yeah, I just had like a really bad addiction to like gacha and things like of that adjacent growing up, which is also why I refuse to play like Genshin or what's the other games that they make? Any gacha games like that. Not because I hate the game, like I'm sure I would actually really like it, but I just have a bad addiction to it, so I can't play it myself because, you know, I just feel like I would have no self-control. So, yeah, you know, but no hate to the game at all, I'm sure. And like, if I could, I would love to like have, what's it called? I would love to have, you know, all the hot anime girls that are on the like banners or whatever they're called. I would love to own them. So it sucks, but it'd be like that. Yeah. I wish you good luck, brother. I wish you good luck. Hi, nice. That's good. I mean, I'm glad, because usually I feel like gacha games make it super like pay to win and make it super like if you don't own this character, you're like a loser or something sort of vibe. But yeah.
An amazing moment for Wolves Esports as they take that game.
Is there any other game or genre you sure you could be good at? Okay, this is so random. This is so random, right? But I wish I was a beast at chess. I wish I was good at chess. I feel like if you're good at chess, you're like the smartest human on the planet. Like, I really wish I was like insane at chess.
Down 2 players on NIP, single-handedly ruining their chances of winning the entire
like I don't even know how to play chess, but I wish I was insane at it. I can just like understand basic stuff about chess, like, oh, like this is this guy, he moves this way and that guy moves this way, but I like don't know any plays or any like certain like openings and this and that, you know. Like, I would genuinely want to be good at chess. Another thing definitely would be fighting games. Like, if I could have my like finger coordination and like combo coordination, I would love to be good at fighting games, to be honest.
When we do get to go to another match, especially when we see a team get so
I know Tachikala-san is probably still waiting for me to play Street Fighter. I know he is. I feel so bad. I'm too scared to start playing Street Fighter. I'm too scared because I'm so bad at fighting games, it's not even funny. Shiroima-san, arigatou gozaimasu. Thank you so much for joining Wingman. Thank you. Us Mocha-san teach you. Honestly, I should, TBH, but I'm just so bad. I feel like I'm not teachable. I'm not teachable, y'all.
A word that I struggle to say.
Ooh, Sparrow's banned. Oh no.
Talking about if a team gets to top 5, how often they turn those top 5s into wins. Let's look at our match point teams.
And let's talk about Ninjas in Pajamas first, because as I have mentioned, as we take a look at the legend band,
I don't know any of the characters, but I'd love to be a hot girl character.
So far this tournament, 2 of them on the E District, and they have a 42% conversion rate from top 5 to top 1. So
anybody who's hot, I'm in.
The previous game, they were at 50% before that game, and then it becomes lower. Outside of that, Rock have a 33% conversion rate when they get
most
to top 5.
sexiest
VKG,
Street Fighter 6 player, like character, is who I want to play.
When they get to the top 5, if they convert it to a win. Wolves,
Judy, let me see what's up. Let me see what's up.
Conversion rate from top 5. So keep that in mind. We'll remind you if we see one of those teams in our top 5, how likely historically
she's sexy. She's pretty sexy. I'm not gonna lie.
Top 5s into wins, and if they do, then they will be champions.
Oh, but Mai is pretty sexy too, guys. I don't know. Mai's kind of taking the cake.
43 points, just 7 needed.
Literally, she got cake. I don't know. Cammy, let me
4
see.
points away. We are still having an opportunity for these teams to join the collective on match.
She's okay. She's pretty good too. She's pretty good too. She got strong abs.
That's your fault. Is the teams on match point, their conversion rate of getting from top 10 to top 5, and the likes of Team Falcons,
She's from a different game though. GG's, bro. G the fuck
G's. Will
G's.
make it to that final circle. That shows how good they are. But this
Mai is a fucking baddie though. Sheesh.
VK Gaming.
Sheesh.
The floor is yours. However, what I will say with Humbert Labs, it gets very, very busy. VK Gaming on match point. But what side of that wall will it be going?
Remember,
because we see balls either side.
They do have 2 wins so far on E-District in this tournament. It is their best map without a shadow of a doubt. This is going to be such a good opportunity, but you got to look at how close Team Nemesis are to them as well. Is there potential for an early fight, depending on who hits ring consoles here and actually gets that information? Because I can only see survey beacons for the 2 of them right now. And of course, it could be covered up by their names. As our previous winners, Wolves Esports, also in an early fight here.
Oh god.
Crazy Kong with some crazy shots.
What did he just say? Did he just say crazy cum?
Inserted into the 30-30 repeater.
Bye.
Wolves Esports, so they're making a rotation, trying to get to this ring console on their way down south. And if they do catch it quick enough before E36 catch them, they can continue to move to the southeast down to Humber.
Yeah, interesting to see that.
Oh, Crazy Kong. I swear he said the other thing. Nah. He said something else, guys. He said a different thing. No. He said something. He definitely did, Izzy. He definitely did. I swear he did. No, guys. Okay.
I think they'll see him by the time they hit it.
Yeah, they'll know they're going to be there because of the survey beacon, but I think Wolves already...
Okay, guys, my bad.
It's a heist for the ring console. But Fnatic maybe have gained enough information purely from that survey beacon alone as they continue now to transition to the southeast here.
Well, that's how quickly a game can change on either side there.
Well, we are on match number 8, so I mean, I think match number 8 is gonna be the one. I think match number 8 is gonna be the final match. So many teams match point. Surely one of them will win.
Interestingly, Humbert Labs is the second best POI this tournament on this map for gaining points.
Inshallah, one of them will win.
So far throughout this tournament from Humbert Labs as well. It is very busy already. As expected.
No, guys. I think they're gonna win. Trust. I think it's over.
Kinatrope's gaming's player.
The goals goes down. I want to kind of highlight, just looking at the map overhead at the moment, I think there's still some teams who are probably thinking, are we going to see that weird pullback that sometimes we have seen from Humble Labs, where it goes to the other side, like the main fence line that kind of divides it off from the rest of the map.
How many teams are on match point right now? Like what? Like 6? 6 teams match point?
Arcade, right down on that southern side. Stadium, just outside of where that zone is.
No, yeah, 6 teams. Yep, exactly 6 teams on match point.
That kind of middle of nowhere one that we just saw 3 teams converting on. Speaking of converting, Kinatrope, TSM all in a fight at the moment. I think there's another team in the vicinity as TSM will dispatch of Kinatrope and send them back.
They're looting too much, man.
Gonna be Rock. They're gonna be above them here, but suddenly all of the commotion just ceases to exist, and Rock don't really want to commit to anything because again, you don't need to be third party in kills unnecessarily, as we will get a pause here just to make sure everything is okay. It looks like Falcons with an issue actually. I did see one of the players kind of halt, so
headset issue.
Perhaps just a headset issue for one of those guys. Looks like Zero just having a word with the admins, but I didn't get to discuss Legend Bans and who is going to be featuring the most here. Ballistic actually was picked 16 times, so he's going to be gone if we do get to
There's a pause!
Yeah, Ballistic often gets banned at this point because when we start to lose some other legends that provide a little bit of oomph, his ultimate is unbelievable. And especially, one thing to consider in match point finals, the bans go a little bit different, because people are looking for ways to catch up.
Really? Yeah, we were actually talking about it earlier. I mean, I'm growing to like it.
To help your team get that little bit of speed boost.
I think I'm growing to like it a lot more than I did at the beginning. Like at the beginning, I actually really didn't like this stage because I was like, it's kind of...
Falcon Zero, due to the fullness of his hair, insert itself into the...
You know, it's kind of like cubicle-esque, but I think I'm growing to enjoy it. It's like pretty cool.
No, it isn't.
All right, that was mean.
No, it's fine because I choose to shave my head to avoid those.
I mean, it is tough to have 60 people here, plus the coaches, you know? So, I mean, it's not bad. I feel like it's not as hot either. That's another thing, right? When it was the old stage, it probably got really fucking hot there. Because everybody's sweating, everybody's like stressed, everybody's so super packed together, you know? But this one looks like they have their own space. They have their own little room, you know?
This deep into the series,
so that's why it's like, you know. Yeah.
Think about really.
I like how Alliance was just playing rock, paper, scissors. Oh my god, it's so cute.
I mean, I keep thinking about what happened in that previous game because it was just such a
so
crazy
cute.
situation for NIP to find themselves in. They're probably looking at that like, we've got this one. Like, they have so many good angles. They're holding down so many, you know, great positions that they can fire down onto Wolves Esports. They forced one player down into the ravine as well. But then as we take a look back now at that endgame and how it developed, we mentioned Ziki from Gen G. It is just insane to think the impact that one player can have. Like we mentioned, not just the Kraber shot, but somehow taking 2 of NIP to the grave with him. That is just brilliant from Ziki. kind of he has no choice. But you gotta look at NIP and think,
oh,
you just lose track of how many players were alive from Gen
I
G.
see. Wait, she's the one with the Kuromi ears?
Originally, it was SAU.
Wait!
Wanted to take this
She's my Oshi! I was like, dude, this girl is so cute. Like, this whole time. No wonder she's such a flop. But oh my gosh. She did?
And they also had the composition to do
Wait,
it.
when?
I mean, it was eventually a 1v1.
Wait, what? Why didn't you guys tell me?
They had the
I want to call her cute. Hello?
It was really an incredible match 7. One of my favorite games so far this tournament to watch.
Yeah, this was NIP and Kurim in particular. Extending
I was? Oh my gosh. I was probably way too locked in.
That's the play.
I'm so sorry. I feel so bad.
From a solo, an R9 spray to follow it up.
She did? Oh my god.
Thank you, Gen G.
I'll answer right here, right now. She'll never see this probably, but I'll answer it right now. I think my favorite Alliance member is Unlucky, probably.
Little piece of miscommunication. Not being aware
I think he's cool.
Completely changed.
I think he just has a chill vibe.
And one thing I will say is that during match point finals,
really? Oh my.
Which teams are alive is very much a skill.
Dude, I need to like actually like DM them and be like, I'm so sorry, I didn't realize that like I didn't realize that I was this much of a stupid person. I missed out. I missed out.
Remember when Reject Winity won the tournament, for example?
I just
everyone knew they were a Watson team, and still
man, I can't risk her now. This sucks. I fumbled. I actually so fumbled, dude. I literally was like, oh, she's so cute. She has Kuromi ears. Oh my god, she's so cute. Kuromi Alliance ears. This entire day from day fucking 1, I was like, wait, she's so cute. She's such a standout. Boom. I fumbled. I actually fumbled. I want to be her friend. If you ever see this, Genia, if you ever see this, I'm so sorry. I fumbled the bag. You're so cute. I love your Kuromi Alliance ears. Please be my Tomodachi. My nakama, please. Let's play Apex. I know. I fumbled the body.
The extra points, of course. Very important when it comes to the final standings.
Especially when you look at the fact that Rock got to match point first so early as well on match 4.
Oh boy.
Are they going to be another one of these cursed teams that hits match point first but never gets the chance to actually win?
Heart in the mouth moment, always, when I see Falcons hitting a evac tower, even when there's absolutely no one there.
I don't want to talk about it anymore. I'm depressed. Don't tell me. I don't want to talk about it anymore.
Memories of the past, the Falcons taking an angle through the sky.
If she ever comes back, I'll like literally like.
There was just a period of time where Hal's team would just either fail in the sky or
I'll literally like throw up on the spot.
Zone. It was so bizarre. Now, Stream Market is their target, but they are not the only team heading to Stream Market.
Oh no! Why did she have to come to my stream at the worst time when I got 2 like nincompoops that I'm playing with and have to focus on, man?
They're going to be playing on match point, and I gotta say, I'm gonna avoid the phony highlight because we keep doing, but even without that, the trials and tribulations this team have been through in recent times,
I'm gonna feel so sad.
In the fact that this 100-team roster could go and win a tournament. They obviously have the talent, but just felt like something was missing. Maybe what they've been through over the last 48 hours has galvanized them as a team and put their focus in what they want to achieve, which is winning tournaments.
True. I feel like it was better that I didn't talk to her at that time. Because if I talked to her and then I had to focus on those 2 nincompoops, like, it would have been bad, you know, they would have been bullying me and making fun of me. But since in this case, yeah, in this case, like, I get her all to myself one-on-one time, you know, so it's different.
Winning team, in my opinion. Can they convert it? Can they do it? And answer any skeptics, any haters that might be out there?
Yeah, but maybe one day, somehow, some way, she'll see it.
So there's one man who knows how to win tournaments and has sat behind teams who have won tournaments. Man on the bottom right-hand side of your screen right there, Raven. And he would have had a big job to do just to refocus the team after what we've just seen happen in that previous game.
Yeah, I think that.
Are they not giving the coaches like proper chairs? That shit looks uncomfortable as fuck. That shit looks like a little stool from IKEA or something.
To Kraber shot, it's just one of those things that they have to move past and say there was nothing else we could have done in that moment. It's just a freak accident.
Oh my god, hi
We're now moving to the best map that we have in this entire rotation. Let's convert it next time.
A much different rotation for them though. Last time we were talking about the race.
Yeah, he's like leaning on like a stool or something.
A long trek, a marathon to try and get anywhere near where this zone is going to be. It's a very different style of play here.
Probably,
4 ninjas
yeah.
in pajamas to get their way towards zone. And the same could be said about the team on our screen right now. Team Falcons now down at Shipyard Arcade, all the way down on the southern side of the map. Get Survey Beacon. They're going to be up to purples. They're going to have all the attachments you could ask for in the weaponry as well. If Falcons want to win it, they're going to have to fight literally and figuratively to get to this zone and call themselves champions.
There's going to be some huge fights as this zone ends because not
TSM
only
died.
from that side, but Ninjas in Pajamas are also moving from the east. Rocker on the south. Now, a lot of our match point teams have to make it into this zone now. And I think actually NIP are fighting Virtus Pro right about now. Yeah, actually, Fane's just gone down.
Yeah, Luge just picked up a kill, got the finish.
Uh-oh, Ninjas in Pajamas are getting cooked right now. Oh no, the Verdade's coming in. Uh-oh. Oh no. Run, bitch, run!
Through his fingers and his teammates.
Oh no.
Is going to be able to survive here. Med situation. At least has a
he's out. He's good enough to get out here.
Yeah, he's going to be okay, but it's about where you go. I'm looking for a crafter.
Oh no.
And actually, you've got to go all the way up to Heights or Energy Bank to craft in the moment. But remember, crafters do arrive onto the map, so you could play one. I guess there is a crafter somewhat close to draft point, but that's equally as far. It's going to be a journey for NIP, that's for sure.
Well, not winning this game? Yeah, probably not.
Alliance are playing, by the way. They are one of the only teams playing the West.
I swear he has a stool. Like, he's literally leaning on something. I swear he has. No, he has a stool for sure. They would not make him stand.
Alliance moving down to look at this as well. This is a tough spot. But they are gonna be
yeah, it looks like a little bench or something of that kind of like vibe. I don't think so. I don't think it's a wall.
The decision has to be made. Do you try and push aggressively towards one of these squads?
Well, Rock Esports are overextended now, and S8UL actually find themselves in a little bit of a pinch. So Falcons have been helped out of this situation by the overextension from zone. By Rock, and Rock need to make this play as well, because if Rock don't command this southern space, their position in zone is under threat.
Care package has been looted by Madness, so some toys for them to play with.
They want to take this fight here. They've just popped the Tempest. The Falcons aren't going to be able to close the gap in time to really make it effective here.
SAUL have to kind of back
that spot, that spot. I don't like this spot, y'all. I do not like this spot, Falcons. It looks uncomfortable, yeah. I don't like the spot that they're on.
All the meanwhile, the zone
Hi,
is going to continue to shift.
We're on match point. 6 teams match point. Just vibing right now. Just waiting to see if any of the match point teams are gonna permit or not.
And Kurev has done what he needed to do.
And see, this is JoJo's spot. Hello.
But TSM are waiting on the edge.
But I'm sure Knock will let you sit on his shoulders.
Just been respawned.
Oh god.
Now he's going to have to hit the grapple to join his teammates. And just to their right through this choke, TSM are waiting like sharks in the water.
Oh god, Wait, TSM's not dead. Wait, who died earlier then? Shit.
Thinking about the bigger picture here, it's about reaching match point themselves, and a few kills is not going to be enough. They need placement. They need 13 points if they're going to cross that match point threshold, as now the zone does begin to close behind NIP here.
Falcons are inside the zone on that southern side as well. But two of our match point teams isolated on the south side of the zone where nobody else really is. SAUL are kind of hovering, but Gen G are about to arrive. Gen G might cause some problems here. They've just landed between Alliance and Falcons on the southern side. 100 Thieves inside
the game didn't restart. It was just paused for a second.
19 teams alive, may I add, but Imperial
oh yeah, they were solo for a bit.
Falcons now as a duo Is there a chance for them to get a mobile res? Perhaps, but that is going to be a match point team on match point team action.
Oh no.
I mentioned how Rocket just
Why is Hal always dead?
Taking out Imperial Hal could be massive for their chances of being crowd champions here. Falcons are eliminated. Rock send it on to them. Falcons will not win. Here in this game, one match point team is gone.
They're going to have to hope that they'll get another chance going into match 9. As I'm sure a lot of disappointed Falcons fans in the audience here in the Giddy Arena.
One nade? It took one nade? I'm sorry, we gotta nerf the fucking grenades. We gotta nerf the nades, man. We gotta nerf the nades. Like, that was like literally the 5th time I saw a vert nade kill people. Holy moly, dude.
But we check in again with these teams within zone already.
Wolves now creeping their way
better?
the zone is going to force about 7, 8, almost 10 teams to have to move.
I turned it
Even
up.
with
Is that
18
better?
squads alive here. Very few are safe. TSM been eliminated.
Nice.
They will be next to fall in this lobby. Vayne taking damage from so many different angles.
Oh my
This is how
god.
Team Falcons were taken out of the game as well. It was ROC who finally got aggressive on them when they saw there was weakness. They
Oh
took
my
full
god.
advantage,
Like,
wiping them
I
out
just,
of
what do
this
you
lobby.
even
Now,
do in that
Alliance
situation,
do get a
bro?
knock. Ultimate Glove in
I
here.
can guarantee they're gonna make a character, that, like, doesn't get damaged by nades as their passive.
Sentinels next to go, but
They're gonna make a character that doesn't get damaged by nades in their passive or some shit. Like, it's just, that's it. Like,
and get into the zone themselves. There's going to be a lot of forced fights.
1,000,000% they're making a character like that. Like, there's just like no fucking way. Like, why are you talking about?
Teams are in positions where they are closer to zone. We are getting to a point here at the end of this zone where we
Yeah, I know, but like, that one's like take less damage from nades. But I'm saying they're gonna make a whole ass character that just like has 0 damage from nades. Cause like, what the freak?
After taking down Falcons, how big could that fight have been? Zone closing in, NIP have to press up, Alliance
For
watching over them.
real, like that's crazy. Oh my god, Ninjas and Pajamas are
NIP
cooked.
trapped in a corner. Furia eliminated as well, but again, not on match point. Unlucky's down.
And finished, may I add. Jen Burton getting the final bullets with the scout in the end, and that could save NIP because they were in a pretty awful position compared to Alliance, because Alliance would have just been able to bombard them from above, but there is a mobile res there for Alliance. Do NIP see this?
Well, the Thermite is just chipping away at Vayne. Effect now is having to hold off any potential push.
Hey, Team Liquid's respawning. That's cool.
He will be dropping, and Alliance will be strong once more.
Pony is currently zipping back and forth on the Pathfinder right now, but NIP, they lose Kura.
It's Wolves! It's Wolves who are pushing them! It's Wolves from a distance who are doing this damage! From inside of that tunnel!
McLovin, dog. McLovin, you're just not loving up right now.
Ninjas in pajamas might be ready to go to bed.
Effective, desperate to try and push this team, desperate to try and finish them off. But somehow, some way, NIP are surviving because Alliance wanted to get the revive first, but now Unlucky's coming back.
Do not show. Hackis!
Nice, 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 nice from Hackies. Nice, nice, nice. Nice shit, Hackies. He literally was like, should I Kraber? Probably not. Save the Kraber bullets for somebody more important.
Match point. 3 teams still with a chance to win it here.
Hakim
But still,
Optical.
plenty of teams not on match point. One of them being Alliance, of course. E36 in the kill feed.
If Alliance wins this one?
VP eliminated. Now we're
But
down
no,
to 10
actually, never mind. VP, fuck. Okay, it's ROC. Wait, it might actually end this game, y'all. ROC and VKG are both on match point, are they not? Oh, wait, 100 deeps.
They have to deal with the traffic in front of them. Damage as many teams as they can. As VK Gaming.
Wait, did you see that?
Struggling. Another match point team as QQ hits the queue just to give himself a chance.
Worth noting, we have seen.
Oh my god, he's in the middle too as a solo? That's actually pretty epic. Uh-oh.
100 Thieves might be struggling here.
What the hell is happening? Whoa! E36 just said fuck it! E36 just said fuck it, y'all! Oh my god. ROC is getting destroyed right now! Uh-oh. He doesn't know. He doesn't know! Wait, he knows, he knows. Dude.
You couldn't ride this.
Hello? Why did you queue away? You had the advantage. Why did you queue away? Oh my god.
I don't think there's any way you're going to get the team back. So instead we look about who is going to cross match point maybe here in match 8.
Genji on match point. Asia trying to find some ammo, trying to find a shield swap. We'll do exactly that. Sprays and prays.
Bro, Asia is just like, I don't know where anybody is, and I started blasting.
Asia comes back with a spray of his own. Just go down. Legacy weak. Has to pick up a reload here. Looks for another armor swap to make sure he doesn't make any mistakes.
So Genji crossed the match point threshold, as did Nemesis before they died. May I add?
Wait, who's on match point? It's just ROC?
In the mix for match 9, excuse me. If we get there, and I say if, because we still have 2 match point teams alive, all as solos. Vaxlon on the Pathfinder.
Oh,
VKG
Genji. Oh, VKG. Oh, 2 solos. The 2 solos. Nah. This is crazy. How is Vax still alive there and nobody's seeing him?
The world champs on our screens. SAU will be out next, down to 4.
Oh,
2 teams.
no. Wait, it's actually doable. It's actually becoming doable. Oh, people see him now. How is QQ still there too? Like, they're just playing hide and seek together. They're literally just playing prop hunt, dude.
If they take this 3v3, there is still a chance. As Hyaka goes down, there is still a chance one of these 2 teams could win it.
Uh-oh. Wait, I'm on the edge of my fucking seat right now! Wait, Genji is tossing! What the throw with this team? Oh no! It's a 3v1v1. If Genji tosses this shit, it's over, bro.
The Genji are gonna keep this one going. Vaxlon's still alive. 2 solos, both on match point. Genji.
Oh my god. QQ. Oh my god, QQ, you're missing, dog. You're missing, dog. Oh, you're nervous, buddy. You're nervous. Oh my god, he's such a bussy, dude. He's such a little bussy, dude. Yep.
Genji bring that game to a close and epic. But when all said and done, Genji hit match point and we keep on going.
Yep. Another one.
More matches of Apex Legends. You have
Dude, I'm sorry, like, QQ, he bussied out like 2 times, man. He could have just easily killed Vax there. And then, he just was whipping he was like nervous. He was whipping his favorite shots just like I would, obviously, in this situation. But he just queues away. He just kept queuing away, man. Kept queuing.
ROC with the chance. But
One
again,
more game. Okay, now I really think the next game is where we're actually gonna see people like
survive long enough to have his say in that end game.
Well, Lisa, thank you so much for 2 months wingman. Thank you.
But could not
Right. I don't know, man.
One shot. That could have changed everything because then potentially there's a 1v1 on both sides for the 2 match point eligible teams. Wow, what an ending. You can see that
this is just
EWCF
too much,
like
man.
they had a real opportunity there in that game, which they did. The zone pulled to them. That could be the best chance they get. And remember, it was on E-District, their best map, but also worth noting.
I just can't believe it. Like, I literally just cannot believe it right now, man.
So a quick shot on Nemesis as well. They will join the rest of the match point teams with a chance to win it. They hit match point in match number 8. Ballistic. Gone for now.
Team Falcons,
will be
though.
The next legend to be banned. Genji with the win. But when you've got 2 match point teams in 2nd and 3rd respectively, you can see how close it was to us calling one of those 2 teams champs.
So match 9 is upon us. Surely it would finish in 9. But I remember saying those very words back last year, EWC, when I was surely finishing 10, surely finishing 11, surely finishing 12. It just keeps going sometimes.
I think it's gonna finish though, for sure. I said 10, but like I think it'll finish in the 9th. I think there was a lot of teams that were alive that, yeah.
You look at some of the
hey, all I'm gonna say though, Wingman, all I'm gonna say is that
conversion rates before.
Alliance has low-key been sleeper. I don't know. Why are they choking? They usually don't choke in general. Sorry for you.
And the rest of those teams in red on match point. If any of those top 8 teams win the next game,
sorry, JoJo's kind of blocking him.
Your ALGS mid-season playoff champions here at Esports World Cup.
There is plenty of teams I can name there, though, that can just keep us going here. Alliance, one of them. TSM, Fnatic. Actually, forget it.
What the hell? Just won $200 from gambling
for a reason.
In that game. Let me buy your chair. Stop, FC. Stop that right now.
Who knows how far we might go?
You're not buying my chair.
Real opportunity to catch your breath. And Timmy, even though he's retired, he won't be competing anymore. He's still here, still smiling, still bringing a lot of joy to those people in and around him.
I bid 201. What the freak? No, my chair's more expensive than the bid. Hello?
Soon. Anyway, we're gonna go for a quick break.
I bought a Herman Miller.
We'll continue after this.
Full price at that. Brand new full price, like, I don't know, like years ago. The Aaron. No, you cannot be on my left shoulder. That's for my dog. Do you guys like that JoJo's like this now? Do you guys like that JoJo's like this now? It's so much better, right? It's so cute. Yeah, you guys can see him all the time. Yeah. The dog is on, sorry, yeah. He's on my right shoulder, but I'm saying JoJo's on my left and my right. It's his spot. Too bad. It's his too. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Yes, Shizuku, I do. I'm sitting on it so cross-legged right now, you have no idea. Ugh, it smells like burning. It definitely smells like burning or something. Oh my god, Chaz, we were just talking.
You're not bad. You think I'm good? You're really good, man.
Okay, but like seriously, why is it every single time I mention like something,
so well.
it
so
immediately
Dude, you're playing some phenomenal chess right now. You must be a grandmaster
immediately
now.
turns into ALGS content. Like, huh?
You got me in check
I have
now.
the
What am
script, I
gonna
guess.
do? You're a strong player. You'll figure it out. Thank you, man. You're so supportive.
I can't. No way they made Phony record that. ¿Cómo estás? ¿Estás bien? Hello. I'm good. How about you?
ซ้ายเน็ตมึงมีเน็ตไหมเน็ตมีคิดว่าต้องกูกำลังเสร็จมาตรงกู
QQ, man. QQ. I don't know why he didn't. Oh, true. Never mind. I mean, like, QQ, man.
You can just hear it in their voice. The energy. We get more Apex. Genji.
Nah, but low-key Alliance. What's going on? You are whipping right now. What is happening, Alliance? What is happening?
NIP in game number 7.
What's going on?
Only to take the win there in game number 8 and to secure a spot here in match points. Vicky, it's come down to this. Match number 9. We're going through the maps all over again. It's almost like a fresh restart, except this time
I don't know.
they
do sound more basic, dude.
Legends gone Team Alliance.
Here we go. How many teams are match point? I feel like there's like 8 teams match point now, no?
They're rallying the troops. They gotta rally the energy together. Because Alliance, quiet more than usual here in this lobby, but it highlights the desperation. How these teams are playing in our match point finals.
Yo, that guy's mouse pad is sick.
The
purple one,
here, you know, is it because of my
that looks cool.
Tag, 9 lives here, like these teams?
That looks like a glass mouse pad, actually.
Up, expanded beyond this
It
tournament.
looks really thin.
I cannot believe this. E District here for Game 9.
E District, once again, Game 9. Right now, it's almost like a reset, like I had said. Right? It's a lot of our squads just need to go back to square one.
It's almost 4 p.m. for me right now.
Squads. Of course, we are in that desperation mode for some of them.
I really like this song.
Not hit match point, white EX. But we still have teams looking to keep the dream alive. Alliance currently in 10th place.
Pretty chill.
10 points off. Rivals as well in 9th.
Hey, but honestly, I wouldn't mind all the lands being here.
Right there on the
like I wouldn't mind the setups being like
their
this.
name known here.
You know what I'm saying?
Another LAN champion. We have had so many different LAN champions since EWC 2024. Since then, of course, we've had Alliance.
Yeah.
We had SSG. We had
they do. They definitely have a lot, a really good way of presenting things.
Vicky, and then we had.
No, I'm talking about like the setup, like the setup with like the stage and stuff. Like I wouldn't mind it being like here in this sort of setup again. You know. This is like the time when Go Next went out of nowhere. No, for real. Oh my goodness, please go sleep. What the heck? You guys gotta go sleep.
Where it matters the most. And as you mentioned,
we're going into E District with Ballistic Band. I think Bangalore's next. I think Bangalore Fuse is going to be played. Caustic, Rampart's still here too. Kathy. Welcome back, welcome back.
Because at this point here, Jamerson now noting that we have 8 teams total at match point. You have to imagine the teams that have that recognition, that know where these teams land, trying to cut them off.
This is where it becomes a lot more difficult, right, for our squads. As we delve deeper into the pool of remaining legends here, are you going to be able to spot out a composition that you recognize? But not only that, there's so many different teams that are on match point that you need.
Yeah, right? That's what I'm saying. Like, it would be nice to have like a whole setup process like this.
Again, we are in uncharted territory.
Especially because it's in the same place twice. You know, they already set it up in that area once. They're gonna know how to set it up again. And another thing, I just recently heard that Japan has been ranked the #1 in fastest internet speed. So like, all I'm saying is that I think Japan can definitely handle lands. So all I'm saying is that there should be no technical difficulties in Japan.
Time to ramp up, everyone. This could be it.
Right, guys?
I feel like we've been saying this for like the last 2-3 games now at this point.
Oh my goodness, please go sleep. Hello.
These points here too are being soaked up by the teams that still find themselves consistently getting KP, but I also feel like there's so much respect here in this lobby.
Dude, these guys have really nice hair colors. I like the orange. It's a really nice color. I like the blonde. It's nice.
South, moving why they deserve to be here.
Their hair gets fried, but it's worth it.
Again, with so much
I'm thinking it gotta be Bang, right?
It there from Gen G.
I hydrated just before this too.
They hit match points now.
Kind of, but I feel like not really.
Already, Vicky.
We're ready.
Yeah, it's more copper. Exactly. See, it's definitely more copper. It's not really like orange, I would say.
The distance.
Let's see.
We have E-Districts.
Let's see. GG's, guys. This is probably the last game, right, guys?
Be going next. As we take a look at
match number 9. Here we go.
8 teams, And looking at this composition too, when we say goodbye to the Ballistic, you have to imagine closing.
Bangalore Wraith
whether it be the
is the next characters that are on the chopping block. Bangalore or Wraith. Which one do we think it is? Bangalore or Wraith? I'm gonna assume that Bang is probably gonna be the one that gets banned here, but who knows?
Coming out, but I think a lot of teams kind of want to avoid that, especially with the aggression that we typically get to see.
Surely
round 9,
not,
round number
right?
10. Bad Maggie.
Nope, Fuse is 8. There was 8 Maggie, 8 Fuse.
So easy. No way. That wrecking ball and
Bangalore or Wraith.
God, Vicky. We are about to get a repeat, but we've seen this zone before. We've seen the ping pong that can happen between that wall that goes straight down the center of this next zone. Teams put a lot of
the drill is gonna be just GG, honestly.
Onto Old Town, but this time around, this is much
I've always wanted to dye my hair silver, but doesn't no. But seriously, too, like I've tried to dye my hair silver too, just like my ombre here that I have. My hair needs to be like so fried in order for that to like happen. It's like virtually impossible. Unless I just went to like a bad hairdresser, because like.
If Alliance take a
I really wanted like a silver ombre, like the gray silver ombre. Whatever we did, my hair was not
the
lifting.
last game, Alliance.
My hair was not wanting to
They take their time
lift.
at Shipyard. They rotated north towards draft point to get a little bit more loot, and then they rotated their way in to that long corridor that mirrors, that parallels Humbert Labs. Wolves,
I'm not gonna lie, like Kuroha Mama took me to some like random lady's basement, and then she just fried my hair because she like double bleached it.
7 other
And then she tried to put the purple shampoo in and it didn't work. And I was like, well,
this one going further deep
yeah.
into Energy Bank for 100
And then
now. They're trailing just
yeah, and then she just gave up and was like, are you good with blonde? Smile. So I just had blonde instead, but it was like orange blonde.
Down here in Old Town.
And I was like, okay. And then I reached a point where I'm just too old, I feel like, to like want to dye my hair a different color like that anymore. So I'm too old. I'm scared for my hair getting lost. So I don't want to do it anymore. Yeah, I was crying. So I just keep my hair like 100%
but it's just gonna be poke pressure
natural
here.
now.
Talk about that bank, that water bank, over to the other side where we see a lot of that action.
Yeah.
Expect it to get congested very quickly with the teams that are majority of them rotating from this north side. 100 Thieves on the other side are gonna be staring down Fnatic, another team right next to them here too, as they're gonna be able to try to take up on this high ground. It's Fnatic, well, A still on the white Evos.
They were able to get the armor check on that as well. They know they have the advantage in this fight, but go for this next scan to get better information. Now they know what buildings are clear, where can they play. Again, about utilizing this composition, that rampart gives them that flexibility. So many unplayable areas.
I do play on a Mac keyboard, it is true.
Go ahead and take this balloon now.
I do play on a Mac keyboard.
Where can they play?
I swear I've taken a picture of the keyboard for you guys before. Anything I tried to do, I couldn't find it, but I swear I've taken a picture. Oh no! Oh
no! They land right on top of VK Gaming, Vicky. That is not the team that you want to be landing on.
But they still got also pressure when they were
no! Jen Burden is cooked.
If they were healthy, they still have
oh no! Oh no!
Will not see this through. The first team.
Oh my God! No! 100 Thieves, man.
Here we'll see if the pressure gets to them. Fnatic
no
at 35
way.
Points. One of our APAC North representatives. I don't believe we have an APAC North team currently sitting on match point. No, we do not. We've got Wolves. DKG.
I still think it's ending this game, guys.
Along with Gen G Alliance.
Oh my.
Survive.
I still think it's ending this game, guys.
TSM are eliminated.
But watch right now as they try to recover. Rock Esports are flying in as well. Fnatic are just claiming these teams who are
don't worry, guys.
Find their space.
I think it's ending this game, y'all.
Deeds gets eliminated. Our match Point teams
I think it's guys, I swear, I think it's still ending this game. Regardless of what's going on right now, I still think it's ending this game, guys. Don't worry about it. It's ending. No, nothing's going on.
Alliance
and
might
nothing's
have an
happening,
angle onto this one, but Rock Esports,
I promise. I promise you can walk your dog soon. It is ending this game. I swear to God, it's ending. Like, look, they got the reset. It's all fine. You know, nobody's pushing them. Everyone's chilling. No, guys, it's fine. Nothing's going on. See? I'm really not. I'm telling you, it's ending this game. I'm telling you, it's ending this game.
Rock have already played the zone. We literally just saw it for our previous game, for game number 8. And we know that Rock is a team that has been able to establish and adapt very quickly. You put them in the same situation, they know what to do differently compared to what they did in the last game. But it's all about how these teams, the other teams around them, Alliance, Fnatic, VKG, even Furia, who are on the other side of VKG's building, play into that next zone, especially for the teams that slow rotate here.
Don't worry, guys.
Esports will be coming in from Shipyard Arcade. There is a survey beacon there, Kino Trope as well as S8UL over by Viaduct, also getting that ring console. We see this side by side. Look how many teams are still rotating outside of zone. Falcons,
100% faith, 1% truth. No, it is ending, y'all. It's ending. Look how many of the winning teams, match point teams, are playing literally edge or zone. Like, nobody's trying to throw. Nobody's trying to throw. So I'm telling you, it's not
number 8. Might become a reality.
It's not
we do get that repeat.
Gonna go to game 10.
Once again,
it's
NIP on the move, looking to close things out. They were so
they're chilling
close on that World's Edge game. Now we'll see. They can try make their adjustments.
They gotta go to a
here.
different POV.
Stadium now. They've got both scans to access, and so they know how clear their path is moving forward.
It's tough when you land literally on the opposite side of a map.
They gotta go to a different POV. This is like really hurting my ears.
And as they make their way, Gen G are looking to take a fight versus Team Falcons. Fight for maybe the ring console.
Stop going on Bane. Stop. Just stay on McLovin or something, please. Like, it's hurting my ears. My ears. Thank you.
Rotating here. And they're going to be moving from Stadium into that next zone. Enter Force 36 will also be approaching from the choke that exits out of east side of Humbert Labs.
Wait, what? Wait, what? Why are they playing Lifeline? Why is Falcons playing Lifeline? Oh, they have Hal on the fucking Lifeline? It's over, dog.
Give them the slip for right now. Gen G will divert in path as Falcons continue to make their way over towards market. Gen G start heading on over to draft point. Again, another pit stop.
He's never played that shit before in his life. Not for real. Like, what? Like, yo, have they ever fucking played this before? Oh, that's another team that wasn't on match point. I'm telling you guys, it's ending.
Over by Shipyard Arcade, we're also looking at Kino Trope Gaming.
I'm telling you guys, it's ending.
They just saw their brother team in Gen G hit match point. APAC South representatives, they wanted to match them in the finals from Thailand.
It must be so hard as a coach to watch this and like not be able to give help during the game. It must be so fucking hard. I'd be like yelling. I'd be like trying to find ways to tell them, like signs.
Over here at Shipyard, but there are multiple teams in their way.
And Team Nemesis are also taking shots at Sentinels. We see Wolves take this poking pressure here. First of all, with the 30-30, it is important to highlight that Alliance have not moved from that choke over to the south side. Looking at S8UL, who want to rotate out of Shipyard Arcade, but they're not alone. Wolves Esports continuously here, as you can see, trying to take some shots at the team right in front of them. Falcons will eventually start flying in. S8UL finally now start taking to the skies. As we see this flyby here, it's still Alliance waiting for them on that choke.
Alliance now holding down S8UL. Has plenty of coverage. Got the rolling thunder
coming
out here.
No, these two teams shouldn't fight each other.
Hakas is forced back. Tense
I feel like that's a bad fight for Alliance. Yeah, I feel like this is just a bad fight for Alliance. I know that they're trying to make sure that their backs are cleared, but it's just such a bad fight if they try to fight that.
From closing this one out. Alliance will back away for now, leaving space open for S8UL. Here though, on the north side between Enter Force 36 and VP. small engagement, but it looks like it will be a disengage. NIP forcing both teams off. NIP might have access to the Mythic bid.
That's a win condition right there. We've seen this done before by Gen G.
See, guys, I'm telling you.
Over by World's Edge. Even if they didn't get that done,
9 games, it's over.
Made such a big difference with that Kraber.
You guys can start going to bed. You guys can start heading to bed, y'all. It's over.
To take that one knock onto E36 Sentinels, make their move over. Nice shots here with the boat check, but I really want to see that collapse eventually over to that south side. Team Falcons are getting gate kept too, by the way, by Gen G on the outskirts of the zone. Have some time to work with, but you're forced on the low ground.
Oh gosh.
Losing out on his shield. He cannot be the first one to go down. He's got some cover. He's popping.
I'm surprised they're not playing Conduit at least,
I mean,
but
you think How's got enough shield cells here with the 20 shield cells?
Yeah. Along with that dock, we'll keep them topped off for right now. Let's go ahead and listen in.
I feel like he's wasting his bats. I feel like he should. I mean, actually, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. Whatever. Where the fuck are they going?
Not much to say.
I'm letting it. Okay. Wait, you buy yourself race. I know. Oh, here we go. There's a game drop on the inside of the thing in front of me. Do we come to you or go above us?
Lifeline. It helps them reset extremely well there. The Halo down. Wolves Esports keeping an eye on.
I don't know if the Halo was worth.
The time being, still have a lot of teams to their back.
I feel like the Halo wasn't worth there for how. I feel like they should have waited on the Halo a little bit.
Right now with their own Valkyrie.
It's so important to note the Valkyries in this lobby, just allowing the advantage to have that purple perk that Zero has to get the scan through the building. That's huge here. That's a difference maker against the teams that are running the Pathfinder. They don't have that information on their rotate. Sentinels do get that knock in the feet against that Phaser. It's E36 who are going to end up committing over to that northern rotate on the north side.
It's over. It's over. Kinotrope is also dead, so that's another game. That's another team. It's literally another team that doesn't have a match point, so it's over, guys. I'm telling you. This is the last game.
To their north, Gen G to their south, trading blows. That riot drill.
Yeah, but if they won the game, it would keep the games going. So I'm saying that since they died, they can't.
That is going to be.
I don't know. I don't think Alliance is going to do anything here.
Long range, possible opportunity for someone to come in from another squad to try and third party.
Alliance do get the
I don't think so, guys. I think it's over. I think it's over with this game.
Match point thus far in this lobby at the moment. BKG, you're making the next
okay, let's see where you're queuing to.
Team Liquid right to his left. Is there space here to play? There is. It's free for now. As AUL are their neighbors. And now as they take the portal, they find that safety. Furia right in front of them too, on the other side of that building that they've been holding from the very beginning.
Somehow that riot drill not
who wins though? I don't know.
Ever VK Gaming now here on the west.
But it's over.
Team Liquid as ninjas in pajamas. If we get a look at the map feed, get the ring pulling their way. Donut finds a knock onto Dexter with the Kraber. We'll see if we can secure that thirst with that knock. Right now, Rock Esports just slightly outside of this next zone. So many teams are flying in to the next ring. Team Falcons are just trying their best to survive with this fly-in.
Where do you go? At least you have the rampart. You at least have some barriers. But both Wolves and How are in trouble. Luckily, How having that lifeline helps him recover some of the health. Zero, though, gets pinged from behind, from the distance. Rock on the other side, looking to get involved. But it's Falcons looking down the barrel at ninjas and pajamas or Rock trying to swing on Falcons.
Zero backs away. He needs some HP, and it's going to be Imperial How down. And that is not the legend.
Lifeline down. I repeat, lifeline down.
From Zero, no shields on the other side.
Rock cannot overextend because Team Nemesis are coming into third party. Huge shots, huge nades. Thank you very much, Team Nemesis.
Does Hal not have his Halo? The Halo would be really good there. Oh.
The next knock. Team Nemesis are looking to reset.
Falcons have been able to full heal at this point, but Team
That's
Nemesis
it, guys.
still
It's
need
over.
the res as we've got another third party coming in.
That's it, guys. No, it's over, y'all. It's over.
It's gonna be Wolves. Another shot, another connection from Donut. Slayer will go down on the VP side throughout all this VKG. In a fight, Team Liquid are knocked out.
Team Falcons are looking to get the reset, but they fully lost out on Zero. This is huge here, as they have the lifeline and they have a Moby.
Arya came in for the third party, but somehow Nemesis hold on. Mobile respawn.
GG.
Ninjas in pajamas. Bane with the ring to their back, with the fight in front of them, with Kraber in hand, has an opportunity to
I'm
seal
telling y'all.
the deal here.
All the teams are fighting now, but I'm just saying.
Here in this lobby right now. VP, E36, Fnatic, Sentinels, and Na'Vi. While NIP keep pressuring up the teams right behind them. Kraber in Vane's hand, not giving up or looking at that team behind them. Team Nemesis looking at Falcons and Na'Vi. But they haven't given up this space if you're NIP, because there's going to be a huge collapse over on the north side by Humbert Labs.
Run all that Gen G. They're able to get their res, get all three members back into this game. Wolves caught up.
Oh God! Oh God!
Him back. We'll be able to reset.
Oh God! The amount of nades and shit happening is just too damn much.
Wolves drop down. It's Hayarka now coming in, possibly for the third party.
Toss of gas everywhere here, while Team Falcons look down with the Sheila, but a huge nade gets the crack, forcing out the shield bats with round flags closing behind their backs. It's gonna be hard with only Nemesis being a duo. Nice clip, but Remix can't clutch. Nemesis get taken out. Can they get the shield swap? They're getting pinged from afar.
Oh my God!
And right behind them, it is NIP.
Ninjas in pajamas! Stop!
As VKG look at Ninjas in pajamas.
In the center of the map as well. NIP and
Oh, they're not gonna have ult for this either.
VKG gets a knock on to Kurem. Na'Vi is down. We're down
Oh.
to 9 squads.
Genji still on this pileup. Where VP
What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck is happening? What the fuck? What the fuck?
The first knock, and then it's only up to one member. They can't do it. Falcons will not win it here.
Bro, what is happening? What is happening?
In this lobby that can keep this going.
Fnatic and Sentinels. If you want more Apex, you're cheering for them. But right now,
yeah, guys, I promise you, this is it.
And Gen G.
Don't worry, VKG's winning. VKG is winning.
5 squads making 11 players.
What is Fnatic? What is Fnatic doing? And Fnatic's just gonna die to that, huh? Wow. Okay. Sure.
Take them out.
With Apex South on their backs, VKG are primed and ready. It may end here. 4 squads left. Sentinels is the only team not at match point. The Caustic Barrels.
It's over, guys. It's over.
Before he slides over to the side, you don't want to overextend, especially.
It's over. GG.
Loader has to play Enforcer here because he is the enemy Caustic. He needs to infiltrate.
VKG's gonna win, guys.
Pressure onto Wolves. VKG.
They're playing really hard right now. They have spot. They have God spot too. Like, it's just great. It's just chill.
Right now onto VKG.
VKG splitting up their
Gen G's here too. It's either Gen G or VK. You know, it's just yeah.
They're in such a good spot. They get that knock onto Donut. They have to hold on to height. QQ doesn't know right behind him though. Having to be careful. Crazy Con being right there. They're splitting their
It's
attention,
over, guys.
They cannot let Sentinels walk up for free.
Wolves as a solo. Gen G as a solo. Right now, VK Gaming were evicted from the high ground. They slowly take it back though. And take a look at this. Wolves, they're going to try and go for a miracle play here. Crazy Kong plugging them in before he heals.
This would be a dream-breaking moment with a clutch run from Wolves Esports.
What is happening, bro?
The zone is closing in. BKG are primed. It's only up to Sentinels.
If they drop on Sentinels, it's over.
Right now, BK Gaming now trying to follow up. That one member of Ziki tries to fly.
Dude, this guy, all he does is kill. No wonder his fucking name is QQ. All he does is kill. That's all he fucking does. Every damn time they go to his screen, he's just killing away.
There's only one member left from Sentinels. They don't do it. It ends here. BK Gaming.
Oh my gosh. I told you it's ending, guys. GG, VKG. Yay.
They did it for Apex South.
VK.
Good job. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, she's crying. Me too. I'm gonna cry too. cry too. Wait, they got Arya jerseys. Wait.
There you have it.
Let's go. Dude, I swear to God, every time they did not do QQ justice at all, bro. Every damn time the fucking camera was on him, the POV, he was just queuing away. He was just queuing away every fucking time. Could they have like not shown him popping off a little bit? Just a little bit?
And now here at
QQ Arya skin buff is real. I'm just saying. I told you guys. I have the script. I told you guys. Just finish it.
Or split one, they are your champions. Even amongst the crowd, they can't believe it. But VK Gaming, you have done it. You are our champions.
Hey, I told you guys. I got the script. I was telling you the whole time that it was ending.
They were your game 1 winners. The chance, the energy. They had their fans. Gave them the energy. The emotional impact of our teams.
Yippee!
After getting so close. A wonderful performance throughout the course of these 3 days. As VKG, they take it all in.
You know what's not who this isn't a surprise to? Our man at home, Gino.
Sure, you can put it on Arya Live or
back at home,
I don't know if the mod thingy is gonna remove it. That's the thing. Because I just recently put a knife on and I think he removes the links, but I'm not sure.
They command the respect for the region, for APAC South, VK Gaming.
Man, I'm just trying to say that like it was so annoying because like all he was doing is queuing away because it's like he literally every time they would go to his POV he's just queuing and it's like we gotta need like I need some POV here. I need some play here. I need a RR like R9 clip, like I need something. You know what I mean? Dude, no. E36 inted Falcons, bro. E36 fucking into the shit out of Falcons. Like that was just crazy.
In their pockets. NIP 2-point difference. That's what separated them and $100,000 in 3rd place. And it's been insane here, Jamerson, to see. But let's see the teams that have to go through that crush.
We did 6 yesterday, and we had 14 just yesterday. Now it's going to be 19. Let's take a look at the winning moment where VK Gaming slates their name in Apex Legends history. So much was going on here.
Yeah, I remember that too. They just love inting teams that are on match point for some reason.
Looking at the action that went down here was insane. Not only were they trying to recover off the side of this building, we saw split up solos.
Yeah, for sure. You can post it there.
Wolves Esports were still able to just collapse on Sentinels. If Wolves Esports did not get that res, what would that have made for VK Gaming and Sentinels in that 3v3? VK Gaming held off that side of zone. They held on top of the roof. You see the shirts, great merch here for VK Gaming. They're soaring to the
Hal was like, bruh.
Hal
was like, bruh.
View here of our teams and looking at Falcons as a shell on these seats, seeing what they could have done differently. But it wasn't just them. Nemesis here, 100 Thieves, Gen G with some clutch moments over the course of the last 2 to 3 games. NIP.
No, he is not.
Always found themselves in these end of the zone.
Cute. Oh my gosh, cute. I'm gonna cry.
Once again to rally again, a region who should have all the attention on them.
How thinking you should never pick Lifeline? I don't know why they put him on the Lifeline, honestly.
Sent Ace, amazing.
Oh, Timmy's there.
Show up for that final lobby, and one stands on
Yay!
top. VK Gaming, Casa, QQ, and LD.
Yay!
Proving that this last year, every single ounce of effort they put in, every single LAN where they saw themselves not securing victory.
Thank you.
Well, that was all just building up to this. One of the biggest stages in the world here for EWC 2025. They secure the victory.
And while we get set up, everyone, we're waiting on VK Gaming to raise that trophy.
Cal to NRG. Okay, why? Are they gonna separate or something?
Because this is the $2 million prize pool mid-season playoffs here at EWCF.
Bye bye, Doctor. See you again sometime.
Ready to go to hoist that trophy above their heads.
They really, yeah, they just got into it. I feel like it wasn't really the lifeline, but they just got into it. Man, that was insane though. That ending was actually crazy with the res. Like, what do you mean the res just happened to be cool, happened to be chilling there, you know? I think Waltzy's probably leaving, yeah.
Needs so much more attention. We've taken so much APAC South talent.
Oh, I see.
Dispersed it amongst the ALGS, and now it's time that they get the attention that
I mean, maybe. I feel like Apex teams never stay together for long. There's only like very few Apex teams that stay.
Into a lobby like this. That's a statement all on its own, and it is VK Gaming that rode it to victory.
I feel like,
and as VK Gaming,
like,
get themselves together,
aside from like maybe like 2 or 3 teams, like most Apex teams just swap usually. Me too. But you know what? They won last year, so it's fine.
Fans, both at home and right here in the Gidea Arena. Match Point Sunday has concluded, and your winners are VK Gaming. What an amazing performance, gentlemen. Congratulations. First and foremost, what we would like to do here, you can see emotions are running high.
Matt Ditto.
What a round you played. The first thing that we would actually like to do is to
into the blender they go.
As the winners,
dude,
of the ALGS mid-season
this shit is not actually gonna be going all the way down. Imagine they press the button and none of it goes down. None of the damn 19 keys will go down.
What we would like to do here on the stage is that we would like to ask you which 3 teams you would like to place crushed.
Nope. Timmy got dropped like yesterday, I think. Yeah, they don't, like, he didn't even qualify for today, so he's already done.
Alliance is that first team in the base of the trophy. That is just going to be pretty spicy. Okay.
Oof.
I'd like to know your second team you want to place in your trophy, please.
Oh! Oh, the BM! The fucking BMs!
This is setting up to be quite a spicy trophy.
Alliance and Falcons. And then who's the third, bro?
Third and final team that's going in the base of your trophy.
Fnatic.
Oh my god, this is so VM. This is actually so VM. What the hell? They said FEMA, FNA, and APAC North. F them all.
Team Alliance is just really strong, so we want to keep them crushed under us.
I like that. I like the respect. Fair enough. Okay. Now that all 19 of your opponent's keys are set and ready, this is the time for the fun bit, because we have never crushed 19 keys all at once at the Esports World Cup. So this is going to be a first. So, Ladot, I'd like you to turn the key, please, and switch on the engines. The key is to... Oh, no,
my gosh.
Leave it on. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. The engines are now on. Now that they're on, Casa, flick that switch. The switch is...
Oh.
This is going to open and reveal all the teeth. That's going to crush all of these teams. And
download started. What the freak is being downloaded? Hello?
Oh! Push them in. Push them in. Get in there. Go on. You do it. Go on. I'm gonna put that in. Okay.
Throw that shit in there. Throw that bitch in there.
It's gone. There you go. And with that, it is all said and done. There's only one thing left for you guys.
Nah, whoever like invented the key thing, bro needs to be fired, because like
lift it for all to see and cement your legacy.
None of the keys ever worked. None of the keys ever went in and worked. I like Valorant. Valorant is really cool. Their key destroy thing was cool.
Which one? This score? Okay.
They need to find a better way to destroy the key. I do like the hydraulic press. The hydraulic press is smart. Yay! Good job, BKG!
Season playoffs at the 2025
Yay! Woohoo! Cute! Oh my gosh. Okay.
Gentlemen, gentlemen, I mean, what a performance today. We're going to have a quick chat up here on the stage. I just wanted to ask you, Ladud. I want to talk to you, Ladud. I want to ask you if you could put into words how you're feeling right now.
LQ 能不能跟大家说一下你现在的感受是什么样的呢？
很开心，很激动。
I'm super happy. I'm super excited. Thank you, everyone.
Look,
LMAO, he did not say that shit. He said it was nice or some shit, and he's like, I'm super happy. Thanks, guys, so much for all your support. And this guy's just like, it was cool.
现在有什么话给所有你的那些粉丝一直支持你
Right. Good night, Cooler.
Thank you to my fans. Thank you, everyone.
Like, see?
A long journey.
See? Okay. Literally, he's like, it was cool. Other guy went like, it was cool. He's like, thanks everybody so much for everything. I really love. All he said was one word, bro.
There's a reason for that, and that is because you are the Sony MVP of the tournament, and you will get an additional $10,000.
I like how there's no reaction. There's no reaction.
你也是索尼的 MVP， 所以会额外得到$10,000的奖金。
How do you feel? What's your response to that?
有什么感受？
太爽了。
It is incredible.
I like how much energy you put into that answer, but here is your MVP.
They're so tired. Leave them alone. They're so tired. Leave them alone. I know this is literally like an introvert's worst nightmare right now. This is an introvert's worst nightmare. Oh my gosh.
冠军再次举起奖杯。
Ladies and gentlemen, in the Gadia Arena, please give it up one more time for your ALGS mid-season playoff champions at the 2025 Esports World Cup, VK Gaming!
Oh my god, all the fingers on it. That's kind of funny. Good job, guys.
A team not full of many words, but they don't need to do any talking. They let the game do that for them. APAC South has brought back the trophy home.
Yay!
The region could not be more proud.
I have seen it. It's all scripted. Twitch jobs.
Playoff at EWC 2025 has taken the #1 seed overall, crushing the keys, dreams, and hopes of Alliance, Falcons, and
honestly,
all
though,
the other
good job
teams
to
who
them.
tried their best to get a shot at that trophy. This truly is paramount of an achievement that can only really, I think, be looked at as something that APAC South has felt has been coming for a long time.
It really is the most stoic win. Well, to be fair, I think when Crazy Raccoon's old team won, they also were kind of stoic. They just said, you will regret, and then that's it.
You've been put on notice for what they're bringing to the table. Man, VK Gaming, Jayhawk, that was incredible from them. And obviously, you know,
so guys, what did you guys think?
It's one of those things that when it goes down that late,
I'm gonna turn it down now, but what did you guys think? I mean, I'm pretty happy. I like to see other teams spice things up, especially since, you know, it's not really that great or fun to have like a super dominating team all the time, you know. It is cool and it's nice to have strong teams, of course, like contenders, but I like having a switch up, you know. I'm really happy though, because I think that with this, almost every region has at least won once, at least. Yeah, like I like seeing the different regions win. And you know what too? It is really nice to be able to have different regions win at this, because that just means that more people will get invested, more fans will start being here, and overall it'll just be a better experience, you know. GG, it was really fun. I had a ton of fun. I hope you guys did too. I mean, yeah, like what can I really say? I think genuinely, like, you know, it was pretty good.
$600,000 and an extra 10 for QQ as our MVP, but that moment on stage,
it's pretty great.
Nothing like it as an esport athlete coming into a building like this and saying,
yeah. The only region that never won a LAN was South America. APAC S won Dark Zero before they moved to NA.
You have a team that really not that many people were talking about.
Yeah, I believe so. I believe so. I mean, that's, you know, that's something that we could change. I don't know. Something that can definitely change. Of course, of course. I'm sorry once again that the watch party was kind of like, not shoved in here, but it was just kind of like bad timing with especially a lot of things that have been happening this week, you know. I genuinely, when I say genuinely, this has been my busiest week yet. Like, I went through a surgery, I went through, you know, like preparing for this new outfit reveal, watch partying this, and yesterday I was out from like 8 a.m. till about 2 a.m. and I slept at 3, so it was pretty tough. The timing was definitely rough. Yes, the tournament and just overall just having like double streams, like multiple streams a day. So it was really fun though. I mean, I had a lot of fun. I'm finally glad that, you know, I could use my fun outfit. But yeah, I mean, man, what can I say? What can I say, Wingman? What can I say? What can I say?
Really good job of flying under the radar with just how good they are as a region. And now that VK Gaming has really claimed that title, put them on the map for the rest of the competitive year here, I think that not only
well, since ALGS, this does count as an ALGS, I mean, for champs, we're going to be in Sapporo, right? So it's going to be a great time to see all of the teams that we have watched play and we have watched, you know, in general, improve and come back, because there is going to be obviously like mid-season stuff to, you know, like qualifiers and things like that. So who knows, we might actually watch party those if that's something you guys are interested in. I might ask for permission to watch those. I'm excited though. I'm very excited. I told you guys I am a blessed stream, okay? No cursing here. Of course, no cursing. I told you guys that it was gonna end on 9 on the 9th game, and boom, you know? I was like 10 max. So, just saying. Just saying, just saying. I wonder what's gonna happen with Roster Mania though. I do really want to know what's gonna happen to Falcons. That's my probably biggest curiosity, to be honest. But yeah. Ha 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 ha. But yeah, I'm very, very excited. I hope you guys are too. Also, I'm very excited for things to come, okay? I'm extremely excited for all the things to come. I hope that you guys will be excited too. All of this work will pay off eventually. Eventually. I just love hosting events. I just love doing things like this. I just love hosting events like this, like watch parties. I just love doing events in this like way. I just think it's so fun to share an experience with people, you know? Like, I'll never feel alone, you know? Because I could be like, remember when we watched that? Remember when we did that? Remember when this happened? That's what I really like about having experiences and being able to like watch these things and just like, you know, sharing the same event. It's just great, you know? Because like I can't go to like my IRL friend that doesn't even like play FPS games, and I can't go to her and be like, hey, like, you know, like, did you see what happened on the 4th game in ALGS or whatever? And she'd be like, what? She'd be like, what the freak is ALGS? You know? The championship dates are confirmed for January 15 to 18. Yeah, it is actually quite early though. No, what is it called? It's actually quite early because last year it was February, I believe. So it's in January, so it's gonna be even colder in Sapporo. I will probably not go. So if you guys like these watch parties, I promise I'll probably be a lot more talkative and active during that, especially just because, you know, I had my surgery, so I couldn't really react as well as I used to, or not used to, as I usually do. But I most likely will be watch partying that, so I'm quite excited, Yeah, right? My IRL friend does not play FPS either. All my IRL friends do not play FPS games, and if they do play FPS games, they play like Lego Fortnite or something. I don't really know. So it's nice to be able to have somebody to share the experience with, and I'm happy it could be with you guys. Yeah, yippee! Woohoo! But yeah, what type of surgery? I had gum surgery. So, well, not surgery. I guess it's surgery, but not really. But yeah, I had a gum surgery. So I can't really open my mouth or like laugh really hard or like, you know, go crazy, go stupid, go crazy, you know. So like, that's kind of why this watch party was definitely a more chilled watch party. But you know what? I feel like this EWC was a more chill EWC. Like, I'm not gonna lie, this obviously had its moments, of course. This definitely had its great moments, like the Kraber shot that literally like was the collat and everything. But I feel like this was a more chilled out tournament than most tournaments, you know? I feel like, you know, in previous EWC or previous ALGS, we've had so many insane moments that, like, I feel like this is, like, you know, this one was cool, but I feel like it was more of like a, oh, like, okay. It was like chill. It was like a vibe, you know? Yeah, it didn't feel as intense. They didn't. They actually didn't hit match point, which is crazy. They were just getting terrible luck on placements. They had only 9 placement points. 35 kill points, but only 9 placement points. Like, how is that even possible from Alliance, right? Yeah, it's a different vibe. Yeah. But I think it's just gonna spice things up for champs. And I hope that you guys are excited for champs. Woohoo! Woohoo! I'll probably watch those. I'm your resident Vspo EN Apex Legends watch partier, so I'm always here to watch party for you guys and to vibe with you guys, because I just love Apex esports. I just love it so much. I'm a huge fan of Apex esports. I mean, it's very clear. I feel like, okay, this is like so strange and off topic, I feel like, but like, you know, I have an easier time and more of a like chill time trying to make connections within like the Apex scene than I do with the VTuber scene, which is like, I feel like my huge downfall sometimes. Like, I'm so nervous to connect with like VTuber seeds and VTubers that I just like try to connect with Apex content creators more because it just seems easier and like more chill, I guess. Ohayo gozaimasu. I'm excited to open cases and feel my gambling addiction. Oh my goodness. Please be careful. Yeah. Yeah, so like it's kind of like one of my biggest downfalls, but also one of my like happy like I am happy that I can, you know, make connections in the Apex community. But yeah, I'm excited. I'm really excited to keep investing in Apex and making friends. Dude, that finals was crazy though. The final game was crazy. Like the fact that he just got the res off was kind of insane. Yeah, maybe one day. Maybe one day. That's why I'm trying to get better at Nihongo. I'm trying to get better at Japanese so I can play with JP Senpais one day. Yeah. But I hope that what's it called? I hope that I'll make friends in the EN VTuber scene too, because I don't really have any of those. So you got a friend in Apex for me for sure. Oh my god, me too. Thank you for carrying me. I suck. Thank you so much for being my carry. Thank you for carrying me all the time. I'm excited. I'm excited. Don't you ever get tired of playing a lot of Apex? Honestly, no. Like sometimes I get burnt out. Don't get me wrong. Like sometimes I get burnt out. But like I always end up coming back, you know? I don't know how to describe it. I feel like you get burnt out of any game though. Like I'll get burnt out of Animal Crossing, but then I'll pick it up like a year later and I'm like, wait, this is epic, and then I'll play it for like a whole month straight. It's like a Minecraft addiction, you know? I get addicted to Minecraft and then I like drop it and then I go back into it and I'm like, wait, I have to build an entire civilization, you know? Speaking about Minecraft, I really still do want to build my zoo, but that's been on the back burner for a minute. But yeah, no, like I definitely like want to try to like be friends with more VTubers like in the VTuber scene. I really want to play with VTubers that aren't in Apex, if that makes sense. Like I want to be able to like get people into Apex because I feel like in the NA scene many VTubers don't play FPS, whereas like in the JP scene there's so many people that play FPS, especially Apex is very popular in the Apex scene in general. Like most of that crowd, aside from Falcons of course, and probably like not even Alliance had a lot too, most of that crowd was definitely like more like Apex based, you know? And like that's how I'm like, man, like I wish we had like a similar kind of thing for VTubers in NA, you know? So I want to try to get people into Apex and maybe like try to get them to like actually be invested in playing, you know?
Where's ApexOut's champion? And now all of a sudden they have one, and we've seen not only do they have one, but look at all those teams that popped off today. Right. Wolves.
Right. Like the Apex fan base is crazy. Like they're so dedicated to their favorite teams. They're just so dedicated to Apex in general. I just really want the same for NA, you know? I still think Apex is still one of the best FPS games out there, and one of the most difficult FPS actually, too. And it's just so slept on. It's so slept on.
At least in this tournament, it was all about the big names, the hometown team, the team that had won last year, the teams that had, you know,
yeah, they did. Like I can't even imagine what's gonna happen for 2025.
But it ended up not being the story that mattered. That's why
it really is
so interesting. It's also why each win, I said, is so fleeting, Snipe, because you've been on both sides of this. The fantastic feeling of winning, and also
yeah, no, seriously, like I literally, when I first joined Apex, like, and I started playing the entire season 7. I told you guys, but like the entire season 7, I literally had a 0.06 KD. I was just ass. Like, I'm still ass, but I was even more ass. You know? It just takes a certain kind of dedication to want to, like, actually improve at Apex. No, it's not even a 0.6. It was a 0.06. I was, like, actually just, like... I'm pretty sure if I played that now, Apex would probably flag my account as like an AI or something, because like I literally was an AI. Like I actually was an AI. They probably, when they killed me back then, they probably thought I was an AI.
All three of you, you guys provided incredible insight, great charisma on camera, and obviously great friendship.
But yeah, like it just takes a certain dedication to try to get better at Apex, and I want to be somebody's reason for getting better at it, you know? I want to like be that inspiration, because everybody else is my inspiration, so I want to be somebody else's inspiration too, you know? Hey, don't try to charge rifle me in customs. What the freak? What the freak?
To immortalize their victory here in the ALGS.
What the freak? No wonder why Nocturnal gets tilted at 5 minutes fly. Hey! He won't ever admit it to you guys. He won't ever admit it to you guys, but he actually compliments me so hard off stream. He actually compliments me. He says that I'm a good Apex player, and he wants to make me a better Apex player. Okay? So, like, he's not tilted at me, okay? He's tilted at Blur. He is tilted at Blur. He's just assumed it. That's all he is, okay?
This is about immortality.
Whoa, I didn't know the thing lights up. Wait, what the freak? Wait, what? Hey, yo, you gotta put the thing in there? Wait, that's so cool. What the hell?
Left in the region. Who would fill it and seize the title of the team that could lift the trophy?
Oh, shit. Wait, that's sick. Wait, how did they already have that, like, sticker plating and everything on it? Like, VKG, Apex Legends? Like, how did they already do that? So it is scripted. Good to know. Good to know. No, I'm just joking. Muddy, okay? They have a lot of muddy. Okay, my bad. It's all scripted. Hi, Ram. How are you? Hello. True. So true. Yay!
Anything is possible if you put your mind to it and you step forward and take a chance. This region that was counted out.
Cute! Oh my gosh.
As they begin to shake the hand.
I wonder if, like, I do wonder if, what's it called? Oh my goodness, please be careful. Oh my god, he almost like fell. I do wonder though if, stop, don't make me laugh. No, that would have been so sad. I do wonder though, like, will EWC make esports be the thing that makes esports mainstream? I'm very curious about that. Yeah, I'm happy with it.
Esports World Cup 2025. And with that, good night, Arya.
Woohoo! Okay, guys, I'm gonna pause it there because I'm scared. I'm scared there's gonna be like some like pop-up or something. Let me switch over real quick. There we go. Okay. Oh, okay. Whoops. Wait, why am I so here? Over there? Okay. Oh. Okay, sure. I'm over here now. But yeah, like, I don't know. Oh, my chat's not working. Okay, whatever. I did set it up late. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. When did I get my first 20 bomb in Apex? Oh, I got my first 20 bomb in Apex in Season 8. And I specifically remember the exact game that I got my 20 bomb. I remember every single detail about it, actually. Because I'm a freak like that, I guess. I'm a freak like that. Thank you. Yes, okay, like, so basically, right? It was season 8, and it was towards the end of season 8 where they switched over the map to World's Edge, and the EVA 8 was like busted. The EVA 8 is like, it was more busted than the other time, like the recent time it was busted. It was more busted back then, okay? And for some reason, like, I was playing with like a friend at the time. Like, I don't even remember. I was playing with a friend, and I had met this friend in one of those like battle courts, because like I told you guys, like, I didn't really have friends to play with back then, especially because I wasn't really like a VTuber or like a streamer or something. So I randomly would join like battle court or whatever, and I would just like make ranked friends. So this was just like a random guy that I like became friends with through like one of those like Apex team courts. And then I was just playing with them, and then we landed streamer building, and I randomly just had an EVA 8. Like, I just like, that was the only gun I had. I somehow managed to survive streamer building with like, what, like 6 kills? I had like 6 kills, and it was only like the beginning of the round. And I didn't think too much of it, because usually like I wasn't going for a 20 bomb. I was just trying to like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I wasn't going for a 20 bomb, so I wasn't expecting it. And then I just like was like, wow, like, I can't believe I have so many kills. Like, I can't believe I even survived streamer building in the first place, you know? And then I'll just like move here. Yeah. And then what happened after that was that the guy that I was playing with, like the teammate that I made, he was like, wait, what? You can get a 20 bomb right now. And I was like, wait, what? And like, he was like way better than me, because obviously like he was in battle court for way longer, and I was just trying to improve, because all I had been doing at that point is just like playing solo or like playing in battle court with like random people every day. And like, this guy was like the only guy that was like nice enough to play with me, because I was terrible. I was like actually ass. So like, he was like, oh, like, I'll just play with you, it's fine. It's just pubs, so it's whatever. It's just pubs, so it's whatever. But I was like, okay, sure, because I didn't really know what that meant back then. Basically, he was like, I don't want to play rank with you, but I'll play pubs. LMAO. It's fine, it's fine. But anyways, he was like, oh, like, let's go to Sorting Factory. Cause like, I didn't know POIs back then, and like, I didn't know like hotspots back then, cause I was so new. And I was like, sure, okay, I don't know what that is, but sure. And then, we went to Sorting Factory, and for some reason, everybody was still alive. And they were just like, they were also AI, like, I feel like. They were like, cause my SPMM was so low, because I had like such low SPMM that everybody was AI. So it was actually so fun playing back then, because I didn't feel scared. I was like, yay, woohoo, you know? And I wasn't terrible at that point. Like, I could at least kill people with the EVA because it was broken. So I just had a Spitfire and an EVA 8, and I was running it down. And then I needed one kill at the end, and it was just like a top 2 situation, and we had a random third like teammate on our team, like a random. And at the time, I never calmed on voice comms, because I just like, I was scared, okay? I was scared to calm on voice comms back then, you know? Because I wasn't good, so they were just gonna roast me. And I was like, that's fair. That's fair. So I didn't want to calm. So he, like the other teammate that I had, he calmed and was like, yo, like, don't kill the last guy, you know? She's so close to a 20 bomb, don't kill the last guy. Like, let her get it. And then he was like, oh, for real? Okay. So they were so nice to me. And then they just like you know, they like peppered him a little bit because I guess they wanted damage or something. I don't really know. But then they protected me while I finished the last guy. I knocked him and then I started finishing. And then they were like, yeah, woohoo! And then they were cheering me on. And that was the first time I got my 20 bomb. I know, right? I know. I actually, like, after that, I think I never played with them again. Well, like, the guy was random, but, like, the other guy, like, I think after that, like, maybe I don't remember playing with that person again, because I think they moved on to, like, actually playing with people that were good. So, yeah. But if it wasn't for him playing with me that day and calming to the teammate that I needed that one kill, because, like, there was no way I was gonna be able to get the kill because that third teammate was really good as well, so he was just taking all the kills too. So I was really scared, but then I still managed to get close enough to get it, so that's when he was like, okay, I'll just tell them to not kill the last guy, you know? Used it for the 20 bomb? Nah, what the freak? Nah. He left me, bro. I was down to play. I was like, yay, let's keep playing, woohoo, you know? I was the one who got ghosted, bro. They left me, bro. I mean, it's fair. I was ass. Like, I was literally, like, I was a literal AI back then. It was like a fluke that I got a 20 bomb back then. Yeah, yeah. They went to go get their, like, masters for, like, the 10,000th time. Aw, Peripherals, thank you so much for joining Wingman. Thank you. Oh my gosh. I stopped playing since the people I used to play with hated that I liked to hot drop and play for kills. My blood would boil if they wanted me to rat for placements with them. Yeah, I don't really like playing for placement or, like, playing for, like... Well, okay, that's not true. I don't like ratting in a building, you know? Like... I don't like ratting in a building because it's just stupid, you know? I would rather, like, fight off drop and then, like, fight more aggro. And then we can play safe. Not safe, sorry. We could play smart. We could play smart for placement. But that should always be, like, an afterthought, you know? Like, especially if it's pubs. Like, if it's pubs, bro, like... Come on. No, we're not playing for no placement. We're not playing for no damn placements, you know? Yeah, right? Like, I don't know. I don't know. The only 20 bomb that I got was when I created a new account with my OG account got hacked and I didn't have 2FA activated. I'm convinced that you can't get a 20 bomb with legit players. That's not true. Like, you could definitely get a 20 bomb with legit players. It's just harder because nowadays, especially, everybody 3-stacks. Like, you could probably get a 20 bomb if you also 3-stack, but not, like, 3-stacking as in, like, they're feeding you kills. Just, like, having reliable teammates that won't go down. Because, you know, people have, like, the ape mentality. One person gets cracked and they're, like, aping your shit. So, like, I definitely feel like if you, like, have reliable teammates that know how to play their own, you know, game as well, then getting a 20 bomb is easier because everybody is getting it. Like, everybody is literally, you know, 3-stacking. So it's only fair if you 3-stack. That's why I feel like I can't get a 20 either. I get 4Ks, but I can't get a 20 anymore because everybody's 3-stacking and I usually just play solo. So... You got your first 20 bomb in Season 3? Oh my gosh, wait, you're like almost an OG player. I mean, you probably are if you started playing Season 3, but like, whoa, that must have been a crazy feeling, especially getting it so like back then, you know what I mean? I feel like that was an insane feeling. I only started playing Apex at the end of Season 7, so I'm actually a new Apex player technically. Not new anymore, but like, you know, new as in like, I never played at the very beginning. But that's so fun. I don't have a 20 bomb, I only have a 14. Honestly, 14 is what I get to. I always get 14. It's so difficult, you know why too? Back then, like, there would actually be a lot of teams that would play for placement, and a lot of teams would be alive. Now, when you play pubs, everybody fucking dead. Everybody's dead round 1. There's like 10 teams left round 1. There's like 5 teams left round 1. You know, like, it's like impossible. You literally have to land hot and like, I don't know, like if it's like Olympus, you gotta land, like you gotta wait for like a drop ship to land you bonsai or something and hope to God that you like pop off or some shit. Cause like, they just be dying too damn fast. And you gotta have your friends like healing the shit out of you constantly with like conduit or, you know, lifeline or something. Cause my goodness, you know? It's definitely harder now. I'm not saying it's not hard. I'm just saying it's doable, but it's way harder now. Way harder. Yeah. Did you used to train by solo no-filling? Actually, no, I didn't solo no-fill. I only solo no-filled in duos before. But I never actually solo no-filled because I found that solo no-filling doesn't really help because at the end of the day, if you want to improve, right, like you'll end up kind of like you'll end up shooting yourself in the foot in a way if you solo no-fill all the time because, you know, most people will obviously recognize that you're solo, so you're kind of playing as a rat and not a rat, but you're kind of playing as like a safe solo rat in a way versus like playing as if you have a team, if that makes sense. Like, you shoot yourself in the foot because you'll always end up playing with teammates in ranked. You'll always end up playing with teammates when it matters and when it actually counts. And then when you have teammates, you'll be like me, where I don't really follow my team. And I never really care about my team's well-being. It's either I care too much and I die for it because I'm not used to like playing safe but with a team, or I don't care about them because they're randoms and I let them die and then I just be like haha, and then I like they get, you know, we just get cooked the whole game. You know what I mean? But like if you play for yourself, obviously your positioning will probably be playable for yourself, right? Like your positioning will be better for yourself, so. But sometimes like positioning too, like my biggest struggle is like team fighting, like 3v3 team fighting, because my biggest struggle is definitely positioning for a 3v3 with a team. Because, you know, when I'm solo, I just take like angles and I just like do my own thing and I don't care what happens to my teammates and I don't care what's going on with my teammates. But if you're playing with people and you're trying to get better at Apex, I think the whole point is that you should be aware of your teammates and you should actually, you know, care, quote unquote, about it. You know what I mean? Yeah, right? Like it is better to use your teammates as meat shields, especially randoms. I always use them as meat shields. Yeah. If you don't bait your teammates, are you really trying? No, seriously. Yeah. No, I definitely agree though. Like, I think if you want to improve, I wouldn't no fill for sure. I would just like, my biggest advice for improving is literally, legitimately, I say this with like 100% of my whole soul. Like, my biggest thing for improvement is genuinely, like, just keep fighting. Just keep landing hot, keep fighting. Not hot, okay? I'm just saying, like, land in a place that's not a no-name in the middle of nowhere and play for zone and play, like, objective or some bullshit. Because that's just not gonna help you improve. It's just not. You could sit here and, like, lie to yourself and think that it's gonna help you improve to play, like, objective. But I'd rather die with, like, 20 team kills than to win first with, like, 0 damage. I'd rather die with like 15 kills and like a 4K or some shit than to die. But like, I'd rather die with 15 kills, 4K, and be like 10th place than to die first place with like 100 damage or something like that. You know what I mean? Yeah. Ape, but ape smartly. Smartly? Is that even a word? I don't think that's a word. Ape smart. Smart aping. Yes. If you're first, you can't die, okay? Ape within boundaries. That's a good one. That's a good one, B. I give up on improving Apex if matchmaking teammates burden you once they knock. They become dead weight. I mean, yeah, but I think it's also your responsibility to try to, like, mitigate that, too. You know? Like, if your teammate... You get burdened with, like, really shit teammates sometimes. I'm not gonna lie, right? Like, I obviously know. I think I would know out of everybody. Especially because I solo mastered, right? But, like... You just gotta make it work in a way that's, like... You know... Like, I would think of it more as using them as meat shields than thinking of babysitting sometimes, you know? It's annoying. It's really annoying. But, like, sometimes that also helps. As I just try to think of it as, like, fuck it. I'm just gonna use this guy as a meat shield. You know? Like, fuck it. He's just an extra dude. Like, he's just gonna take the... He's just gonna go in, be the little bait, and I'm gonna clean up. And boom, you know? But it is really annoying babysitting. Like, I personally wish that the SBMM would be slightly better at, you know, slightly better at, like, being, you know, more on the same level. I don't like the Big Brother matchmaking that they have myself, but I don't think it's like Big Brother matchmaking. I just think it's a struggle, because you can't always have the best players on the same team. And sometimes, actually, you could have 3 really good players on a team, but they just don't have synergy. They just don't play well together. Which is literally what happened in some of the pro teams. They're really good players, for example, right? I love my boy Fun. I love my home dog Fun, okay? So this is no hate. This is no hate, okay? I'm saying this out of love. I'm saying this out of love and care, okay? They're amazing players. Amazing. I would never be able to win. I would never be able to win against them. Never, okay? They're insane players. But MKOI was struggling with decision making, with synergy, with playing together, with a lot of things. So even though, for example, you have 3 insane players together on the same team, like a super team, sometimes like, you know, Falcons, sometimes, you know, it doesn't work all the time. Synergy has to be there. Compromise has to be there. You know what I mean? Like, it just has to work. You know? Even Alliance today, I felt like Alliance, like, they were kind of struggling with placement. They were kind of struggling with, you know, the rotates. They were just having a really tough time in their fights. Like, their fights were okay, but they just didn't feel confident, you know? And it just felt like they were off today, you know? I could tell when Effect wasn't one-clipping people on Roller, I was like, it's over. I was like, it's so over. Like, there's so many times where I was like, if he just one-clipped that guy there, he would have won. And he always one-clips. So I know it was his off day, for sure. For sure. You know, I'm not saying they should break up and never play. I'm just saying it takes time to build synergy, you know? Yeah, Effect didn't have an effect on the teams today. But you know? Oh wow, you've been playing Apex Season 1? Been playing ever since? Wow, you've been playing for so long then. I don't actually have that many kills on Wraith anymore. But I probably have, I don't remember how much I have. I think I got like 26k or something like that. I mean, not anymore, but yeah. I don't have that stuff anymore. Sag. Oh, I miss my kill grind. I used to kill grind. Guys, I used to kill grind so much because I really, really loved it. It was so fun. And then I can't kill grind anymore because I don't have time. I don't have time. Weren't you like top Wraith in Canada or something at some point? I was. I actually was. You're right. I was like top 50 for sure. How many hours though? I don't even know. I have no clue. Probably like I have no clue anymore. Sometimes, okay, the issue is like sometimes I would just leave the game open. Especially back then, I would just leave the damn game open like 24/7. I'd be like doing other things and I just would have Apex in the background for in case I wanted to play. I was gamer. I was literally gamer, you know? I found it interesting how different servers have different gameplay cultures. Like JP servers play for placements a lot, which sucks if you're playing on NA degen hours. No one's on server, so you have to go to theirs. That's so true. That is actually so true. Like, every region has a different playstyle. I would argue that NA has the most aggressive playstyle, and then JP, they always play for placement, always. Like, they play super, like, passive, and they don't really want to fight in ranked, and, like, they don't really want to do things. Obviously, you'll have the occasional team that, like, does want to fight, but usually it's not really, like, you know, that common. And then, I don't play on EMEA enough I don't play on EU servers, like, at all to know what goes on there, but from the times that I have played, they're similar to NA, but they just, I don't know how to describe it. Like, I can't understand their decision making sometimes. Sometimes they just be like doing shit. They just be like suka bliating everything, dude. Like, I really don't understand. Like, I really don't understand what they're doing over there, but okay, I'm down, I guess. The Apex coaching. Well, I think like I would definitely do like the 1v1 things that I talked about with viewers, but like that would be like a stream concept that I'm thinking of. I don't think I'll do it next week, but maybe later. Yeah. What's my worst gun? I think you have a better time asking me what's my favorite gun than my worst gun. I actually don't know. Probably charge rifle. Charge rifle. I'm not that bad with the longbow. Charge rifle, scout. Charge rifle, scout. Nemesis, Hemlock. What else is a burst weapon? What else is a burst weapon? Besides the Nemesis and the Hemlock. Oh, Prowler. Yes, Prowler. Yeah, it's pretty bad. No burst weapons, no burst weapons. Don't give me a burst weapon, man. Don't give me one. Good night, sleep well. You inspired me to try out Wraith for the first time and I got my first 20 bomb today. Thank you. Oh my gosh! Good job, Anna. What the heck? Good job. I'm glad I could inspire you. I love Wraith. Wraith is amazing. I love her so much. I'm so happy for you. Congrats! Congrats, congrats! Oh my god, and you got a 20 bomb on Wraith? That's pretty epic. I'm just saying. Wraith supremacy on top, baby. Wraith supremacy on top. Maybe there's just a gap in roller such MNK since NA roller more popular from Xbox era. Maybe, honestly, you're not wrong. I feel like there's a lot of roller players on NA versus, like, you know, other regions and things like that, for sure. But yeah. Dude, I love Wraith, man. She's just great. I miss playing Wraith. Every time I see her, I get sad that I'm not playing her. And I'm playing something else because I know it's better. You know what I'm saying? When are we getting a long range arc? I love the 30-30 during pet grind. Honestly, I'd be down to do like a marksman challenge or something for like 100 kills or something of the sort. I just feel like doing like those challenges take so long. Like maybe I should just like do it over the course of like 2 streams at least or something, you know? I actually like I haven't tried the charge rifle enough to say or anything. Yeah, I know you can like hold it down and shoot it, but I just hate the nemesis, man. I don't know, I just suck at burst weapons, I guess. I don't know. Arya, you have 75. Oh yeah! I wanted to talk about that! Thank you so much for 75K. Thank you! Thank you so much! Wingleman Nation! I could do it more. I could have gone longer, but I just chose not to. Thank you. I'm gonna have a celebration stream, and yes, the My Anime List reveal is coming. It's coming. I'll show you my anime list. Don't worry. Sorry, I thought I saw a spider. Aw, thank you so much. Thank you. Oh my gosh. I have to show you guys. Okay, I already have it as a tweet, so I can't. I'll show you guys this tweet later, but I got this random notification yesterday that made me so sad. I was like, wait, what happened? I thought my channel got deleted. Yeah, no, I swear I thought I saw a spider. I'll show you guys. I'll literally show you guys on Twitter later. Probably later today or tomorrow. No, or I'll show you guys on Tuesday. I have to plan out not Apex. I have to plan out my tweets, okay? Today is scheduled posting. Tomorrow is reference sheet. Then I can post thank you for 75K. Then I can post my channel deletion thing. No, I thought honestly it could have been. I thought I got like scammed or something. I don't know. It was sad. It was kind of funny though. It was kind of funny, but it was also kind of sad. Who knows? Maybe I'll tweet it later today. But I'm excited. I'm excited. Can you sing happy birthday? Why? Is it someone's birthday? It really is Zerp. Like, I swear I thought I saw a spider and I was like, wait, what? Do I schedule my Oharia? No, I actually don't. Sometimes I schedule my like go live tweets, but most of the time I don't schedule my Oharia. I'm too lazy. Are you guys faking that it's your birthday so I sing happy birthday? It's PD's birthday? Are you guys being for real? Are you guys lying? Cause you guys only said... Cause you guys said... It's legit PD's birthday? Okay, what happened to PD? He doesn't come anymore. Where is he? Is he okay? Okay. I'll sing it, don't worry. Okay. Ready? It was yours too, Turmoil? Okay. I'll sing it for you guys. Ready? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to you. Cha cha cha, chocolat. Happy birthday, PD and Turmoil. Happy birthday, woohoo! Yeah, Moonlight doesn't lie. You're right, Moonlight is not a liar to me. Happy birthday! Yay! I encountered one when I was cleaning the other day, broke down a 3D printer frame and it crawled out of the frame part. I just pulled apart. Oh my gosh, I would cry. I would actually cry. No, like I literally opened my fridge and there was like a giant spider on the side of one of the, like, I don't know, like the corners of like the door frames or something. That's why I keep checking there because I'm scared that there could be one there still. I'm scared. I'm scared. Happy birthday! Happy birthday, PD! Yay! If 30 people get together, there's like a 50-50 chance at least 2 of them have the same birthday. There's no way, Equal. There's no way. Is that actually true? Like, so true facts moment or something? Because, like, why does that not feel true? Why does that not feel true? True facts? Like, is it just one of those like wacky cool facts that I can like tell at a birthday party? Because I'll start telling it. I'll start telling it how it is. I will. It's a bit of a strat they teach in math. Wait, really? Oh, is it for like percentages or something? Dun, 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 dun. It's actually 23. Oh, 23 people get together. Congratulations on Apex Pride. Thank you! Thank you so much! Yeah, I'm so happy that I was able to get it. Maybe someday I'll keep it, but I don't know. Keeping it feels like a whole other ordeal, right? My birthday is fall. Ooh, nice. My birthday is also in fall. Fall is the best season. All the pretty leaves. It's like perfect sweater weather. It's nice. I like it. I did not maintain it. I didn't decide to maintain it because first of all, I had like anniversary stream and then new outfit and then EWC, so like focusing on getting and like keeping cred wasn't really going to be like the biggest option. And I also have other things as well that I can't really talk about with you guys quite yet, so there's also things like that, so that was kind of stressful. And also, I just didn't think it would be good content for you guys. You know, I felt like when I was grinding pred, I felt like, although yes, like grinding pred is really fun and like, you know, playing ranked of course is really good content, I felt like I wasn't really interacting with wingmen a lot, and I felt like it would be better if I focused doing other things instead of maintaining it, because it's not really a big deal to maintain it, you know. And yeah, yeah, I remember you told me, Burns. You told me. I feel like I sang you happy birthday for that too, right? Yeah, and the surgery too. I totally forgot about that. Your birthday is on September 20th? Oh, my birthday is September 22nd. Wow, that's pretty close, no? Wait. Is it true? Is the theory true? Is it true? Wow, you're like number 10 rate for kills in Croatia? Wait, that's pretty cool. Yeah, for me, I was top 50 in Canada, but I don't know anymore. Probably not anymore. I wish I could like combine the kills that I have on my account, on my accounts, because that would be really nice. Because then I would probably be. Aww. But yeah. Yeah, I agree, Yokanard. Like, I think that having like a defined finishing point is really nice, you know? Like, maintaining it is fun, and I think if I maintained it, I would find it to be quite repetitive in a sense, you know? And I don't think it'd be something that you guys would enjoy a lot. Maybe I'll consider doing one in the future, but I don't think you know, I don't think for this time around and this timing, I guess, it would be the best possible case, I guess, you know? I don't know. I know, but you guys say that, but I feel like it's not 100% the truth, you know? I feel like it's not 100% the truth. Yeah. My eyes definitely would not be okay because I would probably not be going outside. But who knows? I mean, I'm still happy I managed to get it. I'm still happy that I accomplished one of my goals that I had since debut. And if anybody's new here or just new into the, you know, introduction to me in general, then I feel like, well, keep your expectations low, first of all. But second of all, I feel like maybe you could get to know me for my challenges and doing fun stuff on top of having that rank achievement, you know? And yeah. Okay. So true, Equal. So true. Yeah, no, I don't know how people grind like for so long and so many hours and like they have a whole like ranked squad and like I don't know how people do that. I feel like my schedule is constantly evolving and changing and I definitely would not be able to like upkeep a, you know, grind that is that taxing, you know? You found my channel through EWC last year? Really? Oh my gosh. I'm happy you're back for this year. You already know what's happening. I be the watch party god, okay? I'll be watch partying all the main events. I don't watch party like qualifiers or small things sometimes. Cause like, you know, I don't want to exhaust watch partying either. But I will always definitely try my hardest to watch party like the main events, obviously, like this. So yeah. My goodness. Yeah, right? Like I have so many things that I have to do, and now on top of that I'm taking classes and everything. It's a lot. It's definitely a lot. Aw, thank you, Saikoi. What the heck? Thank you. I'm glad you like it. My gaming skill. Woohoo! My gaming skill. But yeah, I think I will be ending off here. I don't want to keep you guys for too long, but please do expect the 75K celebration stream, and I will do my enemy list. I haven't forgotten. Don't worry about it. I'm excited for it. I can't believe that we're already, what, like 3/4 away? Well, like basically a quarter away until 100K. That just seems so unreal, honestly. That seems kind of crazy if you think about it, but you know. That's totally not real, right? I'll update my schedule for this week's streams. As you guys can see, there is a waiting room that shows my usual schedules. On Twitch, I'll update my scheduling soon, and you can always keep up with my Twitter. My Twitter will have my updated schedule and things like that. I post every week around Sunday or Monday sometimes when I feel like it. But yeah, any patch notes? Dude, there's always a patch note. Always. Always gotta be a patch note in there some way. Some way, somehow. But yeah, thank you so much for coming. Thank you so much for coming, Wingman. Thank you. I'm always super appreciative of you guys. And yeah, overall, I'm very thankful for you guys. I'm very thankful for everyone coming and supporting me like always. I'm happy we're able to watch Pod together. I'm gonna raid this person. Okay, I'm gonna raid this person. I'm sure you know them. Very sexy lady on Twitch, but as for YouTube, I'm gonna leave you guys to it. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for coming out. Bye, Wingman. Bye, Wingman. Bye. See you guys later.